Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
He is the fighting pride of Omaha, Nebraska.
He's good at what he do.
Hey, Daddy.
Undefeated.
Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Champion of the world.
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com.
Taking, any credit away from Errol, he's a great fighter. He's good at what he do. But when
BoxingVoice.com.
you compare him to Terence Crawford, there's no comparison.
It's a dollar me.
I'm just a better fighter.
BoxingVoice.com.
Sit back and watch this. I promise you something. I promise you something. All that shit you talking don't mean nothing.
Don't mean nothing.
I can bump my guns at you and you can bump your guns at me, but at the end of the day, them two brothers got to get in the ring.
Hey, Daddy. It's a dollar me.
We've been here before. You try to get there. Alright? I can tell you how it is to be undisputed. You can't tell me shit.
This a dollar. Hey, Daddy.
Y'all support y'all fighter. Let's come together, make this event a success.
BoxingVoice.com.
Everything about Terence Crawford is better than Errol Spence Jr.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Boxing fans, are you ready?
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
We have new video from a crash that sent welterweight boxing champion Errol Spence Jr. to the intensive care unit. The crash ejected the boxer, but miraculously, he is expected to be okay.
BoxingVoice.com.
It's been a miracle, and I'm a blessing from God that, I haven't had anything serious that would have had me out for a year or two, or just would have been, ending my career. That none of them guys wish that I wasn't back so fast, but I am back, and I want to fight the top names in the division.
I have to ask you about your eye. We were all worried about you when you had to pull out of the Manny Pacquiao fight.
I want to fight, so,
But you could have got one.
yeah, one eye. I got another eye, so.
WBC and IBF welterweight champion of the world.
That's why I sound back, and I told people I didn't want to tune on fight. I've been getting a second chance at life, and I've been getting a third chance at boxing. Nobody's avoiding Terence Crawford. It's big fish on this side too that, I gotta fry. Like I said, I'm gonna get these belts over here, then I'm gonna come take Terence Crawford belt, because I said I'm gonna be undisputed welterweight champion of the world.
SDS Promotions.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. TGIF. Yes, sir. Thank God it's Friday. We're back with another Friday edition. And today we're going to be discussing the latest interview with Terence Bud Crawford and the podcast called Pound for Pound Podcast with Karama and Henry Segudo, or I don't know. It just says Karama and Segudo. Henry. But yeah, we're going to be discussing this probably hour-long interview that they did with Terence Crawford and getting into all of the interview. A lot of stuff there for us to discuss, and a lot was said, but what has most people upset is Terence Bud Crawford saying that if Earl were to retire right now, he wouldn't get in the Hall of Fame. A lot of people are just very, very upset that he would discredit his biggest win, and people are questioning who did he beat that's getting into the Hall of Fame. You know, if Earl isn't getting in, what fighters did Crawford beat that are getting into the Hall of Fame? Because Crawford made it clear that he is a Hall of Famer if he retires right now. That Earl still is trying to accomplish and achieve things that Bud Crawford has already done in the sport of boxing. So this is what we're going to be talking about. Obviously, we're going to give you the audio so that you can hear it from the horse's mouth. We want to shout out the Pound for Pound podcast for getting us the good audio for us to discuss this fine morning. But yeah, this is what we'll be talking about. We can go to the public just to see what's being said, right? So let's start there. And this is the Twitter streets. As you can see, Crawford challenges Spence Hall of Fame credentials. And this is everything that has to do with that. So even Erickson Lubin comes out and says, no disrespect, but I don't think Crawford really fought anyone either. Moving up weight classes and stopping 11-12 is what we should credit him for, though. Punch Drunk Boxing says, bro, if you feel like this, then you just downplayed your biggest win. If Spence not a Hall of Fame, what the fuck did you beat to be considered amongst the top tier grades? More people, pound for pound. Shit like this is why I don't like Crawford. To be honest, I hope Canelo knocks his ass out. We ain't going to say all those curse words, but as you can see, the public not happy at all. Boxing fans remove Errol Spence's name from Terence Crawford's resume. What would be Crawford's best win? Ray Jackson back with another one. Says, Terence Crawford said this back in January about us boxing fans. Now look at Crawford is the one being very disrespectful to Errol Spence. You can't make this up. And then Crawford back in January said there's a lot of great fighters that don't get the respect from y'all, and that's crazy to me. These fighters putting their lives on the line to entertain y'all, and you people be so disrespectful. Spence was unified, champ, and beat 2 to 4 Hall of Famers. Bad take, my boy. And this is everybody. I mean, there's really no one that agrees with Terence Bud Crawford here. As you can see, Spence definitely Hall of Famer. He got a better resume than Bud. You know, and then there's just more. I got something here. Look at, I mean, Canelo only gives Crawford credit for the one win.
Are you tired of people asking you about Terence yet?
No, look, there's I always say I respect Terence Crawford. He's a very talented fighter, but he just win one big fight. If you see his record, he just beat one good fighter like Errol Spence is.
Yes.
But other than that, I don't think he's beating other great fighter like Spence. He did a really good job with Spence. He did like almost look very easy but I knew Terence Crawford is a great fighter. But you know, you never know in boxing. We'll see.
Are you tired of people asking you about Terence yet?
No, look, I always say I respect Terence Crawford. He's a very talented fighter, but he just win one big fight.
So Canelo does not agree with Crawford, but let's get into what Crawford said.
I can retire right now and be in the Hall of Fame. He couldn't. You know, like everything that I've accomplished, he's still trying to accomplish. You know,
Do you not think Spence will be in the Hall of Fame?
right now, no, how?
Yeah, he's
And
right, dude. He's right.
How? You know,
You would
like
be-
he fought in one division. You know,
He never unified the belts.
He unified.
He did unify.
You know,
IBF.
he unified.
WBA, was it?
He
No,
had
but-
3.
Yeah.
He had the
Yeah, but he
WBC,
didn't unify all 4. He
WBA,
wasn't
IBF.
undisputed.
Huh?
He
no,
wasn't
no,
undisputed.
He wasn't. No, but what I'm saying is, they already called him a weight bully, right? He beat Kell Brook coming off of a loss, an eye injury. You know, he beat Sean Porter.
In all fairness, he had to go over there to get that.
Like I said, you know what I mean? That's a good win. Like I don't want to sound like I'm hating on him or, you know,
No, I understand
things
what you're
like
saying.
that, but
Right.
I honestly don't know if he make it to the Hall of Fame with the accolades that he didn't got right now.
I see one of y'all talking about Usama looking at him like, what the fuck? Bro, that dude Usama don't know shit about boxing. He's sitting here arguing in this interview with Bud about a Jamaican that Bud fought that dropped Bud. And it's funny because if anything, it's Cav Velasquez or the dude on the Gamboa undercard. Bud fought somebody on the Gamboa undercard in Atlantic City a bunch of years ago. And there was some sort of slip knockdown type thing that happened. And it wasn't counted as a knockdown, but it was just a funny moment because you know, Bud got so upset. He's like, "What? I ain't never fight no Jamaican." I think Uma is talking about Derry Jean from Canada. He ain't Jamaican, but he's something. I mean, like that. I just don't know. I don't know, right? Again, he never fought no Jamaican outside of Earl. And Uma's like, bro, this Jamaican that dropped you, you had to fight back. And I don't even remember the Derry Jean fight being tight. So I don't know who Uma's talking about. But he definitely need to do some better research. But it was still a great interview because of the little gems that got released. And I'll try and bring that up now. See if I can land on the right timestamp here on the interview itself.
Like he's
I think I hit it on a nail. This is the actual interview. And this is another part that isn't getting any legs. I mean, Crawford's out here risking a defamation lawsuit because we know Pacquiao sued Mayweather on this very same topic.
accomplished what no other fighter is ever going to accomplish.
Yeah.
Again, you know, but I don't feel like, you know, he did it on his own. That's me personally, because for the simple fact, when Floyd made it a point for him to do the blood test, he didn't want to do the blood test. But then when he did do the blood test, he haven't got a knockout since.
Godly, man, that shit breaks my heart, dude.
But he was aging though.
Listen, one thing for certain, two things for sure.
Fact.
What's the last thing that leave you? Is the power.
Right.
You may lose speed, you may lose athleticism, but that power gonna still be there. Look at George Foreman.
Right. That's the last thing I wanted is leave you is how do you see?
So that's Bud not ranking Pacquiao in the top 5 all-time pound for pound because he feels Pacquiao didn't get there on his own merit. You got to watch the interview because at one point he makes you think it was because he was being avoided. You know, he says something like, Come on, man. You know why. You know why. You're going to make me say it. And I'm thinking, oh, shit, it's because Pacquiao ducked him. He felt Pacquiao ducked him. And then he went into what he just said, what I just played, which I didn't know he felt that way. I had no clue he felt that way. He is not ranking Manny Pacquiao at all. Shout out to Bud. But this is what we're talking about. I do want to play another bit of audio video just to show you Earl and his personality while Crawford's out here discrediting his best win. Earl is out here bigging up his biggest loss.
It could happen. I mean, why not? If Crawford wanna challenge himself to be great, let him try to be great. So what I'm saying, I'm with it. So I'll be going for Bud. If he fight Canelo, I'll be going for him. I mean, I don't know if he gonna win or lose, but I definitely be going for Crawford. I think if anybody can pull it off, he can pull it off. He's chasing greatness, so why not? Canelo came up to 175 and all that, and fought Kovalev and fought the other guy too. So I mean, if he can do it, he started at 147. So I mean, if he's doing it, why can't Crawford do it?
Shout out Fight Hub for the video, and just to show you the difference, Earl in defeat, being humble, and bigging up Crawford, where Crawford may feel like he's just telling his truth or the truth, but the internet is taking it as hatred. I don't believe that I can't believe that Crawford believes that Earl won't get in. A 3-belt unified welterweight champion, it's kind of hard not to get in. But maybe I'm wrong. You guys feel free to call in and, let us know your opinion. Do you think Earl gets in? Do you think Crawford is right and Earl may not get in? Now, if you listen to the actual interview, he goes on to not change his stance, but to get softer on it, where he goes on and he tells like one of those two MMA guys like, oh, I don't know. I don't know if he get in, right? Like, so he went from no, he ain't getting in, to kind of like, oh, I don't know if he gets in. So I do at least want to say that, because all the videos on the internet obviously are not the full clip. Let me see if I can pound for pound. What's next for Crawford? Terence Masvidal. Yeah, actually, I don't know where it's at. I don't know where it's at, because it's not. Maybe it's in the pound for pound ranking. I don't remember. Yeah. It's in there, though. You got to watch it. It's a long interview. It's basically a minute and 40 seconds shy of an hour. But it's good. So check out their podcast. They deserve it. They got the big interview with Terence Bud Crawford, giving us something to discuss here. I got those links for anybody that wants to call in. You can use our Discord, our X Spaces to connect. That link is in the live chat right now. First super chat of the day from Boxing Patron, $2. Appreciate you. Who the hell diminishes their best win? Shaking my damn head. K. Ricks, $2. Best boxer on your resume, not a Hall of Famer. Looks bad on you. Shh. Emoji. Edwin Martinez, $2. I don't think I'm a Crawford fan no more. Ohio runs boxing, $2. My boy Crawford is tripping. Shaking my damn head. Cut Creator, $5. Don't forget Bud already has a cast of his fists in the Hall of Fame. We got 1201 Talks, $2. GGG fought in one weight class. Is he not Hall of Fame? Crawford Logic. K. Ricks, $5. Is Prince Nassim Hamed in the Hall of Fame? How many weight classes did he win real titles at? And I guess y'all don't agree with Crawford's take based off of the super chats. Jay Will in Ohio. What up? Jay Will. Ohio.
Yo. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I was about to say. Oh yeah. Good show. Hot topic. But yeah, I think your boy Bud, man, he like all great athletes, Jordan, uh, Mayweather, you know what I'm saying? Like they wanna just keep showing their dominance over all their opponents type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they want to beat their opponents into submission. And I said the other day, Floyd was still rolling around watching the footage of Marquez knocking out Pacquiao. It's like there's never enough of showing that they're better than somebody. So, but I just think there is a point where it gets to be overkill, and I think Bud got to that point where it was just overkill. Like, bruh, you dominated Spence, you beat his ass from the time the bell rang to the time he got stopped, and it's like he's still trying to like beat him down. So it's just like some people just comes off as overkill. And I guess to talk to his point, is Spence a Hall of Fame fighter? Um, I I don't know. I mean, to me, I think he's a Hall of Fame fighter if like he one division fighters like Triple G is probably going to be in the Hall of Fame. Marvin Hagler, one division fighter, is going to be in the Hall of Fame. Prince Nassim, one division fighter, is going to be in the Hall of Fame. Like, so I just don't see why Spence would be ruled out automatically. You know what I'm saying? And it just goes against his best interest to talk about his best dub as not being a Hall of Fame fighter. So I don't know. I'm not beating him up because I understand like great athletes just want to keep showing that they're the best and they're going to keep talking their shit until even after they're retired, they're going to keep talking their shit. So, but like I said, I just think this is a little bit overkill. But yeah, that's my call, man. Good show.
All right. I'm going to take a stab at this and see if we could land on that talking point, because you see, that was like a boxing fan that seems to be upset at Bud's take. So I want to try to get the whole portion, because he does go on to say things like, I wish him the best. I hope, nothing but great for him. Like, he's not shitting on him. You know what I'm saying? He just feels like right now, if he retired today, he didn't do enough. Obviously the internet is not going to clip it the way that you're going to be able to hear that.
190, 200.
Oh, this is a great part. This is him letting you know he's not fighting. What's his name? My boy, David. See, I'll go back about 3 minutes, see if that is good for the conversation. It was a lot of good stuff here. Shout out to Henry that brought up this particular part about would he face David. And he just clearly said David is too big. I really hate that David didn't, try to make that 164 catch weight that Turkey Al-Sheikh was offering him, because Wood like Crawford had took it.
But it's not
He does say in this video, oh, I'll fight him, but he turns around and say he won't fight him. So
I think they're probably both the two biggest fights that could potentially happen. But when you talk about Benvidez and Canelo, it's all Mexican. Everybody knows Mexicans love boxing. Champions we've had based on boxing is deeply rooted. So you bring a different demographic. You think that fight does a little bit. But you're right. Canelo's in a position now.
All the greats did.
All the greats did it. And I think that ties back into the 4 belts. When you to a certain point.
I wish Turkey would literally think. I think he about Canelo Benvidez. Fight Canelo. Would you ever entertain a fight with the Mexican monster David Benvidez?
Look at that face. Look at that face. He don't want that smoke, and that's okay. That's okay. But look at that face. I want the Canelo fight. And like he goes on to say, because I sized him up. He not really that big. Like, you feel me? But not no Benvidez. This ain't really about competition. This more about I could take Canelo and get all the credit in the world because it's a legacy fight. I don't want to hear that. You see, this what I'm saying. Y'all on some pussy faggot bullshit. Now he too big for Crawford, but he ain't too big for Canelo? Like, that's Crawford's logic. I'm fighting Canelo because he's my size. So, okay, let's get this straight. Nah, Ness, Crawford don't got to fight David. He too big for David. David too big for Crawford, but he's not too big for Canelo. Y'all can't do that, bro. Y'all can't do that.
You gotta understand, like.
But I gotta ask you, bro, because I can't, you know.
My thing is, Benvidez is a big dude. You know what I mean? Not to say I won't fight him. I fought his brother.
I want to see all the jokes online when Canelo said, well, he bring nothing but 25 pounds to the table. What's the difference between saying he's a big dude and he bring 25 pounds to the on fight night? What's the difference? They saying the same thing. They both telling you he too big for us to fight him. They both telling you that. Canelo told you, Crawford told you, but they want to fight each other, but y'all only call one a duck because it's y'all that's some fucking pussies.
You know what I mean? His brother was big when I fought him. But, you know what I mean? Benvidez is a big dude. The only reason why I entertain Canelo is because he's not a big dude. Like, he might be thick, you know what I mean?
Again, if he not big, why are we trying to force him to fight David Benvidez?
But he's not a big dude. You know what I mean? Like, Benvidez is like 6 foot something. You know what I mean? Then he gonna come in 190 or 200 probably. You know what I mean? Like,
oh, he gonna come in 190. He gonna come in 200. Sound like the same shit Canelo said. Let's add it up. 168 plus 25. Sound like 190, 200 to me. You know what I'm saying?
You never know. Like, that's a big dude. Like, you know what I mean?
And he's skilled, man.
You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, I might as well go to heavyweight if I fight Benvidez.
So then Canelo got another excuse. He might as well go to heavyweight if he got to fight Benvidez, right?
Yeah. So what you're saying is like, because I thought that at one point when.
But again, a lot of talking points in this interview. There's still shit I got in the cut that we could talk about. Cliff, Connecticut counter, what up? Cliff, Connecticut. You. Cliff. All right. Juan, Houston.
Yo.
What up?
Yeah, Nessa. You know, man, I'm on the fence on this one because I can understand his logic as far as, you know, I mean, when did Spence really start popping, Kell Brook?
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like,
that's
really
his first
popping.
world title shot. That's his first world title shot, and he went to another country to pick up that belt. Like the fact that we keep that, like I talked about Bradley going to UK to get his belt from Junior Witt, and people try to downplay that. And now Crawford's doing it to Earl. That's nasty, bro, because it's hard to win a belt in a foreign country.
Yeah, but you winning against a guy that just came out for eye socket surgery.
For sure. But
who went up in weight?
Many people had him winning. Many people had him up the first 6 rounds of that fight. We just
think about it. He went up in weight and then came back down. You went up to 160 and then came back down to 147. Your body ain't the same. The weight cut ain't the same. But you know what? I don't want to diminish Errol Spence because I'll be honest, like, I'm not going to say he's a Hall of Famer yet. We don't know what he can do. There's comeback stories.
Yeah, but again, the conversation with Bud and these two MMA fighters is that if Earl would have retired today, so you can make your assessment off that, because they saying if he
That's what I'm
retired
saying.
today,
My opinion is no. You know,
yeah,
and
I think that's wrong, bro. Like, bro, was Sugar Shane Mosley?
was the Sean Porter fight?
But was Sugar Shane Mosley unified? Did he ever unify the welterweight division? Did
Not that I can
Floyd?
recall.
How many times did Floyd unify the welterweight division, or Pacquiao, or Marquez, or Timothy Bradley, or Devin
But it's like this.
Alexander? Like, I could go through welterweights,
Are we counting the
bro.
Sean Porter win? Are we counting the Sean Porter win for Earl?
Bro,
one of those big wins?
We counting all three champions he beat for their belt.
Then why we ain't counting it for Bud?
But what you mean? Ain't nobody
Ain't
nobody discounting Bud.
was the best win. Yeah, because didn't you say who's the best win other than Errol? Kavalauskas?
No,
we keep forgetting about Sean
I
Porter.
ain't say that. The fuck? Kavalauskas wasn't even a champion. Why would I say that?
Maybe I seen it somewhere. Maybe my bad. I apologize. I could have sworn I heard a call or somebody say that, or maybe I read in the chat. But anyway, you know, we act like, you know, if we gonna give credit to Earl for beating a champion, Sean Porter, we never bring up Sean Porter as one of the good wins for Bud.
But think about this, bro. Listen, Bud just took the wrong stance, bro. Earl.
Oh, I agree. I'm not giving him a pass.
But hear me out. Earl beat Brooke before Crawford, and he beat Sean before Crawford. What the fuck is Crawford talking about? This what happens when you don't got no real friends around you, man. If you got real friends, then they gonna tell you like, "Yo, champ, what you doing? Like, bro, you serious, bro? Like, oh boy, he a real one."
Yeah, sometimes we be tripping, and right now, Bud, you tripping because Errol Spence ain't chopped liver
at all.
You know, he's not chopped liver, and like I would say, I wouldn't say that he doesn't get in. I would say it is debatable. That's where I would leave that at, because it would be debatable to some. If he was to retire today, is he Hall of Fame? Yeah. Hey, it's debatable. I'm not gonna say yeah. I'm not gonna say no, because me personally,
I don't think it's debatable. Remember that you get into the Hall of Fame based off the writers that vote, and Earl was in an era. He created his own era. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was the big fish.
Did he fight? Did he fight Keith Thurman?
No, but he fought everybody else though. Like,
he was ducking the big fights. That's
listen. No one's gonna say that he ducked Keith Thurman. No writer is gonna write it because Keith was too inactive and never healthy enough. And Keith took the Pacquiao fight. There was never truly a time, like, you can't say Earl is ducking Keith. When they talked about giving him the Earl fight, he said, "No, I'm fighting Crawford," and that's who he fought. Like, I don't know, man.
No,
Tip
Tip
gonna have to give you a better timeline, because, you know, it's only Keith that could be considered to be ducking Earl, which I don't follow that logic. Earl was just too young in fights. He wasn't ready. You know, you can look at the fights that Al gave him in the year that people say that Keith ducked him, and it just is night and day. Al would have never put him in there with Keith based off the two opponents he got in that year. Actually, 4 opponents. I think he fought 4 times in that year.
Yeah, I can see your logic. But Earl
is a great champion, man. You gotta understand. Earl's a great champion. He beat 3 current champs. Like, Shakur ain't do that.
Oh
Fucking
no,
Devin ain't do
outshines
that.
all the current guys right now. A lot of those guys ain't doing what Earl did.
Devin ain't even do that. I mean, Tank, I don't think he beat. I mean, he only took one belt anyway. Like he didn't take 3 different belts from 3 different
Man,
current
Tank couldn't shine
existing
his shoes,
champions.
man.
You know, and Bud took belts from people. You know, but again, they weren't the caliber champions of Earl. You know, then when we go with former champs, you know, Earl also beat Chris Algieri.
And I'll say this. I'll give Earl this. I'll give him this. He didn't grow up on a top ranked diet, you know, and that's one thing that, you know, hey, that's what Bud got into. I'm not gonna knock him for that, but that's the thing with these fighters when they fall in with top rank. That's why their records don't look good because they start out on that top ranked diet, you know, and it kind of does diminish them. But yeah, I'm on the fence on this one, man, and I don't think it's a good look for Bud. But that's all I got, and that's my time, TBV.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Earl also got the Mikey win. I guess Bud just don't rank that. I don't know. But that's about it in terms of champions. He's got former champ Algieri, former champ Lamont, and at the time, Mikey was a current champ from a division below. So he didn't take a belt from Mikey, but he beat Mikey, which is a Hall of Fame win, in my opinion. He beat Porter, a 2-time welterweight champ. Like that, you know what I mean? And he beat him before Bud. Like, Bud can't say what he said because it's just crazy. You know, he beat Porter. Porter goes on to be a champ again. That's a great win. And I beat him before you, but you saying I'm not getting in. And I beat him in the welterweight. Like, yeah, cool. It's all fine and dandy to be 3 divisions, but you moving up from smaller weight classes that don't traditionally have power. We talking about being a unified champ in the most luxurious division there is outside of the heavyweight division. It's for sure the most financially lucrative division. Welterweights systematically make more money. They can only be compared to heavyweights. Like, I don't know. Welterweight division has always been a special division. I mean, again, look at the names that have passed through that division. You know, Duran and Leonard, Floyd. It's just, I don't know. I think being a champion in the welterweight division is never an easy task, and if you can do that, you should be respected, let alone unified, you know? But real quick, shout out to my man Matt. Time to drop a bomb and quick PS5 reminder because he sent his $25 for a third raffle ticket. RJ right now, like, man, this is some bullshit. Yeah, Matt purchased the third raffle ticket. We're going to be giving away that, raffling off that PS5, in 3 days. Drop the bomb for this dub. Shout out to Matt Vieira with his third entry into the PS5 raffle. Now remember, because we do want to be honest, it is a used studio PS5. It's the one that I had here in studio, but anybody that listens to this show knows that I only used that for like fucking 2 hours. Let's be real. Outside of that, it has never been used. And it comes with the Undisputed game, you know, so shout out to Ya. And shout out to Matt for sending his 25 via Zelle. You can do the same via Zelle or Cash App to get into the raffle. And that Zelle and Cash App is on the screen. Phone lines are open for anybody that wants to call in. We do have a counter from Cliff in Connecticut trying you for the second time. Cliff.
Yeah, we working over here?
We working.
Yeah, man. Brothers disagree, and they say I'm your little bro. So I completely disagree with you on the Bud Benavidez, the Bud Benavidez. I don't think we should be we're trying to even compare him to fight Benavidez. Like that's crazy to me.
Why not?
You could because
You know Canelo
Benavidez.
started at 40. Just that's only 5 pounds less than where Crawford started, but you give him an unfair disadvantage.
It doesn't matter where you
Okay.
start. It matters where you're at.
Oh.
And Crawford is already maxing out by going to 68, and now you want to send him to 75. And then if you even want to retract that and say that Benavidez can fight him at 68 as well, that's I still don't see that as
Well,
fair.
it was always
Because
68. I was never 75. I even referenced Turkey Al Sheikh's giving Benavidez an offer to fight Crawford at 164. If you didn't know.
64 is different. If Benavidez was gonna come down to 64, if that's the way you looking at it, now I could fuck with you.
No, that's
But
what was offered,
at
and he said he couldn't do that. But they didn't offer him to fight at 68.
that's what I'm saying. If this argument is based on them fighting at 64, I understand your point. But if you're saying that 68 or even 75, I can't fuck with it. And we could
Yeah, but
68, I
you
can't
can't
fuck with it.
fuck with it based off Canelo being there
Don't got nothing.
already and
I don't
Bud
got nothing
not
to do
being
with
there. It's like,
Canelo.
bro, how do you get mad at Canelo because he dared to be great sooner?
But Canelo didn't dare to be great.
Crawford just realized that, and he says it again in this interview. He says, I said weight classes for a reason, but then everybody kept asking me the question and thinking I couldn't do it. So it motivated him. He wants to challenge himself. But again, he didn't even think he could do it. So only one guy is too small. Only one guy could pick and choose. But when it's Canelo, no, he's cherry picking. Crawford is not cherry picking, huh?
No, he's not cherry picking. He's moving up to fight Canelo. You gonna let me defend my position, or you gonna, or not?
No,
But
you can't. You can't because you don't know
I
enough
can't.
about boxing, bro. People said Canelo cherry picked Kovalev, bro. Like you could cherry pick going up, homeboy. You just ain't been watching the sport long enough.
But fighting Canelo is not a cherry pick. That's
No,
retarded
and
talk.
fighting Kovalev was never a cherry pick either. But that's what people say, right? They pick and
But
choose,
yeah,
just like
let
y'all
me
picking
run
and
my free
choosing who
call
picking.
because you took
Don't worry
more
about
of
no
the
call. Don't worry
conversation
about
than I
no
did.
call.
But it's not your
Just
time.
like motherfuckers picking and choosing who can go up and who can fight Benavidez.
Listen, nobody can say picking Canelo is a cherry pick. Picking Canelo is the best fighter at the division. We don't even know if Benavidez could beat Canelo, and Bud hasn't even tested himself at the division. So for him to even put in his mind to fight Benavidez, someone who's oversized for the division, already he's the biggest
But that's
fighter
the
in the
definition of a
division.
cherry pick, bro. You
No,
picking and
it's not.
choosing. No, it is. You're
Definition
picking
of a
and
cherry pick
choosing
is
which guy you
that's not
fight
a
in the
cherry
division.
pick. No, a cherry pick. No, every caller that comes up, ask them the same question. A cherry pick is when you pick a fighter that you believe is an easy fight, not that it's an easier fight. An easy fight
A
that you know
win,
you can
a
win.
win, a win, a win. You
That's
picking
not
the
what I
fight that you
consider. That's
believe
not
you
what I
can win.
consider a cherry. I believe a cherry pick is when you pick it. When
So
you
wait a
picking a
minute.
fight
So
that
wait a
you
minute.
highly, that you're highly favored
let's
to win.
make it
That you're
simple.
highly
Let's make
favored
it
to
simple,
win.
bro. Let's
Not
make it
a
simple.
50-50 competitive
Let's
fight.
make it simple. Did Tank cherry pick Lamont or Shakur?
You can argue that Lamont was a cherry pick.
All right then, bro. So stop. You pick the fight you think you could win. That's what a cherry pick is.
I don't agree with that. I agree. A cherry pick is when you pick a fight that you're highly favored to win.
Oh my
If you're
God.
picking if there's a 50-50 fight on the left and there's a 50-50 fight on the right, that's not cherry picking that you go with one that you believe you're slightly more favorable to win. That's not a cherry pick. A cherry pick is if a cherry pick, I don't even would be if he fought Skull. If Bud moved up and was like, yo, let me get
Listen,
Skull,
listen,
I'm gonna
listen,
win a title at
listen.
68
I
to be
gotta
great.
go. I
Now
gotta
he's
go.
cherry picking.
I gotta go. But the definition of cherry picking is not picking the best in the division, brother. Simple, man.
Take your ball, beat it, man. Get
We
out of
out.
here.
We out. Don't you worry about it. Uh, you know, I'm not a cherry pick, but I'm not gonna fight Shakur, Loma, Murataya, any other champion. I'm gonna bring up Lamont. I'm not a cherry pick, but I could only fight Canelo. I can't fight any other 68. I mean, how do y'all do that with a straight face, bro? Shit is weird, bro. Chad, what up?
Hey, Ness, you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Um, yeah, I just wanted to call about the Spence getting in the Hall of Fame. Um, we we've talked about Hall of Fame. I feel like we've had this discussion before here, but it bears repeating. Like, first thing I would say is for fighters that are like Crawford, multi-division champions, undisputed. I think that guarantees first ballot. Those guys are getting in right away, generally speaking, right? But it doesn't diminish single division champions, not at all. Excuse me. And I think that something that gets overlooked, just as it has in the past when we've talked about it, is title defenses. I know I'm a broken record, but again, like, it does bear repeating because it's relevant to the sport at all times. You look at a division like 140 and what's happening at 140 right now. Look at what just happened to Rios, say. Defenses are important because guys can sometimes find a path to a title. Obviously, it's a great accomplishment, but let's be honest, like, good timing, sometimes can help a guy attain a belt. To me, the real achievement is defending that belt once you have it, keeping it. Because a lot of the times, these guys, they can get to the belt and attain it, but keeping it's a whole different thing. Title defenses, I think, is something the writers look at, and basically like how many titles versus how many defenses. And guys that are in a single division, holding it down, defending their belt, is a good look for a champion. And I think those guys. So let's say with all the undisputed and everything multi-division going on now, it might mean that single division guys have to wait maybe 2 or 3 ballots before they get in. I don't know. I think a lot of callers are looking strictly at their own bias for what they think is the quality of the opponents. And that is part of it, but I also think it's a lot more statistical approach for the writers. Like who are these opponents in terms of, are they champions, former champions, wins, losses? Just looking at the quality more from a statistical point of view and trying to make it less biased. I don't know. I'm not a big Spence fan, but do you know how many defenses he has? Ness, like, I wasn't able to look, but I feel like Spence did pretty good when it came to defending against.
Yeah, I mean, he had
you know,
consecutive defenses. Was starting from Lamont, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 straight.
Yeah, I mean, that's great, man. That's like to get a belt and have 6 defenses against highly ranked contenders. Yeah, he's getting in the hall.
That's
It
the
might not
bell,
happen
champ.
on the first ballot. Okay.
That is the bell. That is the bell. Let me catch up to the super chats. Can't box with God, $2. Standards change over time in sports. Let Bud cook. New York Bullet, $5. If you consider boxers like Hagler and GGG Hall of Famers, Spence should be as well. I believe so. Jacob Sims, welcome to the prospect level. That must be Jonathan's brother. RC Nightwing, welcome to the prospect level. Hey, all my prospects, all my members, all my Patreons, don't forget that as a member, you can ask a question to whatever guests we're going to have. And we're going to have a few guests. Let's see what we got. We got coming up, we should get Regis any day now. Jose Ramirez any day now fighting Devin Haney. Michaela Mayer, quite possibly. Brian Mendoza, I think, is actually today. Let me check that. Got to check that. I think he's today at 8:30 Pacific Standard, 11:30 Eastern. Mendoza. Let me see if you, while you're waiting on that info, go ahead and smash the thumbs up. Yes, Friday. Actually, he's the evening show. Fuck. So we can't miss that now. Can't fall asleep. He's at 4:30, 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific Standard Time. Is Mendoza. So you still have time to ask him a question. And whoever else we will be interviewing is there. El Rocky Hernandez, Rodriguez, Hernandez, I think it is. Wait, let me see. Yes, Hernandez. El Rocky's going to be there. He's the one that fought Foster, I believe. Rashad Evans, Rampage Jackson. Yeah, so just go through the post. Bruce Carrington, we still have to interview. He's coming on after the win. Hopefully, he gets that. So, yes, if you become a member, don't just become a member and not take advantage of, of the ability to call in and, the ability to drop a question. Let's see here. Moving on. Starks, 5-pounder. There's a difference between being in the Hall of Fame and being an all-time great. Spence isn't an all-time great, but makes the Hall of Fame. And that's okay, bro. That's okay. Jaywalk, $2. Yet Earl is consistently disrespected on here. Hey, man, the Big Fish Mafia was huge. And you guys talked a lot of shit when Earl was on top. So what comes around goes around, man. It's just the bottom line. You guys got to take it as long as it's going to last because you were dishing it out heavy. It was all about tables turn. It was all about strap season. It was all about man down. It was all about clean my side of the street. It was all about he ain't fight nobody. Don't forget, because we don't forget. We know how y'all was acting. Y'all was acting higher than God just because your man was winning, just because your man was a draw in Dallas. So don't forget how you was acting. So don't say constantly disrespected. No, motherfuckers is just wiping their feet. They was getting stepped on too. And it's their turn to kick some dirt. Adrian, $5, downplaying his biggest win to date. I don't want to hear any Bud fans calling in defending his bum-ass resume anymore. Woe Jones, $5. Canelo Crawford and Edgar Duck and David Ness. I want this Crawford fight. K. Riggs back with another 5. Y'all logic wild. If Tellis elevated to WBA champ since Bud done at 54, then Earl fight Tellis, wins, and retires. He Hall of Fame, but he retires now. Right now, he not? Crying out loud emoji. That ain't my logic. I already said, in my opinion, being a 3-belt welterweight unified champion in any welterweight era should make you a fucking Hall of Famer. I mean, again, where's the historians? You know, show me how many unified welterweights champs we've had in the history of welterweights. Just show me. You know, maybe Floyd unified once, 2 belts. Definitely never 3 that I remember. You know, I think WBC, WBA, maybe that was when he fought Sugar Shane at welter. Maybe he unified again when he fought Pacquiao. I'm not looking on BoxRec. You know, never 3 belts though. And Pacquiao, did he ever have 3 belts in the welterweight division? What about Devin Alexander, Timothy Bradley? You know, yeah, man. It's just like that's a difficult division. You know, that's Hagler's division and Hearn's division and, you know, Leonard's division. They fought at welterweight. So, you know, like I said, I don't even think Mosley unified at welterweight. Sugar Shane Mosley, did he unify at welterweight? When? Did I miss that one? I remember him being a WBA champ. I remember him taking that belt from Margarito. I remember him losing to Pacquiao. I remember him losing to Cotto. Was that at 47 or 40? Like, when did he unify? And we talking about Sugar Shane. You know? Wait, wasn't Winky? Did Winky unify? But that's what I'm saying. Like, look at how spaced out it is. Like, it's not easy. I don't care what people say. Oh, welterweight division isn't what it used to be. Yeah, right. Well, why they ain't putting it together the way that they could put it together in all them other divisions? Mad Bent, $102. Daily Dose of Tanquil. Earl gets Hall of Fame. He was 3-belt unified, 6 title defenses. Young Ghost, $5. Is Canelo not the best in his division and the face of boxing? So how can that be a cherry pick? And David not calling for that fight. For one, David was offered the fight at 64 and has said to me on this show that he would fight him and on other podcasts that he would fight Crawford. For 2, of course it's a cherry pick. Everybody thinks David beats Canelo. So you not fighting the guy that people think is the best in the division. You fighting the guy that is the money in the division. Like, bro, stop making me the enemy of these boxers because y'all want to play stupid. Like, come on. It's not fair. Cliff, Connecticut, $10. There you go. Judah was unified and undisputed at 47. Oh, and was Corey Spinks also unified, right? Because that's how Judah did it, I think. But yeah, I mean, again, it's think about, like, right now, I think I got a welterweight up. Let me see who I got. Earl's up. And it says he's inactive. There, let me see. Okay, so we might need an active welterweight to see what I want to see. Yes. So there's 2,198 welterweights registered, whether active or inactive. I'm assuming active because when I went on Earl's resume, he didn't come up in the world, and neither did the amount of welterweights in the world. So there's 98, welterweights active. But you telling me he ain't getting into the Hall of Fame. You know how many of those fuckers never won a world title, let alone 3? Let alone defended? How many champs don't defend? How many champs can't get past that first title defense? That first one. Rayo. Pitbull. Didn't Pitbull lose his shit the first title defense? Like, again, y'all just talking, man. Y'all not really thinking. Cliff with the $10. He says, I didn't know I sent $2 for a counterpunch. Get off my, I don't know what this emoji is because that's a sick emoji. Appreciate you for giving me the discount, even though I didn't notice the majority of these chat dudes hate is unbelievable. When hating, you become a cool thing. Yeah, no, shout out to you, champ. I didn't notice it wasn't a $5 until I noticed it wasn't $5, but you know, I didn't even have to say nothing because then you doubled up with the $10, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to the chat. Got you on your toes, though. We not the same 101 $5. Bud Wild speaking that. But what the fuck? What? Bud Wild speaking that. But we will be the same dude that dips out into retirement if he loses the Canelo fight. Nasty word. Okay. Let me stop those super chats. Get to my man Marcus in Ohio. Shout out to Ohio Runs Boxing. What is up?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's good, Ness?
Chilling. Good morning.
Man, this is man, the cherry pick conversation, you shouldn't even be having that on the show. It's just crazy that they can't even see the logic in that, but that's hilarious. But yeah, my boy TC, man, Crawford got to boost up his resume. He got to promote his resume, man. You can't shit on your resume. I don't like how he came off, and but again, I understand what he was trying to say. If Earl retired now, would he be? I get it, but I think he would be. I mean, he beat 8 former world champs. He beat 8 former world champions, man, and he lost to Terence, 3 belt holder. How long did he reign?
What 8? What 8? Whoa. You said Earl beat 8 former champs?
Yeah, didn't Chris Algieri was a former champ?
Yeah, Chris, Lamont, and who else?
Kale, Lamont, Kale, Mikey, Sean, Danny, Ugas.
That's it.
How many is that?
Not 8, but Ugas 1, Danny
7.
2, Porter 3, Mikey 4.
Okay.
Lamont 5, Kelbrook 6, Algieri 7.
Okay, 7. Be 7. He got some good he beat 7 former champs, man. So I'm not hating on. I'm a team Crawford, but I'm not hating on him, man. I think he would be in the Hall of Fame. Even the argument with Adrian Broner, my thing is, what's the criteria? What is the legitimate criteria for guys to get into the Hall of Fame? Because Broner, like I said, Broner gonna be mentioned. I think Sean Porter is gonna get in there. So I mean, how many future former Hall of Famers? Well, I'm gonna say future Hall of Famers like Sean Porter, Mikey Garcia is probably gonna be one. I think he probably gets in.
Yeah, Mikey for sure Hall of Famer, and I think Porter definitely, if he don't get in first ballot, he'll eventually get in. Because again, what these people don't understand is that you don't only get in on your merits, bro. It's the writers. So like Porter, his style was always pleasing. There was a very short period in his time, and there was a short period in his career where people was, he's a little rough. He uses his head, but that stopped quickly, and people loved the Sean Porter test. He became the test.
He had two fight of the years with candidate, maybe 3. I think Earl and Keith Thurman. He was an entertaining fighter. I actually said before Errol Spence fought Terence Crawford, I said their best win was going into that was Sean Porter. Sean was a 2-time champion. Kell Brook, beat Sean, but Sean did more after he lost. So he did more than Kell Brook. So that's why that was their best win.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
And that just goes to show, to my point about how difficult the welterweight division is. At one point, Kell Brook was considered the number 1 welterweight. I was out here like, how? No, it's Keith. But he beat Porter before Keith could get his hands on him. He came from the UK and did it in a nasty fashion, but y'all gave him credit for all them goddamn punches and grabs. But he was considered the number one welterweight at one point, and not even he was able to become a two-time welterweight champion. Keith Thurman, as much as I love him and Tip loves him, he became a two-time welterweight champion by unifying, but he's never become a two-time welterweight champion by becoming welterweight champion again after losing all his belts. You know, now he's at 54. We'll see, does Keith go on to be a two-division champion? You know, you got to understand, though, and that's why you got to give Canelo credit. As you go up, it gets more difficult. Like Danny Garcia's a two-division champion. He started at 140. You know, we asking now Earl to go be a champ at 54 to be two-division, and Keith to be a champ at 54 to be two-division. Those scraps are a little bit tougher. You know, the Mels of the world, the Bakrams of the world, the Virgil Ortizes, the Boa Chucks of the world. How is Keith going to take the punches of them dudes? How is Earl going to take the punches of them dudes? So, like, you know, yeah, you know, moving up divisions matters, but which divisions you moving up, that should hold a little more weight. You know, now, all of a sudden, y'all don't want to diminish that Kovalev win because y'all forced to. Y'all forced to. Because you need Canelo to be this shiny new toy so you could give Crawford the credit he deserves if he gets the win. But, you know, when he moved up to fight Kovalev, they called it a cherry pick. Like, people had the nerve to say it was a cherry pick, picking a three-time champion puncher. Like, it's crazy. Let's see what we got. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and smash that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. DC3, $2. Pac-Man never unified. Facts? I don't know, bro. I would have to check. Is that facts? I don't know. But that just, again, proves how difficult it is to do what Porter did, what Earl did, you know, and whatever welterweights before them, because it's not easy to win a belt in the welterweight division, unify in the welterweight division. It's just not. Counterpunch from Brandon, Cincinnati.
Yo, Ness, how's my audio, my G?
Straight.
Salute to you and salute to the community. Hey, you realize you just killed your whole argument a few statements ago, right? You not even realize it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You said Corey Spinks was undisputed and Zab Judah was undisputed, and neither one of them are in the Hall of Fame. So that goes to show you undisputed or unifying in the division don't necessarily automatically put you in the Hall of Fame. I can give you another name. Donald Curry back in the 80s was 3-belt undisputed in the welterweight division. He's not in the Hall of Fame. So I think you're more of a prisoner of the moment of boxing that you were able to see, to where since Earl was a big name in your era of boxing, you're putting more merit on what he did than what he really did. But there's a plethora of guys that won multiple titles at the same time, unified, and was even undisputed in the welterweight division. That didn't put him in the Hall of Fame, brother. So I just wanted to correct you on that. I just gave you 3 names of guys. That's just what it is. I don't think Earl's run was long enough, no Diddy, to automatically put him in the Hall of Fame. He was a very good fighter. If there was a Hall of Very Good, he would be going into that. But Hall of Fame, no. If you were in charge of writing the Hall of Fame speech for Errol Spence, and I was in charge of writing a Hall of Fame speech for Bud Crawford, my Hall of Fame speech, listing my credentials, listing my accolades for Bud Crawford, would sound a lot better than your speech for Errol Spence, bro. So, yeah, I don't think unifying and holding 3 titles automatically puts you in the Hall of Fame. Because history shows that we have guys that did that ain't in the Hall of Fame. But other than that, yeah, he was a really good fighter, but he didn't do enough. He didn't do enough. Yeah, GGG and Marvin Hagler did only reigned in one division, but look how long they reigned. Look how many title defenses they had. He's not on that level. He didn't show that type of dominance. And when we start talking about this generation of boxing, we don't even need to talk about Hall of Fame shit, because most of these boxers ain't fucking concerned with what goes into getting in the Hall of Fame. They concerned about what's gonna be the movie, what's gonna get them the bag. They're not doing Hall of Fame shit. They're doing let's get the bag shit. So we need to stop even mentioning Hall of Fame with most of these niggas today, because doing what it takes to get in the Hall of Fame ain't even what they're doing. They're doing what it takes to get the bag. So yeah, I don't think Errol Spence a Hall of Famer. I don't think Sean Porter's a Hall of Famer. I
Arturo
don't think
Gatti
Keith
got in the
Thurman's a
Hall
Hall
of
of Famer.
Fame, bro. Arturo
Let's
Gatti
be
got
real,
in.
bro. If
It's
Arturo
about how
Gatti
you
didn't
fight.
die, he would, bro. If Arturo Gatti didn't tragically die or whatever happened to him, he wouldn't be in the Hall of Fame, bro. That he's a fucking like a constellation prize Hall of Famer. He would be outside of the Hall of Fame just like Mickey
No,
Ward isn't in the Hall of
again, my
Fame.
argument is the writers, bro. and believe me, this era that Earl fought in, they're voting him in. Why wouldn't
No, they're
Keith?
not.
Man,
I
you're
don't even think James
crazy.
Tony. I don't think James
All
Tony is
right,
in the
bro.
Hall of Fame yet,
All
bro.
right, bro.
You know how many great
But it's
fighters
not
10
That's the
times better than
bell,
Errol
player.
Spence isn't
That's
in the
the
Hall of
bell,
Fame?
man. That's the
You're not a
bell. I'll see you
historian, so you
later.
don't.
See you later, champ. See you later. We'll find out soon enough. Andre Ward got in the Hall of Fame. He's what? 2-division champ? 1-time unified, right? I'm pretty sure he unified after the Super 6 with Kessler and his own belt. Didn't he have his own belt? Malcolm, what up?
Mr. Gibbs, good morning. Hey, you got a good topic going today. Shout out to TBV. Good morning, everybody. Um, when it comes to this, I have a ladder that I like to put fighters on. You know, we got the journeymen at the bottom of the ladder. These are the guys who are just getting in there and fighting. We got the gatekeepers. Those are the guys who were contenders, maybe even fought for a title a couple of times, but they were never able to really get over the hill. We got the champions, and then we got the levels to the champions. We got the hot potato champions. We got the quality champions that, you know, got their belt, maybe had a couple defenses, maybe unified. We got the great champions that ruled with an iron fist, unified, maybe undisputed, maybe went up a couple division or a division or two. Um, we got the legends, we got the goats, the people that we got in the argument for greatest of all time. And then at the top of the ladder, we got TBE standing by himself. We all know who that is. When it comes to Errol Spence, as of this moment right now, I don't have Errol Spence as a Hall of Famer. In my mind, if I have to think about it, you're not in. Now, there's a when I saw this topic, I went to go look at the list of Hall of Famers to see who was in there, and you know, some of the fighters were before my time, so I wouldn't be able to say. But some of the fighters I do know, and I don't really agree with them being in there. Like Brandon from Cincinnati said, Arturo Gatti. I don't think he should be in the Hall of Fame. But you know, you got people like Bud, Canelo. We got people fighting today who are surefire Hall of Famers. But Errol Spence, because of you know the wins that he got I don't really have great respect for a lot of defenses that he had. You know, Mikey Garcia
What?
was a. What you mean? What? Who to you? All right, so let's run down the list. Mikey Garcia was what, 130 pounds. Now, shout out to Mikey Garcia. He was a
No,
great fighter.
he was a 140 pounder. He beat a legitimate tall 40 pounder in Robert Easter before getting to Earl. Remember, he took his belt.
Yeah, That's cool. I think that Mikey Garcia was far undersized for Errol Spence, so I'm
So
not giving much
just
merit to
I'm
that
not trying
win.
to steal your time here, but just keep in mind with that logic, Bud can't get no credit because he's far undersized. Canelo can't get no
Which
credit because he's far undersized. That
You
wouldn't
may
make
feel like it's your
sense. That's
time,
not fair.
no,
but it's
those
not your
guys
time.
are we're talking about the wins on the resume. We're not talking about the fighter himself. And if you're the fighter
Yeah, but you
himself,
said Mikey was undersized when he fought Earl. That's what you said.
no, I'm saying Mikey is a Hall of Famer. I'm just saying that I don't really give much merit to that win for Errol because I didn't give Mikey no chance in hell to beat Errol Spence. I
Me
didn't see that at
neither.
all.
Me neither. But he still
Uh,
got that Hall of Fame win.
what's his name was washed. I should have pulled up Errol Spence's box rec before I started this
Who?
so I can go down the list. Ugas. Ugas was washed. That was over with.
What? Wasn't he coming
Um,
off of the Pacquiao win?
he was washed, bro. Don't
How
do
you
this to me
wash
right
coming
now. We
off the
know
win? He was like, what you mean? People thought he
coming
beat.
off the win
Listen,
against who?
listen, listen, listen. Let me come on, chill, Malcolm, and don't worry about the time. Let me just remind you, because like you said, you don't have the resume pulled up. Ugas arguably hadn't lost since 2014 to Amir Iman. Everybody and their mother except me had him beating Porter. Everybody had him beating Porter. So cool.
Yeah,
So
I
cool.
thought he beat Porter.
All right, so cool. Let's say you didn't though. Since Porter, he had 4 straight wins before losing to Earl. How could you call him washed? This what y'all do to Kovalev, man. How is he washed? Earl
So
washed him. Earl washed him. He wasn't washed.
how old was Ugas when he fought Errol?
Now we looking for a secondary excuse because your wash
Yeah.
don't
No,
work.
answer the question though. No, answer that
I don't
motherfucker
know
though.
how old he was when he fought him, but I could tell you, I could find out how old he is now.
Okay, well I'm gonna continue down Errol
Ugas,
Spence's red.
they don't even have it on BoxRec because he's inactive. I gotta look it up on Google.
Danny Garcia is another person who I respect as a champion, but as Bud
He's
said,
38
he
now.
didn't win. He didn't win nothing at 47. All of
Yes, he did.
Danny Garcia's work was at 40. You know
He
what I'm
won a
saying?
belt at 40. Come on, man. What's going on with you? He won a WBC title. Not that I liked it, but he won it.
And on top of all of that, Errol Spence, he didn't really hold it down outside of the ring, man, with the drinking shit, the blowing up in weight,
Yeah,
the
but
car
that don't got
accidents
nothing
and
to do
shit
with
like
Hall of
that.
Fame.
Yes, the fuck it does have
How?
something to do with Hall of
How?
Fame, bro, because
Arturo Gotti was a fucking head case outside of boxing and he got in. No,
okay,
no.
we're not talking about the International Boxing Hall of Fame. We talking about the Malcolm Hall of Fame. That shit matters,
You
bro. You
got your
can't.
own criteria then. That's different.
Yeah, you fucking right. I got my
No,
own
for sure.
criteria.
Not now we talking. Now I can't get involved in your conversation because this is based off your own, stuff.
Yeah, everybody got their own criteria. I'm sure there's people who I think should be in the Hall of Fame that you don't think should be in the Hall of Fame. But yeah, back to Errol Spence, man. If he would have fought Keith Thurman, and beat Keith Thurman or defended against Keith Thurman, maybe we could talk. You know what I'm saying? But the one time that he fought somebody he was supposed to fight, he got. I mean, we could almost say he got retired because are we gonna see Errol Spence again?
You may feel like
So
it's your time,
shout out to Errol
but it's
Spence.
not
He
your
did
time.
his thing. I consider him a quality champion on that ladder that I said, but I got to think about it. So I can't put him in the Hall of Fame, man. But that's my call.
Brandon in Cincinnati, he's a little rusty, guys. Remember, he's trying to stay away from the show, so he's called in like yesterday and today is a total of 2 times, and let's say 2 months, 60 days or more, give or take. So he's rusty. James Toney's in the Hall of Fame. He was inducted 3 years ago. So chill, man. Don't be so brutal in the comment section. He's driving. He doesn't have a computer in front of him. Everybody can't know everything on the fly. I'm cheating. I got a computer. I got Google here. You know what it is, man.
Don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit.
But since we bring up Wilder, let me also just say bam, bam, and
It's Nostradamus.
yeah, call me Nostradamus, baby. Didn't I tell Deontay Wilder to get ahead and do that Bum of the Month tour? Oh yeah, they listening. You motherfuckers like to tell me I don't know shit about this sport, man. Listen, don't make me put my all into this shit. I fuck around, take over. He on his first Bum of the Month tour, June 27th in a 10-rounder versus Tyrell Hendon. And they gonna fight in Wichita, Kansas. Ain't this beautiful? I told y'all, go back on the road, rebuild. Fuck all these dudes trying to rush you, man. Fuck that. Get that shit back. Go out there, work on the craft. There's plenty of time, champ. Plenty of time. I told you. I believe in you. Stay with Scott. Don't listen to these fools. You just need time to work on the shit he showed you, so you don't gas out trying to do everything in 2 rounds. But we need more Tyrell Hendons, whatever, Hendon, whatever. We need more of them. More. Because I'm glad Curtis Harper, you feel me, he could get a little, you know what I'm saying? He might want to get froggy. We don't need you to get froggy right now. We trying to work on shit. Shout out to ESPN's Michael Coppinger reporting this news. And shout out to Wilder, man. It's never too late. Fuck that. Don't listen to these motherfuckers, bro. You could be just like Foreman, be a 2-time champ after 40, bro. Do your thing. Give me 10, champ. Don't rush it. Give me 10. Knock these fuckers out every 2 weeks. Give me 10 of them, though. And you going to be back. Believe that. Shout out to Wilder, not giving up. Shout out to Tevin Farmer, never too late. Huh? My man Wilder on that it's never too late, fams. It's never too late. 702, what it do?
What it do, man?
Okay, you're not connected. Let me move on with this counter punch.
Yeah.
Brandon, courtesy of Jonathan Sims.
Can you hear me?
You're not connected.
Gotcha. All right, I'll come back.
All right, Ness. Let me ask you something, Ness.
Bro, I don't want to fight.
And by the way,
man. I don't want to fight, man.
I don't want to fight either, man. You know that's not my style anyway. And I haven't been boycotting your show or anything. I told you yesterday, I haven't been watching a lot of boxing. It's nothing against you or your platform, bro, but it's just a lot of goofy niggas that be calling in. I'm about to be 35, Ness. My patience is very thin for goofy, lame shit. So once I hear too much of that goofy, lame shit, troll shit, weird niggas in the chat, incels and chronic masturbators talking shit in the chat, I just fall back and talk to, real niggas. I just don't do too much goofy shit. It's a lot of goofy niggas calling your show. Respectfully, it's a place for goofy niggas in this world. Everybody ain't gotta be real. But Frankie Randall, bro. I might just give you more names of niggas that ain't in the Hall of Fame. And my bad on the James Tony players fuck up. He just got in. Took him long enough to get one of the greatest in there. But Frankie Randall, 2-time welterweight champ. Another guy held the welterweight champ belt multiple times. And he took Julio Cesar Chavez's O. He's not in the Hall of Fame, bro. There's nothing Earl did that is bigger than being the nigga that took Julio Cesar Chavez's O. And not only did you take his O, you were a 2-time welterweight champion. He's not in the Hall of Fame. Like I said, bro, I think you more so prisoner of the moment because this is your era. You want to believe that your era is better than the last era, just as good, but they're just not. It's not that they're not as good of fighters. They just don't want to get the work in. They take too much time talking A-side, B-side, who's selling tickets and all that goofy shit instead of catching real fades. See, back in the day, niggas sold tickets and caught real fades. And that's how you get in the Hall of Fame. So, yeah, I'm going to just keep on, boggling my mental Rolodex of boxing knowledge and keep coming up with names of guys who did great shit that ain't in the Hall of Fame, who did greater shit than Earl, Porter, and a lot of niggas from our era who ain't in the Hall of Fame. So, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, man. But yeah, the teacher's back. I'll be back around anytime I feel you need a correcting, because you're not a historian and I am. So if you ever question like who did this in the welterweight division and ain't in the Hall of Fame, that's when Uncle B. Maurice will come and give you some names of guys, because I'm a historian. But that's it, man. That's all I gotta say. Frankie Randall, another guy, ain't in the Hall of Fame. 2-time welterweight champ, beat Julio Cesar Chavez, didn't get in. So it's a lot of niggas did greater shit that ain't in there. Earl's not a Hall of Famer. He's a Hall of Very Good. Did some great shit though. Sold 50,000 in Dallas, Texas. It was a movie from what I hear. And by the way, Robert Easter wasn't a 140 pounder. He was a 135 pounder. Since we corrected niggas. He was a tall lightweight champ. He was a tall lightweight champ. He beat Broner at 40 though. He beat Broner at 40.
Oh, that was the belt. That was the
Easter was at
belt.
135.
Okay, as long as we know that he beat someone at 40 first, because that's like legit what Crawford is doing. You can't say he was too small. He was a welterweight. He got a belt. He became a champ at 54. So same thing. Mikey, can't say? Oh, he came from 35. No, he made a stop and beat a champion at 40. But you're right. If you're right, let me double check that. See if you're right about the Easter. Was it?
How's the audio
Easter?
better?
You're back and is right. Was it Easter or was it Broner? Man,
Let me see here.
it was Broner. It was Broner. 139. And Lipinets. It was actually Lipinets because Broner didn't have the belt. That was just a diamond belt that Mikey had. The Lipinets fight was for the IBF. And then he went down and fought Easter. Then he went back up and fought Earl. Yeah, you there? What up, champ? We hear you. So what's goody? You been listening or you need to be filled in like Marco?
No, I definitely been listening. Hall of Fame. Errol Spence Jr. in the Hall of Fame. I would have loved to see more, obviously, from Errol. He's got a lot of great wins. I mean, I would say how can I say it? I would say the accolades and everything and stuff like that is there, but I wouldn't favor the people's opinion over his last fight, right? That bad, horrible loss like that, I don't know, man. Just tainted a lot of people's opinions going to the Hall of Fame, if you will. But unified welterweight championship, the impressive record. I don't know if amateur has anything to go with it, right? But I know a lot of people argue against him for sure. The limited weight classes. What else did I put down here? I mean, the absences kills everything, right? And the recent loss. That's pretty much all I got, really, as far as why he should and why he shouldn't. As far as like I mean, Crawford too as well. The same thing, but I see Crawford, come on now. He took over Gamboa, everybody as far as the belts. I mean, I don't see Crawford not going to the Hall of Fame at this point, as far as he's going. So I could see Crawford saying that about Errol Spence Jr., Me personally, I hate to say it because I was a big Errol Spence fan. I was dying on that hill that I thought he was gonna beat Crawford. But Hall of Fame, that's a hard one, champ, right now. To say, yes, I do believe he goes to the Hall of Fame, or I do believe he should be in the Hall of Fame. That's a hard one for me. Yeah, champ.
All right. All righty then. I am lost here, fellas.
I mean, Kell Brooks, Sean Porter, Mikey Garcia, those are good wins, but not to put you in the Hall of Fame, champ. I don't think that that'll put you in the Hall of Fame as far as you know. I mean, compared to Amir Khan, that's a notable name. Sean Porter, the victory with Errol Spence. He's gonna fight Canelo. We don't know how he's gonna do with Canelo. And Crawford is just going up from here, champ. That's if Crawford in the trajectory that he's going, definitely Hall of Fame, champ. You know, and Errol Spence, that inactivity with that loss, that crushed everything for Hall of Fame, I would say.
Well, let me get to some callers here. Brandon, you got another counterpunch courtesy of that came through from K Ricks. Hawk, Maryland, what up?
Yo, yeah.
What up?
Ain't too much, man. TBB, #1. Hey, man, damn, dog. You in this conversation, man. I don't know, Ness, I got a little different outlook. For me, I know I'm gonna sound like a fucking hater, man. But for me, I ain't never was all that impressed with Crawford doing. I know he's an excellent fighter. But his come up and Earl's come up, if you could like take your brain and just put yourself back to those times, at that time, I think Earl was beating the more impressive guys. I mean, the guys we knew basically, Crawford and Dongo. I know when Dongo had that little run before Crawford beat him, and he had about 3 or 4 victories straight. He was going from place to place. He was going from he was doing the road dog shit, going to here and there and beating everybody, and then Crawford beat him. But at the time, what that guy? I mean, for real, I wasn't impressed with the I'm impressed with Crawford's boxing, but I think some ways PBC did do what they wanted, did do what they set out to do by like shading him out, because he was fighting on obscure fights. Like, even the dude that dropped him, Avalaskas or whatever, when they was fighting, they had that little drop. I mean, to me, these guys weren't, they weren't known. Crawford took a different path that I really wasn't watching. Spence took the path of the guys everybody knew. So,
the eye collector time, right?
know.
You're talking about, champ?
Yeah, I mean, I bet it's the names that he beat, the names that Crawford was winning with. They were obscure, and because maybe PBC did freeze him out, because the guys he were beating, the path he was taking, I just wasn't watching that path of people. He beat Ricky Burns, I think, a long time ago, but Ricky was hot 10, 12 years ago. That was when he was. I don't know, man. I still think Crawford is, one pound for pound, best fighters and all that. But I'm not so jacked up on him like everybody else is about his record.
That's what y'all not understanding, bro. Brandon don't get it either. That's why it don't matter. Crawford been on a pound for pound list at #1 through 3 for like 10 years.
Damn.
So those same writers that put him on that list for all that time, them the same motherfuckers that gotta cast a ballot. They gotta vote.
I listen. Hey, Ness, I'm with you, Ness. My motherfucking argument is not that. My argument is that I think Spence's run was a little better for me.
You may feel like
but that's my point.
But it's not your time.
Them writers gonna put Spence in the Hall of Fame because they had Spence as the big dog.
Yeah.
Right.
And I'm with them. That's my point.
They gonna vote. They gonna vote. My man think they not. I bet you they do.
I think they should. Spence.
I agree with you, though. I do agree with you. I feel like
Spence on the path of fighters that was known. We knew everybody he stepped in with on his Crawford's fights. Man, not knocking Crawford at all. Those guys weren't nobody. I just don't know those people he was beating, bruh.
I love champ.
Crawford.
That was the bell, though. That was the bell. You the man. You the man with the plan.
I like his idea, though. I like the idea on how he says it, that,
What idea?
Well, the Errol Spence, how they were like worth a little more to the people as far as the wins. And I feel like
For
those eye collector moments, man, from Errol Spence was like, man, they were very great, man. Like just like when Wilder was in his great, those was the trajectory was just going definitely
Man,
up.
Wilder's back.
Wilder's
Back
back. Hell yeah.
again.
I like Wilder,
Wilder's
man.
back. Wilder's back. Wilder's back. Back again.
Yeah.
Tell
I
a
like all
friend.
fighters. I like all fighters. I like everybody to be active for sure. Yeah.
Real quick. It's time to ring the alarm. We got another virtual ticket. RJ, ring the alarm. We got another virtual ticket. RJ. Drop the bomb for the $25. We got Franklin on a Cash App, sent his 25 for the PS5. If you want to get involved in the PS5 used studio raffle, we doing that in 3 days. It'd be time to put those names in the list. I'm actually going to try and do that. Once this show is over and I'm like watching videos, I'm going to put that because it always takes me so long to put those names. So I'm going to start adding the names that are already there so that come 3 days from now, which would be what? Today is Friday, so we talking maybe Monday?
Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Yep.
What we
Monday.
talking? 3 days
Monday.
would be the 31st. 3 days would be the 31st. So that would be Monday. We're going to be giving it away by meaning the name of the person that is winning it will be announced. Then it is your job to get in touch with me once you hear your name and send me your full name and address. Full name and address. Give me your address the way it should be to mail you an item. Okay?
Hell yeah. And possibly Friday, you could be sitting there playing Undisputed Champ in the comfort of your own home.
Word. Let's see here. So, Brandon, do you want that right now? Because you back in queue. You do got another counterpunch. We don't know if you want that right now. You could text me. We got Bo, I hate everybody besides PBC, Rogers.
Yeah. Can't believe you say that about me. All I do is give y'all the facts. Listen, when I really like, 'cause I've been watching boxing for a good 20, 25 years, man. I was on it harder at one time, but then sometimes I have to step away so I can let the guys start to get their name. Like I don't want to really follow Abdullah Mason. I watch him fight, but I don't want to watch him close like that till he really get to them really important stages. That's when they get into exciting for them. But when I look back, I just using them as an example. But when I look back at a lot of these guys' careers now that are about to be over, and I see exactly where they at, and I know where they at now. Errol Spence should have did a little bit more. He should have fought Keith Thurman, then fought Bud, and that'll there set him up for a better case. Right now, the way he lost to Crawford, and Crawford people got the narrative now, so they're not going to give him that credit. He's just another, and then the way he lost, that means something. If I take away what I think might have been wrong with him and all that, but I really, I liked him so much that I ignored some of the signs, like when he got hurt by you guys, the drinking and stuff. I ignored all that shit. I put everybody on Floyd Mayweather's standard until you show me you ain't up there. And he had been dropped off of that level because he just won't dedicate. But when I look back, like even Sean Porter, I think Sean Porter, he could be making a good case for it, but he lost the big fights, you know what I'm saying? So I don't think they are, none of them Hall of Fame. Terence Crawford, only reason I'm going to give him a chance at the Hall of Fame talk because he did get those two undisputed, and I see how much it means to the sport. It don't really matter. That's why when I first started calling, I used to say, so it don't really matter who you fight. It's about your accomplishment. That's when I started, realizing that resume different than who you fought. It's about what you accomplished, not who you fought. So It all depends, but like I'm the type of person because I came in not knowing all these rules and things. When I look at the shit, I just think I like to know who fought and what I feel that person was doing at the time you fought them. So if I saw you fighting guys that was looking terrible before you fought them, were coming off of bad losses, or were just looking like they was ready to be beat, it's hard for me to give you a little credit on that type of shit. And that's what Crawford got a lot of when he's great for me. Now he go up and beat Canelo. I got to give him credit for Canelo looking good on all his fights lately. And Canelo is who he is and did everything he'd have done. If he go up there and beat him, then I'm gonna give him credit. But I don't think Errol Spence is a Hall of Fame fighter, and he a PBC fighter. And I just get it now. This generation just said, "Fuck it." You know what I'm saying? They ain't none of them trying to do a
But
lot.
it's not your
I
time.
holler back.
Salute, champ.
All right.
Good call. Good call.
Brandon counter.
That's how's my audio, bro.
Street.
I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna keep this short and sweet. For the OG Hawk, shout out Uncle Hawk. If I go out, man, I got a call coming in probably if I go out. Now these hoes be. But it's quite simple, OG Uncle Hawk. I just gave you 4 names of unified welterweight champions that ain't in the Hall of Fame. Find me the 2-time undisputed 4-division champion that ain't in the Hall of Fame. I'll shut the fuck up right now. Frankie Randall, Zab Judah, Corey Spinks, Donald Curry. Unified welterweight champions ain't got no shrine at the Hall of Fame. Anybody can find me a 2-time undisputed 4-division champion that ain't in the Hall of Fame. I don't give a fuck what names they fought. The fact that you thought Errol run was better. Find the 2-time undisputed 4-division champion who ain't got no shrine at the Hall of Fame. I shut the fuck up. But until then, oh, I'm right, nigga. I done gave you 4 unified welterweight champs that's sitting at home. You ain't gave me a 2-time undisputed 4-division champion without a head at the shrine yet. But I digress. Have a good day, sir. Protect your mental health at all times. We still on that.
Salute, champ. Hell yeah, protect that mental health. That's very important. Yeah. And it's the hardest to grasp, too. Mental health.
Moving on. Al in the Bay. What up?
What do you say?
Al in the Bay. Al in the Bay.
Yo, 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 what's up? Straight from the Bay Area.
What
You know
up?
where it is. Yeah, man. I don't know why people do that to their own self. You know, you should let people do that for them. You know, discourage his own wins. You feel me? I don't understand when people do that. When they fight somebody and they say, "Oh, I'm fighting a bum." It's like, won't you just big up the person that you're fighting instead of calling them a bum? Because
Facts.
now that's gonna make you look like a loser because you're beating up on a bum. So him discouraging Earl is discouraging himself. You know, you don't see people in other sports. They win a Super Bowl and said, "Oh, we just beat some bums in the Super Bowl." So you saying your championship is a fluke? You know, it's ironic. It's like that saying when you point one finger at somebody, you're pointing 3 fingers back at you. Because what you're talking about them, they're whatever they do depend its influence in you, good or bad. So if Earl stopped fighting, then that's gonna make Crawford win look bad. But if Earl comes back and start being a monster, that makes Crawford win spectacular. You feel me? He should want Earl to get back in the ring and beat up on some people so his win can look good. That's how college football works. You know, if you beat up on a team and that team beat up on some teams, that makes their team look good. You feel me? That makes their standard get higher. Why are you? Because boxers do that all the time. Oh, I'm fighting a bum, and like you just making yourself look bad. But I get what he was kind of saying, in a way where he was like, he only stayed at one weight class. You feel me? He only had three straps. You feel me? I I went to four divisions, got four belts. You feel me? And you feel me? I collected the belts in two divisions already. You feel me? So no matter who he fought, he still collected all those belts. So Crawford still a Hall of Famer because you feel me? He undisputed twice. No matter who he fought, he undisputed twice. You feel me? You don't get a taxi driver a belt. So when somebody gets a belt, that means they work for it. You feel me?
You may feel like
I
it's your
think Errol
time,
Spence definitely needs some more
but it's
wins
not your time.
to get to where I believe he should be. But the boxers need to stop doing it.
That's the bell, player. Mr. Lenz, the producer.
Yo, Mr. Brandon.
That's the wrong brand. I was about to play the wrong Brandon intro. Lenz, you there or what? Oh, he must got bad service. Lenz,
That would be
Brandon,
dope.
Bueller, Bueller. Yeah, y'all probably don't even know what that is. Y'all so young now.
No, I don't know what that is.
What?
Bueller?
Oh Lord Jesus.
What is it? Is that like?
I've officially gotten
Sorry.
old. If this motherfucker don't know what
I'm
I'm
sorry.
talking about. Oh
That-
man, Lord, I'm becoming my parents. This is crazy. This motherfucker said he don't know who Ferris Bueller is.
Gotcha.
The
God damn it.
scene where the teacher is like Bueller, 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 and no one answered because fucking Ferris Bueller playing hooky in his dad's Ferrari with a fucking baddie having the day of his life, bro. I cannot
Damn.
believe this dude did not watch. Ah!
Nah, champ. What movie is that?
Fuck!
Ferris. Classic Ferris Bueller Day Off. Is that what it's called?
Yes,
Yo,
Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Hey, you there, buddy?
yeah,
A
man.
Ferrari.
This is bothering me, man, because Errol Spence gave this man the biggest opportunity of his career, Ness, and this is what Errol Spence gets for that. Because last time I checked, Errol was the one who made the fight. You know what I'm saying? He went to Al and went against Al, which is to get his man to fight. And yeah, he beat him. But then when he got back, they threw this man a parade for beating this dude, man. That shit crazy. And now he's not even a Hall of Famer. So if Errol Spence ain't a Hall of Famer, we need to go back on Crawford resume and answer who is. Who did he beat for a belt that's a Hall of Famer when Errol Spence ain't? Let him tell it. So is Julius Ndongo a Hall of Famer while Errol Spence ain't? No. Is Horn a Hall of Famer while Errol Spence ain't? No. Like, then we got people like Madrimov. Is he gonna be? He already got two losses. Is he a Hall of Famer while Errol Spence not? No. So if Errol Spence ain't a Hall of Famer, who have you beat that is? So how are you a Hall of Famer? And I get we're gonna say accomplishments, but like again, if the biggest win on the biggest name on your resume ain't a Hall of Famer, then how the fuck are you a Hall of Famer?
Who you been beating this whole time if Errol Spence ain't a Hall of Famer? That's what I want to know, Ness. You know what I'm saying? That logic is kind of like, I mean, it makes no sense to even go down this
Yeah,
road.
but you
Like it's,
conveniently living out that he is the first ever male to be 2-time undisputed in the 4-belt era. Like that's what gets him in.
versus who?
It gets
If
him
Errol Spence
in.
ain't one.
No, listen. He made it don't you don't gotta undispute versus Hall of Famers. He made undisputing popular. He made it a thing. Now everybody wants to
Nah,
undispute.
man. Canelo was undisputed way before he was, man. Come on.
What?
Oh no, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. I'm lying. I'm
No,
really just hating on Crawford at this point because
he made
I'm
it
disgusted with
popular.
this
He
whole
made it
argument that
popular. He made it popular.
he's
Believe me.
hating on Errol, and I can't. And I get it. We're gonna respect his accomplishments. I'm not disrespecting his accomplishments, but I'm going to what he's saying about Errol Spence that he's not a Hall of Famer. So again, I ask to the crowd, who did he beat for a belt that is? If Errol Spence ain't, that's what I need to know. Can anybody here answer that question? Ness, can you?
But
7-2, can you answer?
again, he didn't say I beat Hall of Famers. He said I'm in the Hall of Fame if I retire because of my accomplishments. Earl is not. Why are you mad? You trying to find Hall of Famers. He never said that. He never said
You got
that.
3 belts off this non-Hall of Famer. You got 3 of them belts to make you undisputed off of this non-Hall of Famer.
Bro, that's
He
only
did
one
all the
more.
work for you.
That's only one more belt than he got off Fandango. Like, stop acting crazy.
Exactly, and he ain't no Hall of Famer. So what are we doing?
No, champ. You only making my point. It's only one.
Ness.
It's only one more belt, and you said exactly. He's not a Hall of Famer. Exactly. Neither is Earl in
So
Crawford's
who
eyes.
Crawford been beating this whole time to make him a Hall of Famer?
He been beating everybody in front of him. That's
All
what
right.
you get.
Well then,
You're not
hey,
understanding.
that's just what it is, then, man. I got you. Like, we're gonna sit up and we ain't gonna go by the names.
No,
I was
Like
gonna
Errol went,
say
like I
that,
said,
champ. I
Errol
was
went
really
one
gonna
by
say
one of
that
them
right there. I
champions.
think it's the names.
But Brandon, your logic again. What Hall of Famers did Earl beat? Because that's not the argument. The argument is, are you getting in the Hall of Fame? So you come in here with your crazy logic trying to make it the argument you ain't beating no Hall of Famers and Earl's the closest Hall of Famer that you got. That's not the argument. That's not.
The argument is that he's not a Hall of Famer.
No, the argument is, will he get in right now? If we retire
No, he said he's not.
No.
Exactly.
No, you got it. See, did you listen to the whole thing? Because he literally,
Yeah, I did.
he literally said, I don't know. Yes, he starts out very definitive that he's not, but he's like, man, I don't know. Y'all got to listen to it.
The fact he even suggested this is really, it shows you he has no self-awareness anyway. Like, why was he even
when you yourself, why is he wrong when you yourself are saying Julius Ndango, who got 2 belts, ain't a Hall of Famer? You saying
he had 3 belts. He beat them all by people we know. He whooped all people we know to get them belts.
You're not
What are
listening.
you talking about?
But you're not listening.
Are you not listening? Errol Spence ain't a Hall of Famer, and that means nobody else on his fucking resume is a Hall of Famer either.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly, and
so
that's
if he loses Canelo, then what are we doing here? The Canelo win obviously gonna make him. He's gonna put him over the top.
Of course,
but like, what are we talking about?
Legendary win.
Legendary shit. But that's not gonna happen either. So that's my call, man.
I mean, you also didn't think he was gonna beat fucking Earl. You was picking Earl, so you just disgruntled.
I was. But I was also expecting Earl to be Earl too, not a carcass. But hey, man, shout out to Crawford.
Don't do that. Don't diminish.
Shout out to Crawford, man.
He made him into a carcass.
Now, let me ask you, champ. I don't know. You probably just went over it right now, but I think you said it. But if he does beat Canelo, would you put him on the Hall of Fame at that point?
Bro, Crawford's already in the Hall of Fame. Don't listen to these weirdos. Okay. He's already in the Hall of Fame. Everybody in the mother know it, bro. Bro, listen to me. I'm not making it up to sound cool. He made Undisputed popular. Motherfuckers wasn't undisputing before him. He did that. Like, this shit crazy, bro. The man's already in the Hall of Fame, just like Canelo. Just like Inoue, they already in the Hall of Fame, bro. Fucking drop my coffee, man. Let me see what we got. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Chat summary. Viewers are discussing whether or not the caller is knowledgeable enough about movies and whether he should watch Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
That is so funny.
Yo,
I'm
the
definitely
fucking
watching that.
chat summaries. I
I'm
love
watching that
them.
movie tonight for sure. Definitely.
Yo, for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
Like, I don't know if it's still gonna be funny for you at this age, but like, I don't know, man. Smoke a
It's
little
out.
J, watch that little
Yeah,
movie.
yeah.
That shit is pretty funny. Now, it's 80s white America comedy. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? But it's still funny. It's still funny.
Yeah.
It still was funny to me. I liked it. I enjoyed it as a kid. K Ricks with the $5. Burns, Delorme, Postal, and Dongo, Horn, Ad Spence, and you have two-time undisputed. You can definitely cherry pick emoji a champ. Example, AJ versus Charles Martin. Ah, man. But that's what I'm saying. That's why I said cherry picking is picking who you think you can beat.
Yeah. That's cherry picking for sure. Yeah.
You know, because Canelo thought he
That's
could
why they
beat
say
Kovalev, but he also thought he could beat Bivol.
Bivol. Yeah. Cherry pick gone wrong is why they say, right? You know?
Mhm.
Yeah. Cherry picks are
Damn,
interesting.
the Brandon is so mad. He bringing up old facts from 7 years ago.
What'd he say?
One of my titles, Terence Crawford, a 10-1 favorite over Ndongo. Is Vegas getting it right? God damn, a 10-1 favorite going into his undisputed fight. Y'all ain't shit. They mad right now. But I get why they mad, because it's like, bro, in their eyes, Errol Spence, because he's from Houston. So,
Okay.
you know, I know that's not Dallas, but he clearly admitted to being an Earl fan. And in their eyes, we gave you the shot, and this is how you do us. Meanwhile, you got, Earl out here sounding like this. I don't know if you missed it because I gave all my, information during the monologue, but here's the audio of how Earl treats Crawford. Totally different.
It could happen. I mean, why not? If Crawford wanna challenge himself to be great, let him try to be great. So what I'm saying, I'm with it. So I'll be going for Bud. If he fight Canelo, I'll be going for him. I mean, I don't know if he gonna win or lose, but I definitely be going for Crawford. I think if anybody can pull it off, he can pull it off. He's chasing greatness, so why not? Canelo came up to 175 and all that, and fought Kovalev and fought the other guy too. So I mean, if he can do it, and he started at 147. So I mean, if he's doing it, why can't Crawford do it? It could happen.
Shout out to Earl.
Errol looks healthy right there. He looks his skin looks good, man.
Shout out to Fight Hub TV.
No Diddy.
For the interview.
Yeah, Errol looks healthy right there. Really healthy. Hopefully he's in the gym, man. Hopefully he's in the gym.
And real quick.
Yeah, I miss Errol too, man. Damn.
You said damn.
I miss Errol, man.
This is a 7-year-old title, baby. Hey, producer, you should clip something from that so we can hear something from 7 years ago, please. Please.
7. That's a time capsule right there.
Word is born. Terence Crawford, a 10-1 favorite over Julius Ndongo. Is Vegas getting it right?
Damn. Look at that thumbnail too. The thumbnails was different back then.
Oh yeah, way different. Way different.
Hell yeah.
I remember when I first switched to those thumbnails, I was so excited. I was so excited. Let's see here. Make sure I ain't got no super chats before I cut this line on y'all. K Ricks, $10. Brandon, did you say people had multiple belts but not Hall of Famers? Isn't Bud main accomplishment two-time undisputed, which is winning multiple belts? How much does who you beat to get a belt matter to you? Counterpunch for Brandon K. Ricks. I kind of gave you this one already. I didn't notice he had a question and a counter. But you do got your free call. You can answer it. With that, Huang out of Houston. Brandon Maurice back? Hell yeah. We got that boy, Chris B. Welcome to the prospect level. Sin City Lows. The Earl disrespect is nasty. He'll be back. $2 super chat. We got D Smith, $2. Is GGG Hall of Fame? I say yes because I think he came close or tied B-Hop's title defenses, no? Like he had like 20 or some shit, no? Brandon Maurice, you are the quote-unquote historian. Check that out. But I think he did. All right. So I got Big Jeff. What up?
Hello. Yo, yo, yo.
Yo.
What 7 Terence Crawford wins are better than Mikey, Sean, Danny, Kale, Lamont, Ugas, and Chris Algier? You can't name 7 that are greater than that. So it's like it's all about preference and who you like and who you don't like. How many divisions is Adrian Broner champion in? Would you put Adrian Broner in the Hall of Fame before Errol Spence? I hope not. I hope nobody that's a boxing fan would do that. Errol Spence for sure is Hall of Famer. You can argue up to this day, even after losing to Terence Crawford, that Errol Spence has a better resume than Terence Crawford for a fact. So it's not about belts accomplishment. Yeah, it's about that, but it's mainly more about who you beat. That's what people don't understand. It's mainly about who you beat. Because if it's just about accomplishments, Adrian Broner is a 4 division champ. Adrian Broner should be already in the Hall of Fame right now as an active fighter. Adrian Broner should be goated, one of the greatest of all time. If you're going off just belts and accomplishments and weight classes, is about who you beat. What fighter on Terence Crawford's resume besides Errol Spence is equivalent to Mikey Garcia, which when Errol Spence beat him was a Hall of Fame fighter. What matter of fact, what Hall of Fame fighter has Terence Crawford beat besides Errol Spence? He has none. Terence Crawford's resume is pure ass dog shit. He's a great fighter, but he's very it's shit smoke and mirrors. Just like Tank just got exposed for being smoke and mirrors. Terence Crawford is a little smoke and mirrors too, and he will get exposed by Canelo.
But wait. If he was smoking mirrors, why Earl didn't expose him who has the better resume? Yeah, I gotta stop with this weird logic.
No. He's a great fighter, but like I think he's tooting his own horn too much. In a small to like how can I explain it? Like Tank is a great fighter, but that's just smoke and mirrors. Like to a certain extent, like nigga, you not who you think you are. Just because you're 2-time undisputed, you're the greatest of all time. You didn't beat nobody. You didn't beat nobody to undispute. That's what I'm basically trying to say. Yeah, he beat Errol Spence.
Okay,
he beat his ass.
but listen, that's your logic, right? But then
Yeah.
Canelo's logic, he got Crawford pound for pound number 2 or 3, number 1. Usyk got him definitely number 1. Inoue got him 1, 2, or 3. So it's like you say that and you talk about who he fought, where his contemporaries who are in other divisions.
No. I have him like that too, but what
What
I'm
the
basically
fuck?
trying to
So how you
argue.
got him like that and
No, no,
all
no.
this, but you still questioning the
Listen.
resume, bro? Like you flip
What I'm basically trying to say is he's nobody to say his resume isn't stacked enough for him to say Errol Spence is
Anyway,
not a
I
Hall
feel
of
like it's
Famer.
your
Nigga,
turn.
come on
It's
now.
not your turn.
But I mean, he did make Earl look like easy work, right? So I think that qualifies him enough to say what he
Okay.
wants about Earl.
Okay. You're right. He Hall of Fame. He Hall of Fame. But Errol Spence, to beat the argument, the topic or whatever, Errol Spence is also Hall of Fame because Errol Spence has a better resume than Terence Crawford, factually, on paper. And that's just what it
I
is,
think
apart from
Earl is
belts and
gonna
all
be
that.
Hall of Fame because I think that the writers are gonna put him in there because
So who you think has a better resume? Be honest.
I mean the caliber of fighters that Earl fought are not the same as Crawford's. That's always been the thing. But Crawford has
Thank you.
always said that he's only fighting who's in front of him because the other guys aren't trying to fight him, which has always been true. I've interviewed
Yeah.
Mikey.
Yeah.
Mikey never wanted to fight Earl. And I interviewed Danny. He never really had that true energy to get that loss slash I gotta win, you gotta win in the amateurs. He didn't have that
You're right.
let's
You're right.
run it in the pros really, like that wasn't his thing. Danny was out here trying to be
You're right.
a Philly Rican with
No,
the most money.
but for sure, Errol Spence is Hall of Fame. It's crazy for him to even say that because that's his best win. The Madrimov win just went to shit. Virgil beat his ass. So it's like, nigga, hang on to that. Big this man up. But it sounds like
Bro,
spiteful, hateful
it,
energy. Like he wants to be Errol Spence so bad.
I don't know about wanting to be
To
Earl.
this day.
He think
To this
he
day.
he thinks he's
That's my
greater than
call, man.
Earl. And let's be real,
I mean,
he got a
he
parade.
is.
He got a real
No.
parade. My man had like at least 12 to 20. I forget what the number was. Somebody gonna give it to us. That dude,
I think he
I
is
don't know.
greater than Errol, of
You
course. He
talking
has
about
more
Golovkin?
accomplishments, but
But champ,
it's just
let
his.
me keep it moving, man. You
All
got
right,
you
all
got
right.
blessed with hella time. I had to get my coffee and get ready. But I didn't ring the alarm for Chill Will. Time to ring the alarm. We gotta
Champ,
go.
the
Holla at
defense
me.
titles. Sorry, the defense titles for GGG was 21 when Hopkins had
Ooh.
20
Okay, so he beat Hopkins. Yeah, he getting in the Hall of Fame.
by one. Yes.
I think he gets in. We got check how many years he's been retired. Not
Okay.
retired, but hasn't fought. Because after 3 years or 5 years, they induct you now, or you're eligible to be inducted. I think they went from 5 to 3 now. But again, I gotta ring the alarm for Chill Will. This also his second. I'm not gonna say second. This is definitely either second or more raffle ticket that he bought. Another virtual raffle ticket for the used Studio TBV PS5 that we're gonna be giving away, raffling away in 3 days. Monday, someone will be a lucky winner, and Tuesday at the latest, it will be mailed heading to that lucky winner. But let me drop this bomb for Chill Will for the 25 spot. You could do the same if you want to get involved in the raffle. That's 25 to the Zelle or the Cash App you see on screen. All you got to do is pause and scan with your cell phone, and you win there like swimwear. We got... Oh, where you been at, champ? It is for surely... What's good? Been a minute. You gotta unmute, player.
Golovkin's been out of the ring for 2 years and 6 months and 11 days.
Okay. So he still got time to get inducted before he can anyway. Oh, okay. Hawk, Maryland.
TBV number 1.
I meant not Hawk, excuse me. Fuck Jay Swift, my bad. He ain't gonna like that. Jay Swift. Yo. All right. For surely Sean, what up?
What's up, big dog?
What up, man? Been a minute.
Yeah, I'll be at work all damn day. But man, what's the topic, bro? Because I'm hearing a lot of people say so many different things, and it's
Crawford
just nuts.
Crawford challenges whether Spence gets in the Hall of Fame.
All right, so I'm gonna just talk to you real quick since you just responded. Because when I joined in, I heard you say something. I heard you say something. You said, yeah, man, Spence ain't getting in, bro, but Crawford's getting in because the way he did Spence. That right there doesn't add up to me. You know what I'm saying? We gotta stop. We gotta stop doing that because you can't say Crawford is gonna get in by the way he did this guy
Mm,
because that's putting Spence up on a pedestal. You feel what I'm saying? So
okay.
we have to stop that. But then the next thing is I heard somebody else say Spence ain't getting in, man. He been drinking. He been outside the ring drinking. So are we looking at who's drinking outside of the ring? Okay, cool. If he ain't
Like
getting in
like
by who's
Roberto,
drinking.
like Roberto Duran wasn't drinking his ass off.
Yeah, that
Hey,
I
Ness,
didn't
like
agree
like
with. Yeah.
like Edwin Rosario. You know Edwin Rosario?
Mhm.
Yeah. I,
Edwin Rosario
Yeah, champ.
was, you know what I'm saying? What did they say bad about Edwin Rosario?
are you sure you're not confusing it with Edwin Valerio?
Now Rosario, Chapo.
Oh no, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I
Because
had to look it up. I know.
Valerio is I think Colombian or something, or something like that. He was considered the next Pacquiao, but he had issues
Remember
too.
Julio Cesar Chavez beat him. Chapo.
Yeah, not his
Julio Cesar
corner.
Chavez beat him. What they say about him? They say he was a drunk, didn't they?
I mean, they
Mm.
say that about
They said he
Kovalev.
was. They said he is a drug addiction, drunk. He he had his title, but he lost. And then somebody else said, "Man, look at the way he got beat. He got demolished. Spence got his ass whooped." And what happened? He got TKO'd. He got his ass whooped. Edwin Rosario was a drug addicted, drunk. He won a title. He did his Dougie. He lost in a fourth round TKO. He's in the Hall of Fame. So what are
Mm.
you guys talking about? You got to stop using, and I'm not talking to any of you two on the panel. I'm talking about the callers calling in. You have to stop using your own logic and look at what the people who are putting these fighters. You have to look at what they're looking at by their standard, bro. It's not by because Earl like to drink Hennessy on his day offs and shit. You got to stop doing that shit, bro. But I'm still listening, man.
You may
I
feel like
Hell
appreciate
it's
you.
your
yeah.
time,
Well, shit. Thank
but
you
it's
for
not
putting
your
us
time.
on, champ. A lot of times, we need that little refreshing.
Word. We
Yes, sir.
got
Good point, though. Good point. Because that was my
Dom. What
point.
up?
TBV. What's
What
up,
up?
guys?
Hey.
You guys hear me? My bad.
Yes, sir.
I'm on. All right. So yeah, a lot of people are focusing on him calling Errol Spence not a good Hall of Fame fighter. Somehow discrediting his entire resume because they feel as though he's the best name on his resume. I find that absolutely ridiculous. If you if you've been watching Terence Crawford, then you've been seeing a guy dismantle his opponents for so long now. I don't even know. I can't put a number on it. I mean, I know he's held a belt for like 10 years straight, 11 years straight now. He's twice undisputed. There's nothing but K's. There's nothing but uh there's not a S or a L on his box rec, It's knockouts and his UDs. What do you want from a fighter? If that's not Hall of Fame, what is? Now, I will say, I don't know if I agree with Crawford when it comes to Spence not being Hall of Fame, but to counter that and say that discredits his entire resume is crazy. Um, it's about how you beat guys, who the guys were when you fought them. All these guys were mandated more or less to fight for his WBO belt, and that's how boxing works. They fight to get that opportunity, and he did what he was supposed to do in a way that we haven't seen anybody do in this era, and that's facts. I think Spence does have a claim to the Hall of Fame personally, but I don't even know what qualifies guys for Hall of Fame. You can find guys who haven't unified, and Spence has done that 3 times over or twice over. He did his thing against people could argue better names, but PBC for you. We know the politics behind why each fighter fought the guys that they fought and when they fought them. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. I wish guys would stop taking this as a chance to discredit Crawford just because he personally feels that way. Crawford's still fighting. He's still trying to, reach greatness. I think this was more so Crawford trying to, get Spence put a battery in his back. I mean, Spence should be fighting right now. He pretends as if he's in that shape and in that mode, and it doesn't appear that way. So I think these are the things that need to be said publicly about Spence to get him back in the ring. But nobody's going to see it that way because Spence and Crawford are going to have this rivalry amongst the fans forever. But yeah, I respect both guys personally. And yeah, let's look forward to
Well
the
said,
Deontay
man.
Wilder fight in Kansas. Yep. Have a good show, guys. Peace.
Well said, champ.
All right.
That's why
Dom.
I love the
Wait,
boxing
Dom, what's
voice,
Damn.
your
man.
time?
Just
I
a
was gonna.
different
If
outtake.
What
anybody's
is
from
Raffle time?
Kansas, bro, you get it. You get to cut the line. I want to know anybody from Kansas that's been to that venue that they're announcing the Wilder fight at. Um, yeah, it's all over now. It's breaking great news. He's gonna be in Wichita, Kansas. They haven't said the arena though. I don't. Let me check the original
Wichita.
port. Yeah, man.
No, I was just
It's
saying that's
called
why.
Global Boxing Collective, which is funny. One of those people is my guy Nelson, former manager of Alicia Baumgardner, or maybe still, probably still partially. I don't fucking know. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. So
Yeah.
this new Global Combat Collective, it's mixed combat. I think they do that bare knuckle as well, because Nelson is heavy in the bare knuckle down there in Florida. It's crazy. Small world. Wilder's 39. So he's probably not going to do the 10 tune-ups, but hopefully he gets a good amount before he tries to go and be, you know, tie that record of George Foreman and becoming a world champion after 40.
Damn, they said his opponent already.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
What's his name?
Terrell Hendon. Yeah, he's a perfect opponent, bro. He lost to what's my man's name? The top rank heavyweight. Oh man, why can't I remember his name right now? Damn. Anyway, real quick, let me ring the alarm. We got another PS5 raffle ticket. This time, RJ, you ready for this? Let me get a drum roll. JP in Long Beach, second raffle ticket, RJ. Now I'm just teasing you, man. But it really is a second. TBV is doing a raffle for a used PS5 that I had in studio. But you see the many people that are, buying their raffle ticket because they know I didn't use it, man. Like, look at the amount of hours. I just don't have the time. That's why my loss, your gain, really. Somebody wins it for $25, bro. It's probably gonna cost more. I'm pretty sure because it's heavy. So I'm pretty sure it's going to cost more to send it to you than what you paid to get involved in the raffle. But shout out to JP in Long Beach for the second raffle ticket. We are
Celebrate Ashley's 8th.
What the hell? Oh,
My bad. I'm watching the Richard Torres highlight with I guess he fought Richard Torres.
Yeah, nah, he got stopped. Bro, Discord wilding out. They stopped the whole thing. But we got Bands. What up? Bands. What up?
A lot of trouble connecting today.
Looking that way. Looking that way.
Man, Richard Torres gives me like a white Mike Tyson vibe, yo. He just gets in there, does his job, go home.
Word. Trying to step up.
Yeah. Yeah, he gonna do very well with the step up stuff. I feel. That
Okay,
kid's
so there is venue. There is a venue. There is a venue. And let's see. Global Combat Initiative has it on their website. Damn, Black Prime lost this fight. Oh, it is on Black Prime. Fuck. What month is this?
That's gonna be an amazing fight for Wilder.
That's crazy, bro. This is on Black Prime. What did let me see, the original report was what? June 27th.
I like this fight for Wilder. It's gonna be good.
Okay, damn, that's a long time from now, though. That's like almost 3 months. It's actually exactly 3 months. June 27th. Why not July? Why not July 26th?
26.
Damn. Give me a fucking fight on July 26th. I was just talking about that in the Border Wars chat. Like, bro, we still ain't get an announcement for like a fight on our date so we can have like watch the fight together and shit.
Right.
But yeah, it's gonna be on Black Prime. That's dope because that's only $5. That's exactly how I like it. That's exactly how I like it. Now, this guy, he only lasted 2 rounds with Richard Torres, but I want Wilder to get rounds, man. I need this man to work on the craft, get that balance right.
Yeah.
And then get that AJ fight, man. Maybe, Dubois. All those names are gonna be willing to get in there with him because he's a name and he represents an American pay-per-view. And if he can get
if he can hold the horse back.
If he could get a little bit of wins, he's still a big name, you know. My producer is asking, is Wilder officially done with PBC? I'm not sure. I feel like if he were,
it would be public,
why wouldn't he be with a bigger, like, I get this is independent. Maybe nobody wants to do what he wants to do, but that still doesn't make sense. Like, what promoter isn't going to be willing to give Wilder this type of a fight?
And another thing, what if a new promoter were to have Wilder, why would he keep it a secret, right?
I mean, I don't know, bro. I mean, look, ProBox is a promoter. Maybe Black Prime is also a promoter. OTX is also a promoter. So, you know, sometimes we think these people are networks and they're also still promoters, man.
Man, business of boxing.
Yeah, for RC Nightwing, I know you was asking for the Discord link. You got it, but I don't see that you requested to speak. We have Low Nose Boxing, $5. Brandon Maurice had one of the most historical intellectual calls ever in TBV, besides David Maldonado. Brandon spoke all facts. However, James Toney is Hall of Fame. K. Ricks, counterpunch for Brandon in Cincinnati. Sir Isaac, $5. Let's keep the same energy. Check them DMs on X, Ness. Sir Isaac, what did you send on DMs?
You see that edit I made of Vargas last night?
No, but I see what he sent. Let me screen share this. This is some Errol Spence audio. Oh damn! I'm over here trying to press it. I was over here.
Name a top guy he fought that's better than Chris Algieri. Nah, they're better than Chris Algieri. Name one guy. Felix Diaz. So you think Felix? I think Chris Algieri beat Felix Diaz. He beat the Russian kid. Adongo just got knocked out by Reese Gregarious later than he did Terence Crawford. So now he's somebody else. Victor Post. Victor Post, who he beat? Matisse. Matisse, when he showed, when he get hit back, he folded. When Pacquiao hit him back, he folded. Easy. On the speed at 140 with his smoke mirrors. Jeff Horn. I thought Manny Pacquiao beat him. I thought Manny Pacquiao beat him again. Jeff Horn.
Damn, this hell, man.
So people, I guess they sent me this because it's like, yo, they doing what Earl did, so keep the same energy. Excuse me. So Brandon in Houston, you gotta chill, bro, because your man's was out here doing the same thing.
At the end of the year, I guarantee I make more than him. He got 3 coaches. We don't know who the head coach is.
Damn, why this one don't want to get big? What the fuck? There we go. Earl was taking shots, huh?
he was all smoke.
You know what I'm saying? So he's on this side of the street. Al Heyman, you know what I'm saying? And then like Bomac said, oh, I guarantee EJ living paycheck to paycheck. I'm definitely not living paycheck to paycheck. I guarantee you, if we check our tax reports at the end of the year, I guarantee I make more than him. He got 3 coaches. We don't know who the head coach is. So I mean, at the end of the day, I'm a way better fighter than Terence Crawford. Who has he fought? The only name fight you fight is Yorkers Gamboa, the guy that he fought. I fought Lamar Peterson, Chris Algieri, Kell Brook. I mean, and how many fights he got? 30-some fights. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, he's a great fighter, things like that, but you can't put him to me. Like the guy he just fought for the undisputed welterweight, light welterweight champion of the world, Regis Prograis stopped him later than he did. You know what I'm saying? So you got to add that all into conclusion to who you say the top welterweight. You know what I'm saying? A lot of stuff is smoke and mirrors.
I got something to add to that. Come on, baby. Don't fail me now. Don't fail me now. That's really going to fail me now. It's going to fail me.
Don't fail me now.
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
Chill, Earl. He talked that smoke and mirrors shit. Look like you was lying. See, that's what happened. But that's how it be. You feel me? You get these wins over talented fighters, and you have to believe that you're good. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with that, man. He thought he was the best when people were saying that Crawford was the best. Obviously, Crawford proved to be the best. But, you know, Earl got to dust himself off and try it again, man. Get back in there for sure. Oh, we got Team Tago with 2 raffle ticket entries. Let's go. Time to drop a bomb for the dubs. Shout out Team Tago. 2 entries. You the man. And once again, if you want to be a part of the raffle, you got to do the same. He sent his via Cash App. You could do that too. We're going to be giving this away on, technically raffling it away on Monday. Last call for callers now. Where's the time? We want to keep it going. We got Rico.
Spider.
No, that's not Spider.
Oh, another Rico.
Yeah, Spider is on Discord. This is Twitter.
Oh.
You there, Rico? You got to unmute.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yo, man, I want to back it up a little bit because I remember the conversation you were saying earlier about the weight, about Crawford needing to fight Benvidez because he wanted to challenge Canelo. I feel if you're a champion at a certain weight class, it shouldn't be picks and chooses. If that guy can make the weight, you should fight him. So Canelo needed to fight Benvidez. But Bud doesn't have to fight Benvidez because he's a 154-pounder coming up. So me being a challenger, I can pick and choose who I want to fight. But the champion shouldn't have a choice of who he wants to fight. So Canelo should have fight him. If Bud beats Canelo and Benvidez wants to fight him for the 168-pound strap, then Bud has to fight him. That was the
you know he gonna vacate and run the rematch. He's bigger than the belt. And even he said that in the interview, like, yo, Canelo's bigger than the belt. Because you think Henry wasn't trying to shoot David Bell? Y'all got to watch that whole interview. Henry was like, bro, he basically said, like, bro, it's not fair. You skipping the line. This guy's been the mandatory. Like, he told him, like, David deserves the fight. And Bud's logic is he believes his fight with Canelo is bigger than David's fight with Canelo because he feels he brings the African American demographic. Canelo brings the Mexican.
It's the green print.
Yep.
It's the green print. Yeah. So
he's underestimating though. He's underestimating because keep in mind Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., which is super unaccomplished. Right? Or underaccomplished, because he did win a world title, which only 1% of boxers do. But, underaccomplished for what people expected from him due to his legendary name. Him and Canelo did like 1.3. So Mexico versus Mexico can actually draw, and they did pay-per-views,
Yeah.
So they can draw, so maybe Crawford is underestimating what the Mexican-American, also Ecuadorian, will bring to the ring, because he's not just bringing a Mexican demographic. David brings the streets too.
But you remember a couple of days ago you had Tio on, and Tio said Eddie Reynoso is a good flat-footed fighter trainer. I think that's going to be the difference. Bud moves better, so Eddie Reynoso is a good flat-footed trainer, like an Adrian Broner. They stand in front of you, coming forward flat-footed. What is he going to do? And he cuts the ring off well. But what happens when he tried to cut the ring off on Crawford and Crawford switches stances and catch him with a shot? That's what makes the fight so intriguing. That's why I want to see the fight. That's just my opinion on it.
All right, champ. Get that phone.
Appreciate it.
Man, nah, you
yes,
already
sir.
know.
It's all
Appreciate
good.
you. Real quick, man. Tana, ring the alarm.
Hey.
2 more raffle tickets. Oh, yeah. Shout out to Tyrone the Great with the $25 virtual raffle ticket for the used TBV Studio PS5. Again, I say used because I have to be technically saying these words, so for lawsuit purposes, you know what I'm saying? But like, y'all fucking know I used this shit like 2 hours. I used it like 2 hours, bro. Come on. Let's
get
be
a lawsuit for the giveaway, champ.
it's not a giveaway because it's a raffle. So, I just want to be fair. I don't want nobody to hit me back like, yo, wait, I thought this was. Nah, I'm telling you it's used. But it was used for like 2 hours. But shout out to Tyrone the Great. Drop a bomb for Tyrone and his raffle ticket. And Sean. I ain't going to say your last name. You know who you are. We just dropped that bomb. Wrong bell. Bomb. I will say this, Sean. If you win, I might possibly have to say your full name just for choosing winner purposes, because it's like, what if there's multiple Seans? As of right now, you seem to be the only Sean that I see. That's a quick glance, though. But yeah, just in case there's multiple Seans, I'm going to have to release that government so that you can claim your prize. If you win, though. If you win. And that will be on Monday. We gonna put those names. I'm gonna put those names over the weekend. Like I said already on this episode, I hate that I have to do it the same day. It takes too fucking long. So yeah,
Start inputting.
it'll get done this week. Tip Bayless.
Yeah. What it do?
What it do? What it do?
Yeah, man. I just realized something, man. I'm about to get my CYP on, man. Y'all niggas need me, man. Y'all niggas need me. You know what I'm saying? Like, like when I get on here, I just speak the facts, man. It's crazy. Ain't nobody gave me my flowers today, man, for calling Terence Crawford out for his BS, man. Ain't nobody giving me my
What
flowers, man.
BS? What BS?
Just crazy, man. Now David Benvidez is too big. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, now Bud using the green print. You know what I'm saying? But the other day when I said this, man, I was labeled as a hater, man. I was labeled as a hater, but it's all good, man. Like I said, man, I'm about to get, you know, y'all niggas need me, man. Y'all niggas need me to be on this show to tell the truth, man, about what's really going on in front of your eyes, man. I'm here to point the truth out. You know what I'm saying? I've been seeing it. You know, there's a reason why he ain't fight Fundora. Fundora too big, man. The dimensions is too big for him. You know what I'm saying? It's the reason he don't fight Benavidez. The dimensions is too big for him, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gotta get on here and cap, bro. You know what I'm saying? I listen. I listen. I pay attention, man. I see the movements. You know what I'm saying? Dudes is just out here looking for paydays, man. And y'all lick the nigga off the hook, man. You boxing fans lick the nigga off the hook. I've been telling y'all what it was, bro. Since day one, and me hopping on this show, been telling y'all what it
Why you
was, man.
whispering like that?
I ain't trying to, I got to tone it down a little,
It's all good.
They don't like me to yell. They don't like me to yell, so, I got to whisper to my sons, man. I got to whisper to my sons. Yeah, man, shout out to Erickson Lubin. He had a similar opinion, Homeboy came up a weight class, ain't fought anybody, fought a dude who fought absolutely
You going
nobody,
out. You
won a
going out.
title.
You got talking to the receiver, player.
No, it's probably, can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah, dude came up into the weight class and fought absolutely nobody, man. He fought, what's the dude name again? Israel Madrimov? Crazy.
Yeah, I
Your
ranked
best
him
win
though,
at
man.
50.
That's crazy that you don't rank him.
I mean, come on, bro. Respectfully,
And,
like,
and, and
his
and
best
look at the
win was,
fight he took after Crawford. Like you take a pound for pound top 3, and now you taking now you took on the young big puncher in Virgil. Like I don't
you
know.
talking
And
about,
I'm talking about
you talking about
Israel. Yeah,
Virgil?
I'm talking about Israel, and you
Yeah,
finding a way to
so
downplay that. Like that's nasty,
damn,
bro.
so Israel Madrimov, he went and fought the dude Virgil Ortiz, who moved up into his third weight class and ain't never fought for a title. Like, come on, bro. Shout out to that champion, though, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was just like, I hear, man. I'm just here to point out the truth, man. Like, tell me I'm lying. Tell me, Virgil ain't.
Barrios was no different. Barrios started at like bantamweight, bro. Like sometimes young
That's
kids grow up fast and have to move through the division. Look at Roland Polanco. Wasn't he at 40? Now he 47. Ain't that the talk that he at 47 now? I'm just saying, but hey, man,
that's cool. That's cool, but it's
hating
not
ain't gonna
like
get you far, man.
First of all, Virgil had plenty of time to fight for a title, bro. He's had plenty of time to fight for a title, and he ain't fought for a
He
title
got an
yet.
interim. He just fought for a title. He got an interim.
Come on, bro. He been in the number one mandatory position at
Wait, you
47
can't
for
you
how
can't say
long, bro?
he ain't
And he
got
had
no
never
title.
fought
He
for a
fought
title.
he fought for the interim, just like David Benavidez, man. Don't do that. Don't do
Yeah,
that.
man.
Don't do
That's
that.
cool. That's
Don't do
cool, bro. But you don't call
that.
David. You don't call David a champion. You shit on David for being an interim
No,
champion,
I
man. So
I
why?
I I don't shit on
So if
David.
you do it, why would I credit
I
him?
say he's a unified interim champion. I say he's a
Hey,
unified
man.
interim
Hey,
champion.
did didn't you get on Samson for having him fight for an interim? Like, I'm confused. Yeah, ain't that what you was criticizing
Yeah,
Samson for doing?
because he's
Having
only fought. Like Sanson let him fight for one real belt and 3 interims. It's like, come on, you trying to
that's
like?
cool.
It's time. It's
So,
time to let the
so,
man
so,
get a real
so, so
title opportunity.
So Samson let him fight for one real belt, or you know what I'm saying? Or we forgetting what happened with Billy Joe Saunders? Are we forgetting that Caleb Plant didn't want to fight him? Like, come on, bro.
Billy Joe
I mean,
Saunders.
not Billy Joe. No, not Billy. I was thinking of Boo Boo. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. And either way, we about to get that Cullen Smith work. You know what I'm saying? We about to get that Cullen Smith work. So it's all good, man. You know what I'm saying? The fight is more
For a
valuable
vacant
now than it
title, though,
was.
you know that, right? It's gonna be a vacant
It's
title shot.
cool.
They
It's
plans is to
cool.
strip Bivol. They gonna do the Shakur.
Rightfully so.
They gonna do the Shakur. They gonna ask Suleiman to take the belt from the champs because they don't want all the belts and the Ring Magazine belt. They don't want that. They'd rather have one belt.
Nah, yeah. Put yourself through a gauntlet. Don't be like Terence Crawford. You know, just
One
sit in the
belt.
weight class for about 3 years. Sit in the weight class
Quote
for 3
unquote,
years,
quote,
4
quote
years.
unquote, the easy route. Quote unquote, the easy route. Oh, he only fought one person to be undisputed. The easy route, quote unquote. Meanwhile, is there
That's all he ever.
because the
That's
one
all he ever
person,
did.
the one person that got the belts, he is the best at that division. So you should be wanting to fight him for
I
all
mean,
the belts.
it sounds good, man. I mean, I don't think anybody who would logically think ain't gonna say Bud Crawford's best at 47 just because he
I
beat
gotta get
Earl
to
for
some
one belt, bro.
callers,
Come on,
fams. You
you
still
can
my
run me for a
man's in
counter,
them.
man. You can run me for a counter, man. I'm here to cook today, man. I'm here to
I mean, I
teach.
just
You
gave
know,
you a half hour. What you
I'm
gonna waste money on? I gave you a half hour.
Oh no, I wanted to teach, you know what I'm saying? The real teachers here. You know what I'm saying? Not the other dudes who come on here and say they teachers, they go missing, and then
They
try to
substitutes. You the
degrade all.
real teacher. They substitutes.
Yeah, some dudes, man, they be like, they had to go missing from the show because of the callers and shit, man. But the truth
Dang.
of the matter is, bro, they material just wasn't good enough, to win caller of the year. So they dropped out of the race completely, man. That's just what it is. They only show up on shows when their favorite fighter is the topic, man. Y'all, I mean, we gotta notice these patterns, man.
Dang.
It's like I said, man. I'm here for a reason, man. I'm here for a reason. Oh shit, man! Nah, I'll send you five for this one, man. I'm gonna cut out. I'm gonna chime back in.
You the man. RC.
You the man, champ. You the man.
RC, you there? There you go. There you go. You.
Hey,
We hear the tools. We just
there's
don't hear
RC.
you. Champ. RC, you there or what?
We working.
Yeah, what up? You hear me?
We've been
Yes,
hearing
sir.
you and all the tools you slamming.
Oh, bad, man. I'm out delivering.
You the man.
Delivery driver over here.
Hell yeah.
Hey, so we're still on that subject about Terence Crawford and whatnot.
We
Yes.
sure are.
Did they ask him, or did he just bring that up by himself?
Yeah, now they asked him, do he think that well, he kind of brought it up, because he was like, man, if we retire right now, he ain't getting in the Hall of Fame. And then the interview asked him, like, you don't think he gets in the Hall of Fame?
Okay. I mean, that's a little bit of different energy right there. If he kind of try to take the conversation there, seems like he's coming off of a little hating, which he's got no reason, in my opinion, to hate off of Earl, since he beat him up so bad. But I don't know, man. I just feel like Bud, the fights I've seen of him, like he looks really good. Like he looks like a top tier boxer. But it's just who he's gotten to box that I question, all the time. That doesn't mean like maybe he's just making him look that bad, but when you're comparing him to other fighters, I just feel like he's slightly overrated. And also, like I feel like he's not he didn't get the bag he wanted like throughout his career. And to me, this Canelo fight, it just seems like he's skipping everything, just going for that one bag. Because I think Canelo beats him. I just don't see how he can beat
But that's the
Canelo.
reason he wants it, because this the one that y'all think he gonna lose to. So this is
No,
the
for
legacy
sure.
fight too. It's more on the line in terms of legacy for him. It's obviously a payday, but there's a lot if he wins.
If he somehow beats Canelo, like you know, it's like it's over. There's no discussion. I don't see him doing it, so that's why I'm saying like I just feel like he's doing this exclusively for the bag, and I mean I don't like to. I don't think he doesn't think he can beat him. I think he somehow convinced himself like, man, maybe I do got a shot. You know, because we just heard him talk about Benavidez. He knows he got no shot against Benavidez, but for some reason he thinks just because him and Canelo are like somehow the same size, like he can somehow pull it off. I just don't see
Yeah,
it. It's
no,
not
he
even like
said
a
he
weight.
said it. He thinks he's got more skill. He's longer, better reach. And yeah, he said he thinks Canelo has the power and the experience. I think he might have gave him, but I don't even know if he gave him experience, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but the thing, a lot of people that like a lot of Bud, like hardcore Bud fans, like they try to paint Canelo like he's just some big dude that can punch. Bro, the guy like he's like world class. Like you seen him in the ring, like he's world class, man. He's fought against guys that it looked like, man, these guys are doing really good. Kind of like what Floyd did. Remember, like Floyd back, like the first 4 rounds, like man, no, Mosley might have a shot here. Judah might have a shot. And then like round 7, 8, like oh yeah, like Canelo's working him. Like Floyd's working him. Like yeah, this is a wrap. And that's how I kind of see Canelo. And I think that's how I think he learned that from Floyd. Like, hey man, you don't gotta go all out and show off all your plays the first rounds. Let these dudes kind of get some confidence or overconfident. But I don't know. I just feel like it's not even a size thing. I feel like Canelo's just he's also like really good. Bud might be really good, but if he beats him, I don't think it's just because Canelo's bigger. I mean, Canelo's got like high IQ. You know, like we've seen it. You know, we've seen it in this fight. So I don't know. Like I just feel like he's coming off a little hater talking about Errol like that, but it is what it is, man. I don't know.
Salute, champ. Out there working,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
man.
y'all have a good
It
one, man.
may feel like it's your time,
I really
Sir.
appreciate y'all.
but it's not your time.
Show's killing it, man.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you for calling in, man. Hopefully you encourage other people to call in that are, out there delivering, driving, commuting. Don't matter. We appreciate everybody that uses us to get through their work day. We got B. Paulie with the $2 super chat says, that's me. Team Tago. Team Tago. So B. Paulie with the 2 raffle tickets. Tavon Burns says, Ness, don't forget, you said you were going to do a PS5 every month. I'll do whatever y'all want. It's on you. You feel me? You want to raffle a car? I got a, what's those BMWs?
Voice to the people.
What's the BMW? The electric ones, the i8 that Jamel got?
Yeah, the i8s. Yeah, they got the i8 and the R8.
My man hit me up. He like, yo, I got this R8, man. Do a raffle
That's the
on
one
your
with the
show.
engine. The
He
R8
said,
is an engine. The i8 is electric.
he said, yo, I got an R8. Do this raffle on your show. I'm like, what?
Damn. The R8.
He's like, yeah,
Damn.
do the raffle on your show. I'm like, I never did that, bro. I never did that.
How much
I'm
would
gonna
a
have to go
ticket?
check the car out, test drive
Yeah.
it, everything, make sure it's right, do a whole video, everything. But
That'll be sick, champ.
yeah, but he won a lot. He won a certain number. Obviously, he trying to make.
Obviously, yeah.
Yeah, so he's like, yo, we got to sell X amount of raffle tickets. I'm like, bro, I don't know, man. That shit might take all year. What the fuck you trying to, you know what I'm saying? He like, nah, it's only. I'm like, okay. Believe it or not, WP said, how much is the raffle ticket? Believe it or not, it's not a big difference from the PS5. Like his plan, I would have to, like I said, I would have to see how serious he is, go see the car, test drive the car, make sure that I keep the car too. I'm not about to let you be driving the car around. I'm taking raffle tickets and now you crash the car. Yeah, no sir, bro.
Hell
no. It's a lot that we would have to draw up a contract. There's just so much.
Hell yeah, that's contract
But it's
shit.
funny, the other day he hit me up and he said that. I'm like, wow, I never even considered that. I never considered that at all.
Well, I mean, if the raffles keep doing good, starting with PlayStations, you don't want to get too in over your head.
Yeah, right? You know what I mean?
the PlayStations is good. They go good. Do once
But
a
again,
month or however you say once every. More and
yeah,
more
it's
of
on
them.
y'all. It's on y'all.
Right.
If y'all want another PS5,
Or a
we got
car.
one. We got
You-
or a car.
Or a
Or a
car.
car.
Start.
I don't
Start.
know
Start.
about the car
start
yet. I
yeah,
don't know
but we
about the
can.
car just yet. Like I said,
But we can start the
it's
builder.
yeah,
You know.
no,
Start the
it's in
builder.
the universe because they put it in the universe.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it would be pick up. Even though my best friend, my Cuban best friend that I always been talking about for the last, I don't know, because fucking every day is Friday for me. So I want to say for the last 3 to 5 years, he's been having a transport company. So I guess I could even set up transportation.
Yeah. Or even
Outside
just
of
a
that, you
flight
would have to
ticket.
pick it up on your own.
Yep, just a one-way flight ticket. You drive that baby back home to wherever you at. Nice R8. Fill it up, and it's not electric, so you just fill that bad boy up, drive home.
But yeah, I mean, am I raffling the vet all day, twice on Sunday? Who wants the vet? Who
Damn.
wants the vet? I will raffle the vet ASAP.
Yeah, that vet is
Honestly,
nice.
I think I would because I could control that. So there's no fear of, it's literally parked, right? So it's
Yeah.
like I could control that. And then, I move on to the next thing. Like, remember, there was that point in my life where I wanted the Tesla truck or even the Hummer. But
Yeah.
I'm so happy I got past that phase. Like,
I'm so glad you didn't get the Tesla truck. You heard about them things getting glued
yes.
on?
No,
Bro.
I heard about them catching on fire and one part. There's like every single Tesla truck has been on recall now. It's one part that's fallen off. But yeah, I'm glad I got over that. I don't want any car. Like, I don't want no more bill. I don't want a loan. I'm good off that. I don't
Yeah,
want
man. Poor G-Von, man. He spent all that money and it's like glued on,
Ness, you apologize to 720. Who's 720, Mike?
They always change my name. I'll be 207 They change my name every day. Yeah,
207. No, that was new. That was the other day. Who gave you that? Or we
I
know
don't
who gave.
know,
I remember.
champ.
I remember now. I remember now. I remember now. I remember now.
I always see. I don't know.
Fuck.
It's got to be an inside joke or something. I don't know.
Close my tab. Let me see here. We got $20 super chat. Time to drop a bomb for the dub. Who said Spence would be Bud's toughest fight? We told them Spence would get washed. Who did Spence beat? Life and Death with Sean Porter and 12 rounds with little Mikey Garcia. Spence seems like a good dude. Very likable. Shout out One Lump Sum. Jerry Soriano, $2. Spence sold strap season t-shirts, but did Terence Bud Crawford a favor? Clown emoji. Agua Frio, counterpunch. Price, $2. Raffle off boxing equipment for Border Wars fighters. There doesn't seem to be anyone but you interested in that, Price. Remember, I made this beautiful video of this amazing set. Like, if I didn't already have this, I think I would want this. Red metallic, gold metallic with the white leather, matching white leather, and gold metallic headgear. Like, this is a set. You go sparring with this, like, they're going to think you could fight because you look this good.
Yeah, you're going to look fly. Definitely.
And no one but, I mean, I made this because of Price. We met. He was at the fight party and at Border Wars, and he said, yo, you should do a raffle for gear because, you do Border Wars. Like, people need gear. So I'm like, oh, I got that. Here goes the gear. But no one's ever interested. No one ever says, yo, when you doing that? How can I get that? Price. I tried, baby. I tried. You asked and I try to deliver, man.
Very nice.
For sure. Let's see here. We got Agua Frio with that counter.
Bless y'all. How y'all living?
Bless.
My bad. Bless y'all. How y'all living?
Bless, man. Bless. How are you?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I appreciate you. What's up,
Why you sound
702? This is
sound
my first
down?
time calling.
Why you sound
You
Salute,
down?
said
You ain't
what?
champ.
why you sound down like you ain't
Oh,
eat the panda yet? You ain't getting no energy yet.
bro, I just left the gym, man. You know I'm third shift. I'm doing straight 12s now.
Hey, I can hear it in your
And I
voice. You
switched
sound tired.
on life, bro. I'm literally about to pass the fuck out.
Mm.
Hell
Damn, you
yeah.
can hear it? That's why they be
How
saying
much
I'm
you weigh?
drunk.
How much you weigh? How much you trying to fight at in the pros?
140.
Oh,
And so I'm
140.
I'm at like 152 right now. And
Nice.
so yeah. But yeah, I'm feeling good though, you know what I'm saying? Like my new job it's building strength in my hands and shit, but that shit, ooh, wearing me the fuck out, man. But hey, but you know what I mean? I ain't about to cry about, you know what I mean, being able to provide, you feel me? So
Hell yeah.
but I did want to call just so really just real quick, you know what I'm saying? Nigga nuts, man. Why they hating on the kid, man? I just left the gym. Like, niggas, that was my gym bros. You know what I'm saying? Now I did half a ticket. You feel me on my last video that you know what I mean? Niggas acting different. I'm like, damn, bro. I thought I thought we was all you know what I'm saying, rooting for the kid. You feel
It
me?
was all
And
good
so
just
that
a
shit
week
just funny,
ago.
like man, side eyes and everything, man. I'm like, damn. I'm like But really what I call it, so like I said, I've been working like crazy, bro. So I've been able to, you know what I mean, stay in shape. I've been able to, you know what I mean, keep my social media presence growing. You feel me? But
Mm.
I don't know how I should proceed, bro, because I'm doing better on my social media than I thought. You know what I'm saying? So do you think I should keep growing? I'm at 47,000 subs on
Of
YouTube.
course, you got to keep growing it.
Damn.
Why wouldn't you
Salute,
want to
champ.
grow it? Why would you want to
Huh?
stop it? Why would you want to stop it? It could become a revenue stream.
No,
Of
yeah, I
course, you
know that.
keep
I'm just
growing it.
saying, like, it's my thing is like, my fighting career. Like, how should I? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not even. I still need to do my, but I'm independent because you see, you know my fighting style is weird. You know what I'm saying? But like, that's the reason why I'm doing it. Because you know what I'm saying? I didn't gave smoke to motherfuckers. You feel me? And I just want to see how far I can take it. Honestly. You know what I'm
No
saying? I
I
facts.
wasn't
mean,
an athletic kid.
That social media
Like I was
growing
presence.
that
given this
social
gift.
media. Keep growing that
You said
social
what?
media and get with what is his name? Anthony Pettis? Is it Pettis? The dude that runs Creative Fight League?
Okay. I'm gonna look him up today because I'm off this weekend.
Pettis might be the wrong name, but he fought in the Misfits boxing. His first name is
Okay.
Anthony. He shouldn't be hard to find. He got his own league called Creative Fight League, and it's basically a farming system. You start there, your social media gets up, you get enough fights, and they get you on Misfits. He's been transitioning people from his league to Misfits all day. Yeah, get
See,
with him.
and that's why I call it. That's why I call it
And
boxing
champ.
God. You know what I'm
And
saying?
champ, yes, social media is huge nowadays. We were at Border Wars. Mike Hunter explained to us that a lot of these promoters. There's so many great fighters right now, but the promoters want a built fighter now. They don't want to build a fighter no more. They want a built fighter now, and majority of that is the social media presence. What do you bring to the table as far as social media? And that's what they're asking now.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. And so like that's what I'm saying. So I'll be 100. You know what I'm saying? I'm running ads
Mm,
around the world. You feel me? So,
hell yeah.
but my like I said, South America, Central America are my main. You know what I'm saying? Uh, demographics. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, creative fight league, right?
Yes, sir.
I appreciate y'all, man, for
You may
real.
feel like it's
If
your
you do a
time,
show tonight, I'll probably call
but
back.
it's not your time.
You
Salute,
the
champ. Keep
man.
working. Keep
All
working.
right, y'all. Blessings, man.
Activity.
I appreciate y'all. I'm still tuned in.
You the man,
Yes, sir.
champ. Appreciate you. Looks like we got to get to some more PS5 announcements. We got real quick couple new names to mention. Looking like Gerald I'ma hold off. Ain't nobody else named Gerald. We ain't gonna shout your last name out. I know people act crazy about that. We went ahead and dropped the bomb for that 25 from Gerald. Also, Michael. Do we got more Michaels in here? I mean, off glance, I don't see no Michaels, man. But hey, at the time of announcing the winner, we gonna have to read your first and last name. So whatever, Michael. But salute, you know who you are. We are gonna drop the bomb for you. Those are 2 virtual raffle tickets, more for the PS5. Salute, salute. Up next, looks like we got Tip. I see you back. Let me see here. Joseph, I see you. Put me in, coach. I already got you. I ain't going to say your last name, but he also sent his $25
Let's
for
go.
a virtual raffle ticket for the PS5. Drop a bomb for the dub.
Friday, a lucky person's going to be playing Undisputed in a new PS5. Slightly used.
Word. Shout out for being on top of that. Let's see. That was Joseph, right? And shout out to Joseph that sent the dollar cash app just to remind me. He said, "Oh, okay, okay, fuck." Well, I didn't give out your government, but that's actually Price. All right, Price. Damn, maybe I'm gonna put that there. So I'll put Price. I'm gonna put slash price just in case it ain't the price I think it is, right? Because then it's like, oh shit. But all right, we put slash price there. Then we got the $10. What are those called? King counter. My bad. Shout out to the $10 King counter from Tip Bellis. What up, champ?
Tip in the house.
I said Jerome in the house.
I love that, man.
Oh, I was about to say, damn, do you know that?
Hell yeah. Come on, champ.
Yeah,
man, you going to do me
I'm
like
back,
that?
man. I'm back, man.
Yeah.
I'm back, man. The truth is back, man. You know, it just came to my mind like a conversation like a couple months ago. You know, when people was telling me, man, I had a question for him, like, who's the best American fighter? And people would say Terence Bud Crawford. And you know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, especially on these quote unquote pound for pound rankings, you know what I'm saying? These imaginary pound for pound rankings. But I'm glad Bud just took himself out of the equation of being the best pound for pound. You know what I'm saying? Because he just proved to us that he won't get in the ring and fight David Benvidez because Benvidez is just too big, man. I always thought David Benvidez was the best American fighter pound for pound. You know what I'm saying? 168 pounds. You know what I'm saying? If guys got to go up and fight him, you know what I'm saying? Regardless of whatever it is, they're not beating David Benavidez, man. You know what I'm saying? The dude is just too good at his weight class. I think David Benavidez is the best American fighter, point blank, period. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what do y'all think? Who's the best American fighter right now, pound for pound?
Well, I went ahead and asked, even AI seems to think as a March 28, 25, Terence Crawford stands out as premier American boxer. And then Tank Davis, and then David Benavidez along with Clarissa Shields. I agree with this list, champ.
Yeah, man. I just think, David is the best pound for pound, man. You know what I'm saying? And I think if Bud was really that good of a pound for pound fighter, man, he should have moved up to fight David Benavidez to really prove it to us that he's the best. You know what I'm saying? If you're the best, you got to fight the best. And there's no reason you should step aside David Benavidez, who's been in line, you know what I'm saying, to fight Canelo, bro. But we all know Canelo wasn't going to fight David. So we knew that Canelo wasn't trying to be the best. So, I think Bud should have took that fight respectfully, man. But it is what it is, man. When you see danger, you got to get out the way. That's what he did over at 154. He saw danger in Sebastian Fedor, and he got out of the way. That's why he took the low risk high reward fight. And what I'm saying, it's Israel Majimov. 11 fights. Barely any experience. Compared to his contemporaries in that division. You just got to look at the landscape of things, man. You know what I'm saying? Like things will make sense. Especially with the way he moved through 147 pounds. Let's move up and let's go fight. What's the dude? Jeff Horn. You know what I'm saying? Let's just take our time, cruise through. We gonna fight all these old busted up fighters. Amir Khan, Kell Brook. Guys who moved up to 154 and they had to come back down to 47 just to fight them. You know what I'm saying? Let's let them dudes over at the PBC get it all in with each other, because we know when you take hard, tough back-to-back fights, you know what I'm saying, that run me for a counting. That's there's a likelihood that you're gonna suffer some injuries along the way. So while they doing all that, they taking them tough fights, I could just coast through,
You may
beat up
feel
all
like it's
these,
your
you know
time,
what I'm saying,
but it's not
all
your
these
time.
guys, you know what I'm saying, that's over the hill, in their career. And I could just wait at the right and perfect moment to strike and go get my undisputed shot. You know what I'm saying? With barely any risk that I had to suffer in my career. You know what I'm saying? Like when you just look at the grand scheme of things, it's beautiful, man. Shout out to Bud, man, the biggest finesse out there. You know what I'm saying? Great. I'm a huge fan of his, man. You know what I'm saying? I follow his whole career. I know the fans want to hear. I follow Bud's whole career. Huge fan. So I even wanted to be like him. Said it at my Border Wars fight. Hey, I know I look up to a guy like that, man. I look up to a guy like that. I just might avoid Lobo, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to follow on Terence Crawford's footsteps, bro. You
Tip,
know what I'm
it's
saying? I
crazy,
just
man.
might.
You being so knowledgeable, bro. I have a hard time believing, champ, that you drive forklifts and for say, like some people say, you move boxes, champ. I don't see why you ain't got no like spot, bro, like an advising or something like that. You hella knowledgeable in this, champ. Not even no I know I'm here glazing. Nah, champ, on some real smoke. That's crazy.
Nah,
You
everything
low
ain't
key
for
work for
everybody, man. You
somebody,
know what I'm
huh?
saying?
You have to know too much, champ. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you talk.
Yeah. No, everything not for everybody, man. I just look at things in hindsight, and just break them down well, in real time. Who knows, man? I may have to start doing it in real time, look at things in real time, and learn how to move things in real time. But yeah, man, I just want to give a big shout out to Terrence Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Great fighter, pound for pound, uh, two-time, two-time undisputed champion. How many lineal champions he got, Ness? How many lineal champions?
Crawford is two-time lineal belt champ.
Two-time lineal, two-time undisputed. Dude's just a Hall of Famer all across the board, man. Can't say nothing bad about him. You know what I'm saying? He had a phenomenal career. He ain't have any Hall of Fame fights, unfortunately, man. He ain't got no Hall of Fame fights on his resume. Uh, you know, he said Earl wasn't a potential Hall of Famer. So, but yeah, man, he's two-time undisputed, two-time lineal, man. I just don't see him getting into the Hall of Fame. You know what I'm saying? Without that Hall of Fame fight. Kind of like Triple G, man. People might say Triple G's a Hall of Fame fighter, but what's Triple G's Hall of Fame win? I don't think he has one. I don't think he has one either. Crazy. Shout out to Canelo.
Triple G Hall of Fame win?
Yeah, what's his Hall of Fame win? It's gonna take you this long if you got it.
Yeah, nah, it's
He,
tough.
he ain't got one. He ain't got one, but that's Canelo's best win, man. That's Canelo. You know what I'm saying? When you ask Canelo fans who's their best win, they gonna say Triple G. But when you look at Triple G ain't got not one Hall of Fame win on his resume.
Yeah, but he
It's just
got
nasty,
21
man.
title
It's
defenses,
just
man.
nasty.
21
That's
title
cool, man.
defenses, man.
That's cool.
You may feel
Yeah,
like it's your
but
time,
Against who though?
this what happens.
but it's not your
Crawford just
time.
started this whole diminish everybody because it's like he, is tearing down Bud in the eyes of y'all, so y'all tearing everybody down to like bring everybody to the same level and shit. Tyron, what up?
Yo, what's good, Ness?
What up?
702. What's going
Salute,
on,
champ.
man?
Hey.
Salute. Shouts out TVV. Hope everyone blessed tuning in. Yeah, on the topic, man. Question. Do you think Mikey Garcia is a Hall of Famer?
Yeah, I think he gets in for sure. For
Sean
sure.
Porter?
Yeah, for sure. I said that for sure.
Danny Garcia? Brooke? Kell Brook, possibly?
I don't know about Kelbrook. He only won one belt and
Okay,
didn't do nothing else.
so Spence beat Mikey, Porter, Danny, and his run at welterweight was a great run. So if he beat Hall of Famers, I don't see how he wouldn't get in the Hall of Fame, especially the way he collected all the belts at welterweight, and all Bud had to do was just beat him. You know, it doesn't make sense for me for Bud to say that about Spence when it's arguably one the biggest welterweight fight we had in like years, years. You know what I mean? And for him to kind of like downplay his own resume, like Spence is in the Hall of Famer, but it doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? Especially when Spence was heading towards fighting Canelo if he would have beat Bud. So it to me it just don't make sense. I feel like like the other callers were saying, like it would have been nice if Bud went up and fought Benvidez or someone else, but I just feel like Bud really thinks like Canelo is kind of like I want to say a cherry pick, but I feel like that's what he kind of think. Like, oh, he flat footed, I can just go in and out and basically do what I do, right? And that's how a lot of people feel like Canelo just a footer fighter, but like Canelo has skills, like his head movement, even though he's flat footed, the way he moves his head, his waist, like slip punches, catches punches, and counter. Like I don't think Bud is realizing how good Canelo is at that aspect of his game. So I just feel like Bud's gonna get in there and Canelo gonna show him some stuff and he's gonna be surprised. Like, and that's what I feel like Bud is doing. Like, all right, this is the cash out. Let me go ahead and beat him. Like, but I just feel like he kind of underestimating Canelo in a sense of skill
Why not?
wise. Like Canelo has a lot of skills. He had a good jab. He has skills, even though he's a flat-footed fighter. He's in the ring with these guys, and it's not like, and he's kind of making it look easy. Like, far as people say, oh, he just flat-footed. He did it, but he know how to cuss out the ring. He know how to come forward, move his head, move his waist, catch shots. So I think with that, he's gonna give Bud some issues. And I don't think Bud's gonna be able to move around like that, man. And if he does, he's definitely not gonna win a fight just basically trying to outbox him and move. You're gonna have to stand in there and fight Canelo, and you're gonna have to stand there and throw some hard shots to respect you. And I don't think he's gonna be able to affect Canelo like that. But Ness, I am interested in that the equipment, like for the Border Wars. If you do like a raffle, I'll definitely submit into that because that was a good idea. So I would love that. As far as like the Border Wars, like do you know like a for sure location or still like up in the air between like Vegas and Wisconsin?
It's definitely in the air between Vegas and Wisconsin. We've already put in the sanction though, so we're gonna see which one of them actually gives us the date. But we are leaning Wisconsin because Adrian just has a better relationship with them, so he's expecting to get an
Okay.
answer back in 7 days. It may take longer here in Vegas. But again, those
Okay.
dates were available at the time of the show and announcing that those dates were available. But you know how it is once you actually go to pay for the sanction.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Yeah, that's all I had, champ. I
Good
appreciate you,
take.
man. Shouts out
Very good
TVV.
take.
Yes, sir.
Definitely changed my mind with the earlier caller because entering into the show, I had that same take, champ, that what you said. Just because this guy
Yeah,
beat this guy does not make him going into Hall of Fame because it was the biggest fight at that time.
that's
It makes so much sense.
absolutely.
And I love the show because of the diversity that people think of, that people think so different that it does change people's minds. And it does. Good take.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying is like for him saying that now it's like, okay, now you downplaying the fight that you guys had. Like that was arguably one of the biggest fights we had in years and we was looking forward to for the last,
Facts.
5 years before the fight got made. So now it's all of a sudden you change your tune. It just don't
Yeah.
make sense and it don't look good on Bud's side because this is arguably the best fighter on your resume. So, but yeah, that's all I had, man. I appreciate y'all. Hope y'all stay blessed. Peace.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you. Amen to that. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. But guess what? Yeah. It's time to drop more bombs. It's Friday,
Let's go.
looking like
It
a
is Friday.
PS5 day. Friday's the PS5 day, man. We are
Yeah.
doing the TBVU Studio PS5 Only way to
Raffle.
enter is $25. Yes, you use TBV Studio PS5 raffle. Only way to enter is by sending $25 to either Zelle or Cash App for a virtual raffle ticket. And we got to drop the bomb because we got 3 more raffle tickets. RJ punching the air right now. I'm fucking with you.
Possibly Friday, one of you gentlemen could be playing on this undisputed PS5.
That's right, because it comes with the undisputed game. So let me drop a bomb real quick for Roberto. And he's Dominican. He put De Lo Mio. So he gets 2 bombs because he bought 2 tickets. So Tyron, you also got a counterpunch from your nemesis V Dash, and then we got another bomb drop for surely Sean. Just came back, already participating in the raffle. Salute to you. Salute to everybody joining the raffle. We're gonna be doing the winner announcement on Monday, the 31st of March. 31st of March. We got Al in the Bay. What do you say? Tip, you got a counterpunch courtesy of Jonathan Sims. He says from TBX number 2 to number 4 or from 4 to number 2. Let me double check. But it don't really matter because it's not a super chat, it's a counter punch. Yo, you there? Not there. Okay, we going to Spider Rico.
Spider.
Grand Rising, God.
What up?
Hey, can you hear me?
We do.
Perfect.
Hey, and I got a clock. 3 minutes. I don't like talking more than the 3 minutes because I really value my own energy. You know, I value everybody else's too, but I be wondering like how y'all have so much energy to call in and call in. 2 calls. It's like, man, I give my heart to y'all when I speak. And then there still be people that say, you ain't good enough. They say, well, I only could be myself and this is who I am. You know? The Island Boys is Puerto Rican. I'm sorry. You know, I just saying, you know, in different islands, they would kill these niggas, cut off their heads with machetes. I'm not playing. That's what would happen to the Island Boys, and if they represented any other island, maybe like Madagascar or some weird place like that. But them islands over there, they'll kill you just for walking different, looking different. As I am Puerto Rico, I will trap you. I will trap you. I got one for y'all because it's Friday, you know, so I'm trying to be chill. Every single video, every single city we go, no matter where I go, I listen to the same show.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah, that was one because I ain't trying to pick on nobody. But, you know, every race has soft people. Like that dude that called in saying, this the last time I'm going to tell you, Puerto Rico. Well, you soft. I could hear it in your voice because it's a frequency. And I bet you one of them light-skinned Puerto Ricans. I just want Sabril Matias. I just want Sabril Matias to fight one of these niggas in this tournament because he's a real killer ass nigga. You could see it in this. You could see it in his melanin, and that's why. But you know, there's a machine. There's a machine pushing certain people, and so like a fighter like Canelo, he have more accolades, and then at the end of the day, they say, well, he's got more accolades than you. He's fought this and that. That's because he was given better opportunities. He was given better opportunities because the machine is pushing certain complexions, and we can even say it for Sugar Ray Robinson. There was fighters better than Sugar Ray Robinson. I'm I'm not no racist or picking on. There's a machine. You go to Asia. When you go to Asia, you want an Asian hoe? Well, they said the most beautiful Asian hoes are the light skinned ones. Hmm. And they even put stuff.
All right, Spider Rico, you ain't talking about nothing. We trying to talk boxing. Tyrant counter. This dude, bro. My man, I don't even know how y'all like that crazy shit.
Yo. Shouts out V-Dash for the counter. I'm gonna send one for him too. Um, yeah, man. I'm just, I'm looking forward to Border Wars, man. I know you probably heard this all the time, Ness, but shouts out to you for putting this together for the community and for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to them that's getting in the ring and fighting. This boxing game is no joke, and for you to put this on for the community, for us to go in there, have fun, do what we do. Shouts out to you, man, and you definitely. I'm sure you're already blessed, but God's gonna continue to bless you, man, because you don't know you helped a lot of people with this, man, and this is big, and I appreciate you doing this, man, and I appreciate the community, the boxing voice to get me through my days. So continue to keep doing what you're doing, man, because it's greatness. So shouts out to you, man. And I'm gonna send a counter for B Dash too. Shouts out to my opponent. But yeah, that's all I had to say, Ness. Salute to you, champ.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the kind words. And nah, man, I love Border Wars. That's the baby. You know. Hopefully I could get some surgery on my shoulder, fix this rotator cuff, and get me back in there. There's more and more masters showing up. Plus, right here in Vegas, bro, they do a masters tournament. I just missed it again. Not that I
Mm-hmm.
could do it, but February they had another big one, bro. 2 rings in the Westgate. It was actually Nate, the dude that
Yeah.
the gym we use. That's his tournament. He does it all
It's
the
a
time.
tournament.
It's crazy. I gotta get in there. I gotta get one, man. Uh, we got James Benitez.
Yo, next, you hear me?
Yep.
Yo, man, how you doing this Friday, man? What's up, 702?
What up, champ?
Ain't shit, man. Just another day, man. Just another day, man. Just enjoying the boxing voice, enjoying the bullshit of Bud Crawford. Man, just another day, man. It's shit crazy. Shit crazy, man. Like Errol Spence beat 7 champions and shit like that. We're gonna say like he ain't deserving of being a Hall of Famer. We go out and say that Danny Garcia is going to be a Hall of Famer. We go out and say, Sean Porter is going to be a Hall of Famer, and we're gonna discredit Earl Spence. Like, Bud got to stop it, man. That's why some niggas don't deserve to be on top, man. Because when they get on top, they really show who they truly are. And I can't believe. I mean, you know what? I can't wait to see when Canelo Alvarez like beats the shit out of Bud, and he goes on to say, this wasn't worth my time. I wasn't gonna get credit for this win. The media's against me because I took this fight anyway. And then we can really talk about Bud's career all over again. We could talk about like how Bud only has one great win overall. How he should have never stepped up to fight Canelo. How he should have really took some other challenges in the meantime. But I just can't wait for that day. September's coming soon. But Ness, why we ain't goddamn do a pit stop and talk about that Wichita, Kansas event though? Why you just
I
let that
mean,
shit ride?
I've spoken, screen shared it. I've given my thoughts. I call myself Nostradamus. I felt that he's following my George Foreman Bum of the Month Club.
Damn, bruh. So
Hopefully he
this
gets
guy,
more. Because he's so close to
I'm,
40. I hope he don't just get like one and think next year he's going for a title shot. He need to get like a good. I want 10, man. I want 10, man. I want 10.
how
Bum of the
you?
Month
Come on.
supposed to be one per month. Which, if he does one per month, obviously he could be ready for a title shot next year. But
Oh,
he needs to work
that's
That'd be
on
funny
a,
shit.
craft. He
that'll
needs
That's
to
be
funny
work.
shit.
amazing.
Yo. Remove the word title
Let
shot
me
and
tell you
Wilder,
something.
man.
Let me
That
tell
shit.
you something. If Dubois
Go
still
ahead,
a
go for it.
champ, he'll give Wilder a shot, and so will Frank because they want to build Dubois. They in their minds, Wilder
And
is a
hey,
name they could beat. He'll
On
get a
paper,
hey,
it
title
and
sounds
what?
shot.
amazing too.
Hey, and so what's Chisora if he gets the upset? I told you so many fucking years. That's the fight that should have already been happened. And Chisora's still looking like he's on the better end of the stick when it comes to his boxing career. I hope Wilder does it. I hope Turkey out the sheet makes that fucking fight. So that could be Chizore's farewell fight as well as Wilder. And Chisore can go ahead and stomp a mud hole in him, as I've been told y'all before. Wilder can't compete with nobody in the top 10, probably top 15, probably top 25. But I'm going to let y'all keep wishing, man. Shout out to the Bud fans. Shout out to the Wilder fans still. Y'all niggas full of shit. Oh, yeah, Ness, last thing, man. So who the fuck on the main event in Milwaukee, man? Did you get confirmation for Rocky with that, or
I mean,
is
there's a
CYP
lot.
or is CYP?
Obviously
Mhm.
CYP and OC. That's a
No,
Milwaukee
no,
fight. You got Chino
bro, main event though.
and
Main event though.
you
Just
got
because the
Chino
nigga
and
talk.
Rocky. Chino and
Okay.
Rocky. That could still be main event. Um,
Okay.
you know, Adrian said no because he's gonna be doing the event. He doesn't want to fight and do the event.
Okay. 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 And that's it. So what? How many fights you lost then? What, about 8 fights then probably from Florida?
I don't know what I lost. I actually got a cup. I definitely lost one. And I got another message from someone else just making sure that he could still fight. So I guess people just waiting to see what's the actual, city and
Venue
state and
location.
With
things
the
like
actual
that.
player.
Yeah.
With the actual player. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Yeah, man. Because Vegas is gonna be too damn hot, man. That shit gonna be too damn hot.
I
So
thought so
Milwaukee gonna
too,
have.
man. I thought so too. Look, I would have preferred to be here so that I don't have to pay for travel, but I, you know, without a gym with
All right.
AC, it ain't the same as being in a theater, man. We was in a theater for the Crawford Earl fight. That shit was
Mm-hmm.
AC. We had drinks, everything. My man did the snake across the floor. You can't do that shit in the Vegas parking lot.
Mm-mm, mm-mm. Hell no. Hell no. But anyway, so Ness, man, I'll keep the lines rolling, man. But shout out to you. Shout out to you, 702. Shout out to the community as
Salute.
always, man. I'll catch y'all later. Peace.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you.
Hey.
Somebody said my host looked like Thurman retired. That I must be Thurman and you must be Barrios. Damn, he didn't even laugh. I thought that was
I
funny.
didn't I didn't I didn't hear. Oh, your host looks like Thurman after retirement. It's because I didn't get
No, but I'm saying if anything, I'm Thurman and you're Barrios. Fuck is he talking about? Go
Yo,
ahead, C
yo.
Dub.
got it.
That's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Salute to the panel. Next, Breakfast Club of Boxing. TBV community, we here. Yo, yo. Man, Bud doing exactly what he criticized others of doing. Downplaying resumes. You would think this is another example of, the oppressor, the oppressed becoming the oppressor, or the victim. Now he's doing the same thing that he was mad about people doing. If you're gonna downplay Kell Brook, say something about his eye.
Bro, the B side becomes the A side, man. And no matter how much they try,
They gonna be in them when
once they
the
get in
rabbit
them,
got the gun. When
exactly.
the, people don't even know. See, that when people think it's just funny in games and shit. But that's why the rabbit got the gun shit hit in this sport. Whenever the shoe is on the other foot, you gonna turn around and you gonna see what it be like.
Mm-hmm.
When you get in that position, now you're gonna be the one. They're gonna see their fighter become businessmen. First they were like, my fighter a warrior. They'll fight anybody. But then when they start saying, nah, he ain't done nothing in this sport. He ain't done nothing in this weight class. What has Virgil Ortiz done? What has Madrimov done? So it's all fun until the rabbit got the gun, man. But I thought he would have said that, what has Spence done that's been historic? Has he set records? Like, has anybody? Because I need to go back. I don't even know how many people how many people is in the Hall of Fame that's done less than Errol. If it's people that's done less than Errol in the
But
Hall of
there's
Fame,
people
then
that
yes,
done
you give
more and
him.
not in there.
And not in.
Brandon brought
Yeah,
up Leon. Not Leon, but the other Sphinx. I forgot the one
yeah,
to beat
yeah,
Judah and Judah
yeah.
themselves. They both not in there. They both was undisputed 3-belt era.
Then you got AB that people say he may not get in there, and
Yeah.
he's a 4-weight division champ.
Yeah.
So so it's the criteria kind of varies. But Wilder, that's a shoe in, he did something historic. He may not be first ballot, but when you do something that's historic, like 10 straight title defenses where only a handful of people done, you can't, it ain't more than two handfuls did that. So if Errol ain't done that, then it still is a question mark. He could have just said, yes, it's to be determined because he probably need more accomplishments. But don't downplay the accomplishments that he has as far as being unifying and the opponents that he's had. But just say, hey, maybe if he go up and wait and get a belt, then it would be a shoe in or maybe something like that. But yeah, man, it was nasty work. But yeah, I still agree with Bud that I don't think
You may
Spence
feel like
right
it's your
now
time,
is a shoe in
but
for
it's
the Hall
not
of
your
Fame.
time.
Shout out
Thank
TBV,
you,
smash that
champ.
like button, it's free. Do
Thank
something
you
with
for
it.
Shout
that.
out to you. Call it Lucky Friday. The PS5 raffle is on fire. Time to drop another bomb for Jesse Hernandez that sent his 25 for a
Let's
virtual
go.
raffle ticket to get into the PS5 raffle. Monday, we will be drawing the name on Monday. Slapping them names in there, and then we going from there.
Yes, sir.
Who we got? Remember, you can join the PS5 raffle by right now. If you're on YouTube, just go ahead and use your cell phone. Pause the screen, pause the video, and then use your cell phone to scan the QV code for either Zelle or Cash App. Send that 25, get you a virtual raffle ticket, and try to get this PS5 for $25, man. You
Man,
feeling
lucky
lucky,
caller,
punk?
man. Lucky caller that could get it for $25.
Or
And
rather, listener, right? Or
if,
whatever. I mean,
yeah,
because
or
it ain't
listener.
it ain't really a caller, right? It's like,
Hey, let's
but yeah,
say
that's what I said because I know it's gonna be more. I'm gonna actually keep the receipt to say how much it was to ship it because I know it's gonna be more to ship it.
to ship it. Hell yeah. Let's say if you're feeling lucky this week, that's your chance right now, boy.
You're feeling lucky, punk. We got for surely, Sean. What up? Sean, what up? We hear you.
You hear me?
Perfect.
You know it ain't no stopping. All the dogs I'm dropping. It's Friday night, so everything is popping. Yes, I
Hey.
got 10 to spend on the end. So let the games begin.
Let's
Yakety
go.
yak. I'm turned up. It's my birthday today, man.
Oh
I'm
shit!
feeling good.
Let's
Happy
go,
birthday,
champ.
man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's my
Happy
birthday
birthday,
today. I'm
man.
feeling good. You
702.
know,
See if
Ness,
you
I
could turn
normally
the
pop in.
volume up on your horns. I feel like your horns are low. But yeah,
I
man.
bet.
Happy birthday.
I appreciate you. Now, just a little
How old you turning?
feedback though. 34, man.
Oh man, you young.
I don't look like it here.
Nah, you young. You young.
I
You
look about, I
certainly
look like
don't look
about
like it.
22. Nah, I look about 22.
Mm.
Now, just to let you know, just on the production side, really quick, when it comes in off the Twitter Spaces, off the X Spaces, you can't hear nothing. It just tells you to unmute. So it's about maybe a 10-second delay.
For sure. Damn, on X Spaces, a 10-second delay?
Yeah, it's late.
Oh
As
wow.
long as
That's
when you be
pretty much
telling me
the
I'm on,
same. That's pretty much the same. I mean, you mean is it a delay, 10-second delay hearing my voice, or you mean 10-second delay connecting?
that's the connecting. So I don't even hear you
Oh.
say, "Yo, we got this person," and then boop, unmute. It's like that's why it's quiet, and he like, "Sean, you hear me?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, shit, I'm here." You know what I'm saying?
That's
So
why we've been having issues today. Yeah.
I don't know if it's just the app or if I gotta just re-download it or uninstall it and reinstall it. But you know me, man. I normally come in with my crazy songs, man. I don't be talking shit too much.
What you got going on today,
So
champ? Tell us.
Yeah, man. What you doing for your birthday? Where you at?
I'm in Sac. You know, I'm right here by.
Okay.
There's a couple callers that's out here.
Yeah,
RJ was
yeah.
supposed
Town.
to pull up to that fight. He ain't never pulled up, but it's all right. He
Oh
out there in O
shit.
Town. On his burger.
RJ Fagan and Price ain't pull up.
Nah, he ain't pull
Talking
up,
about he
man.
king of sack.
Price, I don't know Price, but his voice sounds familiar, but I don't think I ever met him personally.
Nah, he cool as hell.
We might have to check that out.
Yeah, Sack
And
Sack
shit.
Sack got some of the best Hardin. I don't know if you get down like that with the devil's lettuce, but we used to drive up to Sack down just to go get some lettuce.
Nah, man, I stopped smoking about 9 years ago. I was teleporting on the freeway when I
What the
smoked some damn Bubba Kush.
teleporting? What in
I
the
smoked
hell?
I smoked some Bubba Kush. I was
I told you
teleporting in my
Sack got
mind
that
like,
fire,
oh
boy.
shit. I said, fuck this shit. I was driving on the freeway like, am
Damn.
I teleporting? Like, what's going on?
Michael Coppinger
Yeah, nah.
says PBC got nothing to do with the Wilder fight.
Damn.
They said they ain't doing nothing. It's all BLK Prime, man.
BLK.
Damn.
Shout out to Blue and them. They doing their Dougie too. Man. Hey, I just wanted to talk shit, call in and get my, I normally call in with a song every now and then. So
Hell yeah. Happy
shit. Hey,
birthday,
you ready
champ.
for tomorrow?
For the
Hell
fights,
yeah.
See
yeah.
what
Yeah.
see what O'Brien could do. I'm gonna see what Brian could do.
Yes,
See what old
sir.
Michaela could do. She better put Sandy back in the paint.
That's
You
gonna be
know,
a good fight, man. I rewatched that whole fight
it's
the
gonna be a
other
good one.
day. That's a good
Emiliano.
fight.
That's
Them
gonna be a
girls
good
could
one.
fight. Them girls could fight. I think Katie got. What the fuck is her name? Michaela got
Michaela.
more tools in the basket, though. We'll see, though, because now Sandy Ryan gonna have Keiko Roma as the lead. So we'll see.
Yes.
That's all right.
Yep.
She's still gonna get that paint. She's still gonna get that paint.
Yep.
They painted
Charles
her last
Thompson.
time. Threw it at
Training
her.
with
She gonna get it
Shushu
in the
too.
ring.
Champ, you ever think maybe Ryan and Shushu ever like, work together? Maybe not, huh?
Ryan and Shushu?
Yeah, they're in the same
Like
gym.
Bruce?
I saw him in the same gym.
Hell no. Bruce Shushu Carrington?
Yeah. Wasn't
Nah,
it?
Ryan
Shit.
probably visited DLX because he was in
Uh,
Vegas, but hell no, they ain't in the same
They're
gym.
telling you what's up, cause Susu on the littler side, man. That's crazy work.
And Shushu not even in DLX anymore. He moved because K moved. K and Knucklehead boxing gym now.
okay.
They moved. DLX stood with Michaela and K left to Knuckle. So K
You may
left,
feel like it's your time,
Flick left,
but it's not your
and all
time.
those fighters that train with them. Champ, appreciate
Yeah.
you.
Hey, I'm gonna throw.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. What you was saying, champ? I invited you back to speak. What happened? Yo, damn,
That 10-second delay.
damn. I dunked on him by mistake. You back?
Oh, and I was gonna say, yeah, for Benitez, man, I'm gonna throw him a 5 today, bro. Get back on here. Talk
Oh
your shit.
shit, Benitez. We got One Way Renzo, member for 12 months on that prospect level. Salute. He says he's a Hall of Famer, second ballot in my opinion. And we got to assume he's talking about Errol Spence Jr. And we got another counterpunch for Tip, TBX member number 2 from member number 4. Oh shit, that's the same one. I'm tripping hardcore right now. No, actually, that isn't. Yeah, I'm right. That's another one, Tip. Shout out Jonathan Sims with the second counterpunch for Tip.
Yeah, teleporting was crazy.
Oh shit, V Dash. You got a counterpunch from Tyron. And then we got Joshua. Fuck Joshua. I think we got more than one Joshua, and your Joshua don't even have a last name attached. Oh shit. Let's see. All right, maybe we don't have more than one Joshua. I hope not, because this Joshua ain't got no last name, and he done sent his 25 for the PS5 used studio PS5 raffle, that is. Damn, Joshua. Let me double check, though. I'm going to go the slow route. I'm going to go name by name here. I don't see a Joshua. You seem to be the first Possibly Joshua. Hopefully that's right. But yeah, if you win, I'm gonna have to say Joshua with the fuck. Hopefully I can remember this hat you got. What the fuck? Why yeah? It can't be you. I don't even know what that hat is. I've never seen that team before. All right, all right. We all caught up.
Bruce Carrington got a fight coming up, and he's gonna be
This
fighting.
Saturday, bro. You
Yeah,
slipping?
somebody common opponent with Eduardo Baez.
Let me drop this bomb. Did I drop the bomb for Joshua? Shout out to Joshua. He is in the PS5 raffle running. We got Venom. What it do? What it do? What it do?
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
As far as the topic, I agree with Bud, and then again, I don't agree with Bud because he just shit on his own resume. But I agree with him because he's being truthful. If we look at Spence's resume,
Yo,
yeah, he fought.
I didn't ring the bell. Can I ask you some questions, please?
Go ahead.
Did you watch the whole interview?
No.
Oh. It's funny. You know there's a part specifically about Virgil. Did you hear
What he
that?
said? What they said? No, no.
Oh. When they asked him, like, oh, you don't want to unify? He said, I mean, I could, but I could fight Virgil. I could fight Fundora for pennies.
Pennies. Man,
Pennies.
if y'all didn't know, Virgil is the next big thing in Texas.
Pennies,
So,
bruh.
oh,
Hey,
nice.
Hey, man, I watched this. I'm old. I watched this happen with Kodo. I watched Kodo cry on like a 24/7 episode. Like, oh, Pacquiao put me in the catchweight. Put me in the catchweight. Soon as he got to A side, he put Canelo in the catchweight. He puts Martinez in the catchweight. Everybody does the same thing, bro. They get in that driver's seat and they forget about the hard times it was in the B side, bro. That's crazy. Now
No, that's
Virgil,
fine.
is a
Let Bud do that.
pennies though, pennies.
No, let him think that way. Let him think that way. Let him ride off to the sunset. You know, he had a great career, but there's new blood in the division who really about that action, really about to get that work. So let him do what he got to go do. You know, take the payday. Let him, ride off. But that's him. Back to Spence though. We look at Spence, man. What are we gonna think about Ugas 30 years from now? What are we gonna think about him? We ain't gonna remember that name. What are we gonna think about? What are we gonna think about
That's
Sean
cap.
Porter?
That's cap. That's cap. That's
That's
cap.
not cap. No, that's not
No.
cap.
Look at Henry Cejudo. He was like arguing with Bud about Pacquiao's greatness because he's 8th division, which means you will remember the guys that beat him, and Ugas is one of them. Stop it. Stop it.
Bro, ain't no one remembering Ugas.
Don't even try it.
30 years from now, they say who Pacquiao lose to. The top 3 names, they ain't gonna mention Ugas.
They gonna remember him because they're gonna be doing Pacquiao documentaries. Like you, it's impossible not to talk about the people that beat him.
What the fuck? Yeah, I lost to Ugas in my last fight at 44 years old. That's what they're gonna talk about? That's what they're gonna talk about, Ness.
They are gonna talk about the people that beat him. You know it as much as I do, bro.
No, man, they're gonna talk about the accomplishments. But listen, ain't no one gonna remember Ugas. Ain't no one gonna remember Sean Porter 30 years from now, even though he was a good fighter. Good. Hold on. You know what I'm saying? He's a good, friendly fighter. But there's the only thing we're gonna know him as is the Sean Porter style.
Exactly. That's why it'll never be forgotten. He's the most unique fighter there is. He's like Emmanuel Augustus. Bro, come on,
but that's just
man.
the style.
Why do you guys do this, bro? Every
That's
time someone offends your favorite fighter, y'all break every other fighter down.
what you
Come on,
mean?
bro.
I'm not breaking him down. I'm just trying to tell you, Spence needs more accolades. He's a one division champion.
And that's
to
fine,
be honest,
you don't got to break down Porter. There's no one like Porter. We wish that fucking Floyd Schofield would be Porter.
there ain't no one like who?
There's no one like Porter.
So James Kirkland was the one.
Are you nuts? He had no chin compared to fucking Bro, Sean
Fuck the
Porter.
chin. We talk about styles.
No, that's what
You can't
that.
control chin.
No, we can't break it down. That's what made Porter special. His fucking aggression, his output, his chin, his jab, his stature, his angles. Like, get out of here, bro. Whatever, bro.
You
Yeah.
just described Kirkland, but listen,
Nah, Porter was a great fighter, bro. One of the most unique fighters there will be. And
great.
yes, he's
See,
great.
we throwing this word too loosely. See, you from
Man, he
Ness,
great to me.
you on some casual
I
shit.
don't care.
You
Call
throwing
me
this
casual.
you throwing this word way too loosely. I thought you was a hardcore.
Two-time welterweight champ. You already calling
He in the same
Virgil. He
in the same boat as Errol. He in the same boat as Errol.
You already calling Virgil great, and he ain't do nothing that Porter did. Let
I
alone
never called
fight.
him great.
Let
Never called
alone
him great. I
fight.
said we on our way.
Let
We
alone
on our
fight.
way.
Let alone fight the names.
We on our way. We try
Madrimov.
to fight the names. You see what happened?
Listen. Madrimov or Boacek are not Porter. And no disrespect, Boacek is good, but he ain't Porter. He's not Porter. Porter never been one punch knocked out.
Yes, we're gonna show you how to do it right. We're gonna show how
And
everybody how to do it right.
matter of fact, let me ask you this question: has Porter even lost an 8-4 fight? Has anybody ever beat him by fucking 4 rounds? Has
And he got
anybody?
stopped. It don't matter. He got stopped.
Whatever, bro.
Dad threw in the
This
towel.
is
You know what it
crazy, bro.
was?
This is crazy. These fighters need to fucking never fight again. Y'all don't give a fuck about the
Oh, you
fighter.
throwing this word great too loosely. I'm from the old era.
Bro, that
I'm
is
the last of a dying breed, and I told you that.
and he's from
You
that
can't be just
cloth.
throwing the word
That's my
great
point.
around.
That's my point. He's from that cloth. There is no
No, he not.
style like
Oh,
Porter. You gotta hope his sons can replicate what he did. There's no style like that.
I don't make
Whatever.
you great just because you 1-1.
It does make you great
What
because
did you, Gabe Rosado? What are we doing
it
here?
does make you great because his style made him a 2-time welterweight champ. How old
Was
is
it Paulie
Virgil?
too? So it's Paulie great.
How old is Virgil?
Is Paulie great?
Paulie's
Is
not
Paulie great?
yo, you falling off the short bus. Paulie's not a 2-time welterweight champ. He's a 1-time welterweight champ and a 1-time 40 champ. Stop. He never won 2 welterweight belts.
That's cap.
I mean, I'll check just to be right, but he never checked.
I thought he was a 2-division champ.
No,
Listen,
he lost his
I get
belt
more.
to Khan, I think, or to Cotto at 40, man. And then he won a belt and lost it to Broner at 47.
I'm like Floyd. I give credits to the dudes that move up in weight, not like people like Triple G who stay in weight class their whole career and think you about to come. I mean,
you talking about Paulie? You just tried to call him not great. He won a belt at 40 and then a belt at 47. He won an IBF strap at 40.
no, you said there's no one like Sean Porter
There ain't.
who has that style. No
There
one
ain't.
probably has a style that not real people have either. And he's a 2-division champ.
Paulie is also special because he
So you
has
calling
no
him great?
power. He has no power, and he did what he
So you
did.
calling him great?
He's great in his own right. Yes, to not have no power, yo, come on.
No, I gotta go.
Salute, champ.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, y'all was going at it, champ. I didn't want to double
I
dutch
mean,
your
look,
name. You know?
V-Dash, I'm not mad at him. I'm just, I don't diminish the fighters like that. He tripping.
Yo, you hear me?
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right, for sure. Hopefully my truck ain't too loud, but
we don't
yo,
even
the
hear the
last
truck.
caller was on some bullshit, yo. I don't know what. Yo, Sean is going to the Hall of Fame before the Crawford fight. Like, what are they talking about? Like, that's why they call it the Sean Porter style. He fights unique than Errol, than Danny, than Thurman. Have the niggas ever seen the Thurman fight? Like, that shit's a classic. Like, even though he lost the shit. What are they talking about? These dudes be they be watching the highlights like Marco and then coming on a call talking about who is in the Hall of Fame. Nigga, you the Hall of Fame of the couch potato crew. What are they talking about? But anyway, damn shit. But yeah, so with the border war shit, you gonna know by next week, right? If it's Wisconsin or not.
Yeah. We should know if it's
All
approved
right,
by
for
next
sure.
week. That's what I was
All
told
right, for
anyway.
sure.
All right, that's a good call, man. But I'm so gutted over not getting ATL in this because look, I was bringing at least, at the very least, 50
Bro,
people if it was gonna be in Atlanta.
get that stoppage over Tyron
Uh huh. Uh huh.
so that you can push for that. I mean, do you live out there? Can you be the point man? Like, cause you asking me to go to a
Man, I'm
state.
telling you,
Yeah, but
I'm
I
telling,
mean,
I'm telling you,
this about to be
like,
our
like,
first meetup. You know, you gonna be welcome in the
I know, yeah, yeah,
community. I mean, if you get the stoppage, the public gonna be behind you, and like you said, it's close to Florida. But look, even some of the Florida people
yeah,
said they won't even dare drive. Like I drove from where I live in Florida. It literally, I
yeah.
swear, I feel like it took me 7 hours. I always say 7 hours. It only took me seven
That's
hours.
true. People sleep on the drive from like Atlanta to Florida. Like they think it's just because they right next to each other that it's easy. But that shit, if you don't know where you going, that shit can take fucking 6+ hours.
Yeah, no,
But
it took me
it's all
seven for
good. It's all
sure.
good. Say again?
It took me 7. I went from
Yeah,
my
yeah, for
my
sure. Yeah.
spot in Florida to Atlanta to cover a fight, and yeah, it took me 7. It wasn't that bad though. For a smoker, that ain't bad. I was chilling in my car, chilling, listening to my little playlist and smoking my J and kept it moving.
Yo, yo, I'm not mad at it though. Wisconsin, I ain't never been in Wisconsin. Like I used to live out in Jersey, but
What?
I'm
What
open
part?
to. Yeah, for sure. Cherry Hill, South Jersey.
Oh shit. Okay, I got a couple. Damn. I guess they cousins that went to school out there.
Oh, what's that shit? The Rucker? The Red? What? I forgot what it's
One of
called,
them
but
college out there.
yeah, yeah. But damn, I heard the clapper. Dang, I'm gonna call back 'cause I had some other shit I gotta say.
All right.
But yeah, I'm gonna call back later.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
No, I hear you, Ray. I'm saying from Florida to Atlanta, it was 7 hours. When I am in Florida, I drove from my Florida house to Atlanta. I know it's further, but y'all talking to the wrong dude. Remember, I went to Houston from here in the vet twice. That's 20 something hours. I don't get, again, it don't bother me to drive. I drove from Florida to Vegas like 2 times, and I got to do it again when it's all said and done because these dogs don't fly. You know. Uh, so yeah, I'm not. It don't matter to me. I mean, it does matter, but it don't bother me. I'm okay with driving.
Hell yeah. Kenny Bayless, inductee of the Hall of Fame.
Mm.
It's coming up.
For
Shout
any
out to him,
USA
Bayless.
boxing member, well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe this is just USA Boxing in Vegas, potentially, right? It could possibly be here in Vegas only, even though this looks like a .com. But USA Boxing has partnered with Recovery Fiery Fly, and as a USA Boxing member, you get 15% off at checkout when using the code. I get no money for this. I just got the email, and I'm just keeping you up to date since we got a lot of Border Wars fighters that are new USA Boxing members. Just letting you know what your $80 gets you, right? Some of y'all spent 80 for that book, you know.
Mm-hmm.
There's some new recovery shit that the USA Boxing partnered up with. I'm just keeping you updated and informed. We have, whoa, Alan Day with the $10. Are you casuals mad that Bud didn't gaslight the victory over Spence? Spence commercially was a big win, but stylistically it was Bud's easiest. We should celebrate that he considers Nello is the number one. Price with the $5. These grown-ass video game ninjas, ninja emoji, need to get off the couch and in the gym. Make a poll for the next raffle idea, Ness. Promote weight loss and boxing. Price right back at us with another 2. Ness, you out of pocket. Exclamation emoji. Hand on face emoji. Video game controller emoji. Boxing glove emoji. Laughing out loud emoji, which I don't really know what that means. Am I out of pocket because I'm doing the game raffle and not the boxing glove raffle when you see that only you and Tyrant are interested? Alan Day. Alan Day back with another 2. Bud, 4-division champ, 3-time lineal champ, 2-time undisputed. Hall of Fame for sure. Demo, $2. Man, how much for the equipment raffle ticket? Looking emoji. Uh-oh, now we got 3 interested. K. Ricks, $5. Drop a bomb for K. Ricks. That's certainly number 4, 5, or something like that. Reason we on Bud neck is because casual people diminish him for years. Now, doing the same thing. Y'all forget you won? Nothing to beef about now? Alan Day back with another 2. So what was EJ's best win? Mikey, 3-time crying out loud. Jerry Soriano, member for 8 months on that champ level. Shout out to my champ. Hold up. We got something
Terry
special for the
Soriano.
champs. Something special for the champs.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Shout out Jerry, 8 months on that champ level. Spence fans confused. They say he's the best fighter on Terence Bud Crawford resume, yet that wasn't him in the ring that night. The eye collector retired after Ugas. Strap season was all about giving Terence Bud Crawford an opportunity. Clown emoji. Jake, member for 24 months on a champ level. Ness, let's cut this one on time today. You know what we want, son. Need to parlay to celebrate my 2-year anniversary. Okay, he needs a parlay to celebrate his 2-year anniversary. Price back at us with another 2. Happy birthday with the happy birthday emoji to the Sack Ninja. That's you, for surely, Sean. Ninja emoji, for surely. Let's link up. There you go. Price back at us with another 2. He says, out of pocket for dropping. Oh, I mean, bro, you sent it came in backwards. You know what I'm saying? I got the other lesser super chat, it was Zell, second, so I read the first one first. Price. See what I said about not trying to say people's government? They hate it. And it's like, bruv, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Let's see. We got a cash app from, I said, look, 60. Laugh out loud. Benvidez left here. Tip. I'm lost with that, Sean. Oh. KB2481 said you look 60. Benitez left, so that's for Tip. Tip, you got it counted from for surely as well.
Yeah, man.
And then he said, King Rari, you got to counterpunch King Rari from Sean as well. Let me go ahead and drop that alone for those 3 counters. What up, Tip?
Yeah, man. What did that one super chat say about Canelo? What was that one super chat?
One super chat about Canelo.
Cause I'm like, honestly, man.
You talking about Canelo?
Yeah, you read it like 2 super chats ago.
Nah,
but it's like this, man.
I don't know, bro.
Canelo and Terence Crawford fans, y'all deserve each other. Y'all truly do. Y'all deserve each other, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, if if I got a reason to hate, it's those two fighters right there, man. You know what I'm saying? Because the way they move is just so nasty, bro. The way they move is so nasty. Yeah, damn. Let's pause my time. I'll be right back. I just got called in for a meeting.
Uh-oh.
Yes, sir.
Ugo! Hugo! Hugo? Hugo? Hugo?
Yo, what up, Ness? Can you hear me?
We
It's about 10
do.
seconds.
We do.
Yeah, my bad. Had a trouble. Yeah, man, shout out TBV. Shout out for getting me through my workday. Yesterday's show, man, that shit was a motherfucking movie. Good to see some great entertainment. But anyways, yeah, man, some good fights coming up this weekend. Shout out to William Cepeda. I have faith in him this time. I feel like the fight over there in Saudi was he didn't get a chance with the I don't know with the time zone, but I feel this time we could stop. What's the other brother's name? Farmer? Kevin Farmer? That's him, right?
Yep.
Yep. So hopefully, we get that dub. After this dub, I'm sure we'll go straight into the Shakur Stevenson. It'll be a black versus Mexican fighter. We could do that somewhere, maybe like I don't know, somewhere Vegas. Somewhere neutral ground. I'm sure that'll be a good fight. Yeah, man. Right now I think we have the zone app that there's some fights over there with Matchroom. I think that they're gonna debut the Olympian, Pat Brown. Y'all boys know what I'm talking about, right?
Yep.
Or nah?
Yep.
Yeah. So that was one of the Olympians that Eddie picked up. So yeah, man, the other two Olympians he picked up was that one Indian brother that fought in the Pacheco and the Steven Nelson undercard. You know what I'm talking about, man? Did you get to watch that one or no? It was like some Indian boxer that was an Olympian, or nah?
No.
No, all right. Well, and the other Olympian was Omari Jones, Jonas, I think. That he just won right now.
I seen Omari. I ain't seen no Indian Olympian.
Yeah. Check it out. It's another Olympian that Matt picked up. He was on the undercard of Pacheco and Steven Nelson. He got a good finish. He stopped another dude. And then this other Olympian, Amari Jones, stopped that other dude. So hopefully this other Pat Brown. But, just wanted to check in. And, yeah, man, shout out TBV, my brothers.
All right. Looks like we got Arnold Barboza trolling Teofimo Lopez.
Ooh, let's see what he's got going on.
Teofimo Lopez, I'm the greatest ever, man. I beat Muhammad Ali, Floyd Mayweather, and Canelo Alvarez. Man, let's go. I'm in my prime. I'm unstoppable. I'm the face of boxing. No one moves a needle like me. My name's Teofimo Lopez. I'm the greatest ever, man. I beat Muhammad Ali, Floyd Mayweather, and Canelo Alvarez.
Wait, no, because it's cut short. Here go the real.
Yes, I'm the greatest ever, man. I beat Muhammad Ali, Floyd Mayweather, and Canelo Alvarez. Man, let's go. I'm in my prime. I'm unstoppable. I'm the face of boxing. No one moves a needle like me.
Oh, damn.
My name's Teofimo Lopez.
Oh, my God. That's funny, bro.
He put the makeup and everything.
With the Brad Michael. Hey, he almost got the same thing I got on. That's hilarious, yo.
The eyeliner is crazy. Why them shits look like eyelashes on his eyes, though?
Oh, man.
Like I was saying, man. Yeah. Them two fan bases, man. They deserve each other, man. I'm low key hoping Canelo beat Bud, but I'm low key hoping Bud beat Canelo, man, because it's just like you Canelo fans, man. Y'all just continue to just call in and shit on David Benvidez without realizing like how bad this is gonna look if a dude from 2 weight classes below comes up and beats your favorite fighter, like like it's gonna look bad. Like the optics are gonna look real bad. And you dudes, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all just haven't humbled yourselves. Like even after the Bivol loss, y'all still just haven't humbled yourselves. Like even with David Benavidez doing everything he was supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? And Canelo, bro, for him to go on that, what was the fight hype interview the other day, and the dude asked him, what was it that David Benavidez did? You know what I'm saying? That triggered you not to, want to fight him. And he was like, honestly, you know, he at first he was gonna say, I don't know. Then his follow up was, I don't know how to explain it. Like, how the fuck don't you know how to explain it? Like, nigga, like you, like this is like, the Canelo is just so full of shit, bruh. Like, he's so full of shit. Like, listen, man, we get it, bro. Just like dudes just gotta be real sometimes, man. The motherfucker too big, man. Floyd told us, you know what I'm saying? The dudes up there was too Tank told us, the dudes up there was too big. Canelo just like he just be fronting, bro. If you don't want to fight the man, you don't want to fight the man. But don't say all this bullshit, that he ain't done enough. You know what I'm saying? When you really don't want to fight him. Like, we don't want to hear that shit, bro. Fuck out of here, man. And then the same thing with Bud Crawford, bro. The same thing with Bud Crawford, man. It's just gonna prove that even if he beats Canelo, like he's still not that guy, bro. He's still not that guy.
You
At the end
tripping.
of the day, hey man, say what you want,
You
bro.
find a way to hate on that man after beating Canelo, then there is
I
no
mean, why
other
why
thing
why would
but
I put
hate.
why would I put so much on the Canelo when Canelo didn't even want to fight the number one guy,
It
the
don't
number two
matter.
guy?
It don't matter
Why would I do that? Why would
Canelo's
I do
not
that?
supposed to lose to Terrence. That's why.
Hey man, that's cool, but I don't give a fuck. I mean,
I know.
Canelo, in my opinion, he
I
didn't want
know.
to fight the number two guy, so why would I put
Give a
so much
fuck.
on it?
You do give a fuck, and you feel like it's gonna happen. That's why you already saying you don't want to
Now,
give credit.
I think it's gonna happen. I
Exactly,
definitely think it's
and
gonna
that's why
happen.
you don't want to give credit. You trying to already diminish something that's great. Y'all
I'm
just
not giving
weird,
credit
man. Y'all
because it
so
shouldn't it
weird,
shouldn't
bro.
be happening. It shouldn't be happening. First of all, it shouldn't be happening. And if it was David Benavidez, will he even think about going
If
up
it
there? No,
shouldn't
he wouldn't.
if it
Come
shouldn't be
on, bro.
happening, then Duran shouldn't have done it, and Leonard shouldn't have done it. Get the fuck out of here, bro. And
It
Canelo shouldn't have
shouldn't be
done it, and
happening.
Rigo
It
shouldn't have
shouldn't be.
done it.
And then at that, it shouldn't even be titles on the line because they didn't even let Jamel fight for a title. Jamel didn't even get to fight for
Yes, he
titles.
did
But
get the
this
fight
man
for
gets.
undisputed.
No, he
What?
didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, he
Yes,
didn't.
he did. He didn't
No, he
get the.
didn't.
Yes, he
No, he
did.
didn't.
Like it's your
He
turn.
lost
No, he
his.
didn't,
Man,
bro.
I'm hanging
What
up
is
on
your
you. I don't even
answer?
know
No,
what
he
you're talking
didn't.
about. He
I got
lost
I got
his.
another count.
He lost his undisputed by stepping in the ring to fight for undisputed. What are you talking about? Canelo wasn't stripped at the time. If he'd have beat Canelo, he'd have got all the belts. What's wrong with this guy, bro? Quan, what up?
Yo, what up?
Yo,
Hey, Bear. Oh yeah, shout out to 702 over there.
Salute, champ.
Hey, oh yeah, quick question, Ness. So if it's leaning towards the Wisconsin date, I mean the Wisconsin location, I just know with the stuff that happened with CYP and Adrian, CYP can be on that card still in Wisconsin.
I mean, Adrian doesn't have any issue. He told me I don't want the fight because then I can't, run the show. So he said, let what's my man name? OC take the fight. So I mean, he don't got no issue. He ain't taking CYP serious about any extracurricular activities.
Okay, I just wanted to say, well, hey, bro, CYP, bro, he funny, bro. Hey, I gotta say, bro, having him on the show is entertaining. So whether it's OC or Tech Tech, I want to see him on the card, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I
I mean,
be
Tech needs to
scared
get
of some
his
things about
book.
him.
If he wants to be taken seriously, Tech needs to get his book. He got plenty of time to get it, but that's how you lock in a fight. You can't lock in a fight without a USA boxing book.
Yeah, yeah, facts. But yeah, though, to this Terence Crawford thing, what he's saying about Spence, I mean, he can feel how he want to feel, and I'm just thinking like maybe he trying to motivate Spence or something because maybe Spence, it is right. He only had his legacy at 147, so maybe if he do come back and what I'm saying, get some fights in, get a title, and then push for a rematch. Maybe that fight can be worth some money, some more money. So I don't know. Maybe it's that type of aim. I don't know. But Spence got to get back, bro. He can't go out like that, bro. I'm still salty about that fight. I ain't gonna lie. I rock with Bud though, but still, bro, Spence, you got to come back. You got to get some comeback fights. Get in the mix. You know, submit your legacy. Because I mean, hey, I guess when you do one thing at one division nowadays, you don't get the credit. Like, look at what Devin Haney did at 135. He undisputed. He did a lot of his great work at 135, and people still don't want to give him the credit. I mean, even though he did jump up to 140 and got another title, I don't know. You just got to do more in today's boxing. So, yeah, that's my call. Wow.
Good call, champ. Good call.
Damn,
Man, that was
Hitchens. He said Monday or tomorrow, and I'm like, damn. Do I say tomorrow, even though we're gonna be doing live fight chats and it's gonna be difficult? I'm gonna say Monday, bro.
Monday's gonna be better, yeah. To be safe, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Definitely. Oh, and to get back to that, Jamal Charlo became undisputed lightweight champion. His brother, Jamal Charlo, born 1990, is an American, you know, who has, let's see, Charlo remains undefeated,
You may feel like it's your time.
My bad.
but he did not fight for undisputed.
Who? Charlo?
Yeah, the brother.
No, Jamel. You gotta look up Jamel, bro. Go to the box rec.
Both of
Go
them.
when
I
Jamel
looked at both
fought.
of them.
No, go to when Jamel fought Canelo and see all the belts on the line. It's right
Gotcha.
there. The only one that ain't gonna show is the WBA because they beefing with box rec.
Okay, yeah, 'cause it says
King.
Jamal Charlo has not participated in an undisputed title during his professional boxing career. Jamal.
Yo,
No,
what up,
Jamal.
fellas? What up?
Jamal.
What up?
No, Jermel.
I said that.
Jermel.
Yeah, I started off with Jermel did, but his
Okay.
brother didn't. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, his
Go
brother
ahead,
was.
Rory. Counterpunch.
Oh no. Oh, that was my free call. But I mean I agree with really what everybody else saying, man. I feel like Bud is just doing too much at this point in time. Um, even though he did try to rebuttal on it, which I feel like he did that because he realized if him saying what he said would have made him look bad as far as Spence being the biggest win on his resume. But I do feel like without that Spence win, Crawford wouldn't be where he at right now. That one win took him to getting more interviews. It took him to stardom. You feel me? That was his. If he would have never had a chance to fight Canelo, that was his Canelo fight. Same way with Belonga, Caleb Plant, all these folks. Same way with Tank. You lose to him, you know, fighting this one person took you to a whole nother level. And that's honestly how I was with Crawford. But I feel like this discussion is gonna be, do belts matter or do belts not matter? Because it go into, like you said, Nick, Crawford 2-time undisputed, 2 different weight classes. Some people feel like who you beat though. You feel me? That's the same issue Devin Haney got. He beat Cambosis, but Cambosis is a nobody because once he beat Cambosis, Cambosis got thrashed his next 3 out of 4 fights. I think Spence done a lot. I feel like Spence took belts from the champs when they had the belts. Crawford came behind Spence and fought all his people after him. So I do feel like that gives some type of leeway in how good Spence was. Spence's name is what his name was, bro. And respect to Crawford because I feel like him and Canelo gonna be a great fight. I feel like the difference is because how Spence said Crawford got 3 coaches. I feel like Crawford gonna come at Canelo in a different angle. Crawford really gonna bite down and do his homework when it comes down to the style of fights that he gotta get up with to even fight somebody like Canelo. I feel like Crawford gonna sit down and do his homework, something a lot of fighters don't do. And that's gonna be the edge. But overall, it's gonna be a great fight, man. I just don't respect how he went about moving when it came down to Spence, man. Spence gave you everything you wanted. And when you beat Spence, you couldn't run a rematch. You wouldn't run a rematch back at 154. That's all Spence wanted. And he couldn't do that
Yeah,
for
but
him.
that wasn't
And
the
I feel like that
contract. The contract was
I
winners get the
I
pick.
know, but I get that. But I just feel like just on GP, man, if Spence bent over backers for you, gave you the money, the you know, the ring walking, everything, I feel like if you feel like if you know that man gonna feel like he could have beat you at 154, and you say you the best, then fight him at 154. Because what was the reason for him doing everything afterwards? Spence said, I'm fighting Fondura next. Then you got Crawford saying what he's saying, but then Crawford holding up the belts. Bro, drop every belt at 154 if you done with 154 and you finna fight Canelo. Because you holding up a whole division when you got other
You may
fighters that could
feel
be
like
going
it's
for
your
them same
time,
belts, bro.
but it's
It
not
just
your time.
it just out of respect was what I'm saying, man. And that's it.
That's
And
the
the double back.
bell, player. That's the bell. I hear you, man, but I don't know, man. I don't know. NFL, what up?
You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. First to go off of the last caller, Crawford did drop the belts at 154. The WBO ordered Xander to fight Fandora because Crawford, he said, yo, he ain't coming back down to 154. But I thought this was going to be a short show, to be honest. It's like, yo, Spencer's a Hall of Famer, no question. I don't even see how that's a debate. Like, yo, he checked all the boxes. Was he a champ? Yes. Was he a unified champ? Yes. Did he have multiple title defenses? Yes. You feel me? Does he got the names for the resume? Yes. Only thing he missing is lineal and undisputed, which a lot of people in the Hall of Fame ain't been undisputed. So all right, that's cool. And then 702, you still there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I remember when he first came on, you was like, yeah, no way Crawford beat him. Like, yo, he probably not the champ. I mean, he probably don't get in. Like, yo, you can't go off of that, though. Like, a lot of people didn't took losses. Like, no disrespect to you, champ, but it's like, Pacquiao going to get in there. Yo got flatline. You feel me? And he lost to you guys who ain't going to get in there, a non-Hall of Famer. So I feel like, yo, just because you took a loss, bad or not, yo, you took a loss. You hopped in that ring for it, yo. So, yeah, I
Yes,
don't even
sir.
see how this is a question. But Crawford, I just think you're just showing why he was not marketable for all them years of top rank. You just hop in front of the media saying anything, yo. You like, come on, man. Saying that man out of Hall of Fame, that is crazy. Especially being your biggest win. Like, that ain't make no sense at all. But I did check out for a little minute. But Ness, I sent a cash app to get in that PS5 Raffle. I don't know if you got it or not. If
Under what
my
name?
name, Gerald Pettaway.
Yeah, I said that.
Oh yeah, like I said, I checked out for a little minute. I was working and whatnot.
Yes, sir. And
Y'all
that's what I
said
love
that.
about the boxing voice right there, because I came in definitely with an opinion, and you guys quickly, I'm talking about really fast, changed my opinion. And that's what's great about being open-minded. You get to see other
Right.
people's opinions, and then it changed real fast. When you said that, I was like, yo, I am tripping, you know? And yeah,
You
man.
feel me? Like I mean, like no disrespect to you, champ, no, but you know everybody got
No,
their own
fact.
opinions. You feel me? But it's just like,
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
man. Spencer's a Hall of Fame. Anybody that's saying he not, y'all just hating for real. Which I
Yeah, man.
understand. You feel me? I was under Spence boot for the longest. You know, it's definitely strap season. But all right, now the strap season over, they trying to take that victory lap. But come on, man. That man wasn't a Hall of Famer. He wouldn't have had no parade when he came back. Because he was already
Facts.
undisputed. They ain't throwing no parade for that one. Right or wrong. So that was a big win for him because it was a Hall of Fame win. But you know,
Yeah. Great
that's my
call, champ.
time though. Shout out to y'all.
Great call.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
I got $4 cash, $4 Zelle, super chat, $4 Zelle from Trilosophy. He says, AI says to be a Hall of Famer is more than just titles and includes longevity, impact, awards. What's your thoughts, 702?
Say that one more time. I'm tripping out. Is it just me that, or the chat actually showing the emojis now
Which emojis?
on our chat? You know, the eCam. Remember, it used to show like the words.
Oh, let me see. Oh, because yeah, you got a different view. You get to see the broadcast view.
It used to say words, like if it said smiling emoji, that's why I would always hear you say it, because that's how it shows on our end. But now it shows the actual emoji.
Okay, shout out to eCam
Yeah.
updating.
Well, yeah, man. What was your question again? My bad, champ.
Nah, no worries, champ. We got that from Zell.
Yeah.
Try Lossfully says AI says to be a Hall of Famer is more than just titles, and it includes longevity, impact, awards. What's your
Mm.
thoughts?
Yeah, I think that's pretty accurate there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me
Or
too. I feel like impact certainly matters.
yes.
Awards, obviously, that's like Crawford's undisputed or lineal. That's an award, right? Like, so I think all
Facts.
that matters. Everything factors in, bro. There's no, and I also think that there's no like direct path. Everybody's path is showing to be different in terms of how they got it in, obviously.
If we were to be speaking just like wishful speaking, right? Say Canelo, Canelo never lost or nothing like that. Never lost to Bivol. And Benavidez, obviously has never lost. Those two fight. One of them loses very badly, right? Doesn't mean that they can't go to the Hall of Fame after that. And I feel like that's what's going on with Spence here. I feel like because he lost so bad with Crawford, even myself, I'll put myself in there. You kind of like want to say the inactivity and the way he lost kind of hinders him going to the Hall of Fame. But man, it's like that's subjective thinking, That's almost like you can't think like that. And sometimes I'm guilty of it. But man, when somebody brings it to light, you're like, yeah, I'm tripping, Yeah.
Tip, you got a counter from for surely. Trying to drop a. Oh wait, that's not from for surely. That's from Stefan. Stefan for tip. Also, we got.
What we got?
Once this browser stop acting up. Did we read that? Yes, we read that. We read that. Profound Dreamer, member for 25 months on that champ level. Hold up. Chill.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
He says Spencer's a Hall of Famer. Excuse me, Spencer's a Hall of Fame fighter. Double exclamation emoji. Crawford got to stop being a sore winner. Angel Padilla, $5. Just got off a 12-hour shift now. I'm headed to the boxing gym. Salute to TBV
Salute,
for keeping
champ.
me going. Salute emoji. Salute, champ.
Let's go. Determination.
Sadat Hamed, welcome to the prospect level. Angel Calderon, $5. Bud say Pacquiao not an all-time great because of syringe emoji, but fighting Canelo who actually tests beef emoji, syringe emoji. Make it make sense. Because I guess for him, remember, he was specific. You just don't want to hold him to his word. Canelo's never been a knockout puncher, but Canelo's been a puncher. He puts people down. He's still been doing that after testing positive for clenbuterol. He's saying Pacquiao doesn't knock people out after he had to get tested. Jerry Soriano, $2. TBV, Shakur, TBC, Terence Bud Crawford, Shakur, and DB, David Benavidez, 3 most duck. But who beat though? Oh, excuse me. But who you beat though? Clown emoji.
About to hit these 50 push-ups real quick.
You got it. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. For Hugo, the hardcore caller, it's Nishant Dev, Indian boxer, Matchroom signed, lost to Marco Verde in the Olympics. Yeah, but that's why I was confused. Because was that the same show? I don't know. Because no, I was still confused. The Indian boxer I was thinking of was the one on MVP, the one that's allegedly getting a Jake Paul fight, which brings me to your daily Jake Paul news because all your favorite fighters want to fight Jake Paul. This time, Usyk now with a second offer for Jake Paul. This time he wants to fight Jake Paul in a cage, allegedly. And I quote, it might be great to sleep, excuse me, it might be great to step into the cage with Jake Paul. Wait, huh? Did Usyk just call out Jake Paul to the cage fight? What in the fuck? Nasty work. But again, Usyk wanting more Jake Paul fights. Just goes to show, man, all your favorite fighters want that payday. Payday. Ain't nothing changed, man. Ain't nothing changed. We got Quest. What up?
Yo, 1 2 1 2. I'm out of here.
Straight.
What's up? Hey, shout out TVV. Shout out everybody in the chat. Shout out everybody listening, man. Hey, hey Ness, man. Please don't interrupt me, bro. Please don't interrupt me, Ness. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm trying. I'm gonna tell y'all niggas right now. Errol is not no Hall of Famer. He just can't be a Hall of Famer. You know, he doesn't even have 30 fights. You know what I'm saying? To me, for you to be a Hall of Famer, you have to have at least 30 fights, be a champion, be a unified champion, have names. And Errol Spence doesn't really have the names of those guys, and he doesn't even have 30 fights. Two Tone said it. Oh, I know one show ago, right? Two Tone, the biggest casual out there. He said Errol Spence is more known for his car accident than he is in his accomplishments. And I thought about it for a second, and he has a point. You know, I asked a couple people, do they know who Errol Spence is? They don't say nothing about boxing. They say, oh, the dude that was running from a rapper or something, a dude that was in a car accident. You know, they say this stuff before he even say, that he was a champion or, So I think the car accident really, really was a downfall of his career. I think if he didn't get in that accident, he would have been like that dude still to this day.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So like that just shows like stuff happens in life, and like people go through tragedy. You know what I'm saying? And that tragedy right there was just it happened. You know, we can't forget about it. Just minus that car accident, he probably would have been like a undisputed champion by now. We probably would have been had that Crawford fight. We probably would have been had the Crawford versus Canelo fight by now. We probably would have been had Earl versus Canelo by now. But like, we just can't put everybody in the Hall of Fame just because they sold pay-per-views or just because they did, you know what I'm saying? I know one person said he sold in Texas. I mean, we just can't put him in the Hall of Fame because of that. Accomplishment matters, names or resume matters, and activity matters. All that matters into being in the Hall of Fame. We can't just be throwing people in there. If you throw Earl in the Hall of Fame, you might as well throw Tank in there. If we're going off that, if we're going off numbers. Hey, Ness, come on, man. Come on. Can I finish my call, Ness, man? Come on, man. I'm just saying, man.
James paid the 50, man. I'm sorry.
Man, fuck James. Come on, bro. You can't be.
Sorry, man. It ain't my fault, man.
Damn.
Y'all, I don't know why y'all create these mean rules, bro. Look, he got plenty of that call. James, I'm sorry. I seen that late. It ain't my fault, man.
Yeah, he got that off at the end, though. He was able to get that last little bit off.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead, champ.
James a wild boy, man. Why?
All right, so we gonna play a game called Boxer A, Boxer B. I want y'all to tell me which one y'all think is in the Hall of Fame. All right. So Boxer A became a world champ one time, defended that title 5 times before they lost it, and then became a champion again. Unified, defended that 6 times. Sorry. Then we got Boxer B, became undisputed, defended it 4 times, but they lost, and then they became a champion again. Which one you I think is a Hall of Famer, boxer A or
Yeah,
boxer B?
sounds like
B.
both of them. I
B.
mean,
It sounds like both could be, but B for sure. But both could be because both became. I mean, the first one became two-time champ, right? He lost it and got it back. Then the other one was undisputed and also became champ in another division. But I got to guess. I'm gonna give right back to you, Bumpy.
All right.
Apologies, man. Apologies. Coach, what's up? Two-time champ, right?
What's going on, champ?
All good, all good. Can you mute that in the
Pause that.
hey,
background?
Pause that. Yo, champ. Yeah, man. What's going on, Ness?
All good. How are you?
I'm all right. I keep meaning to catch up with you. I keep meaning to, man. Sorry, brother.
Nah, man, you on now? How's it been?
It's going good. We've had one of the gym's on a really good run. We picked up a couple of titles over the past couple of weeks. We've had one guy on Matchroom, one guy on Skybot on Boxer. So yeah, it's been really very good start to the year. Can't be any better, to be honest with you.
Come on, coach. You can't say one guy. You got to let the audience know who these guys are. Who's on
We're gonna
Boxer?
run
Who's
through them
on
right now.
Matchroom?
Yeah, Matchroom was Jesse Brandon. Yeah, he's like 4-1. I'm gonna try and get him onto you at some point. He's 4-0. He's looked after by Anthony Joshua, so he's doing good. Matchroom are looking at him. He should be out again next month. I had Alfie Clegg, my flyweight. He won the IBO Youth World Title last year. He was on Boxer last month. Did really good tickets, so they're looking at him. My lightweight Ahmed Hatem, he won a Southern Era belt a couple of weeks ago, and then Youssef Kamari won the English lightweight title last week. So yeah, honestly, it's big. Like really, really good start to the year. So yeah, it's going good, going good.
Nice, man. Nice. So, which one of these guys got fights coming up?
Yeah, I think everyone's going to look at. They've all just boxed recently, so I think we're looking at May, June. I'm just on my way down to Manchester now to a Matchroom show to watch this Cameron Vong and Jordan Flynn because they're lightweights. So I've got my two lightweights with both the belts. So I know these guys are trying to avoid them. So I'm going to go and make some trouble down there right now. I'm with my lightweight Ahmed. I'm going to get him on soon.
What's happening, man?
What's going on, Ahmed?
salute, champ.
What's good? What's
All
good? What's
good.
good, man?
Yeah, man. So what's new with you guys, man? I hear. I'm listening every day. You know me, Ness. I'm always listening in, man. Always, always.
So, nah, man, we're just discussing Crawford basically saying that Errol Spence is not a Hall of Famer if he retired today. Obviously, you've been around for a while now, Coach. What's your thoughts? Does Earl make it into the Hall of Fame if he retired today?
Oh, he definitely makes it in there. I think this is the first time I've heard Terence say anything crazy. To be honest with you, I don't know. Maybe it's to start up some noise. I don't know. Maybe this fight's already big enough as it is. It doesn't really need any more hype. So I'm not sure why he'd come up with something like that. But you're kind of like you're dismissing your own achievements then because that's your biggest win. So I don't understand why you'd say something crazy like that. It sounds mad.
Yeah, most fans think that is his biggest win.
Yeah, it's, yeah. I think I think the point he's trying to make is that obviously because he's a multi-weight world champion, some of these guys haven't moved up like he has. But you can't. Marvin Hagler stayed the same weight and had gone how many defenses. It's just like some guys just stay where they are. Triple G, another one didn't seem to want to move up too tough. So, but it doesn't mean that your accomplishment's not great. Like you got to give Errol his credit. And this, I always warn my guys in my gym about this. You see one loss, and look, everyone's being disrespectful, just like with Devin. Devin's achieved more than all these young guys, these young cats coming up, and now because you had that performance where the guy is cheating, now you want to be dismissive. Like it's just boxing's crazy.
Yeah, man.
I
I mean,
agree.
Crawford said that as well in his interview, man. The fan, McKellar Mayer as well. The fans are unforgiving in this sport.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. I'm looking forward to that fight tomorrow. That
McKellar Mayer,
Mayer and
Sandy
Sandy
Ryan.
Bryan, man. Oh my god, that first one, oi, that
Heck
was nice.
yes.
Yeah, I think that McKellar has more tools in the basket, man. Ryan couldn't cut the ring off. I mean, McKellar kept circling to her left, and Ryan just kept letting her go instead of shooting the fucking right. It's not that difficult, man. I know it's easier said than done, but geez, Louise.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah, but I think Michaela's been up at a slightly higher level, so this was good for Sandy. She needed this kind of she needed this kind of test. So yeah, I think this is going to be a good fight. You know, I mean, Sandy came out to Portugal a few years ago when I was out there, and I moved around with her. You know, she was one of the rare females I've seen actually really focus on the body. So it's good to see the progression from her. You know, I'm looking forward to a good fight. I can't call this one, to be honest with you. Yeah, the first one was really, really tight, man. Really tight.
Really? You thought it was that tight?
Yeah, I had Michaela winning, but you know, you had to give Sandy some credit for some of the work she was doing.
No,
She
for
was
sure. She
working the
landed some
levels.
big right hands. I think you could
Yeah.
give her credit for the bigger shots. I just feel that Michaela outworked her. Like Michaela is like the definition of a combination punches. Like she's throwing 3 is the minimum. Like she's throwing 3 punches, 4, 5, and 6s.
Yeah.
She doesn't play. If she does 1, 2, she's doing 6, 7 to the body. Like I rewatched that fight the other day, and
Yeah,
I
true.
was more impressed rewatching than I did the first time. It's crazy. She had a lot of little subtleties, man. That shovel uppercut that she would hit Ryan with on the inside. She works better on the inside. Ryan doesn't. Maybe she changes things again. Karoma, he wasn't there. He was, forced to sit somewhere else. Couldn't give any instruction, maybe, but I don't know.
Yeah, I had it 6-4. How did you have it then? I had it 6-4 to Michaela Mayer.
Oh man, I would have to find that scorecard, but I think 6-4 might be, fair. I didn't have Sandy getting blown out. I just had her being, outwork most of the majority of the rounds. She was the
Yeah, I
bigger
think
puncher,
Michaela was
though.
using the ring better, man.
I'm not mad at anybody that thought she deserved the win because she landed the bigger shots. I've just never been a guy that's gonna give you a round because you landed one big shot.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you got to judge the whole round, really. But yeah, just back at they both really did good work, man. I mean, I'm really looking forward to that, man. And there's a lot of big things happening, man. Even with Baumgartner getting signed as well.
Yeah, man, she got signed an MVP.
Yeah, listen, that for her, like globally, marketing wise, like that's a big deal
Did
for
you
her.
see their did you see their recent post? They said any females that want to sign, DM them, and you gotta DM them, bro. For what's your girl's name? Sedem?
Oh, so yeah, so she's not with me anymore, but she's still she's still signed to Dillian. So yeah, like that's a good move for her, definitely for Sedem, man.
Why is she not with you no more? Oh, because she was with Dillian, so you guys parted ways.
Yeah,
that
we kind of
sucks.
like remember I've been with Youssef like from the very beginning, so it's kind of split, but yeah, everyone's still called it. You when you're out here, like everybody's at all the same show, so how it go, man. But I got 9 pros in my gym, man. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't take on one more.
Okay.
I got too much, man. I got too many.
What's your thoughts on Wilder coming back, man? Officially announced the comeback fight. It's going to be live on Black Prime June, I want to say 21st in Wichita, Kansas. I think he's taking my advice. Not that I personally spoke to him, but I've been pitching that Bum of the Month club. And no disrespect to Terrell Henderson or Herndon. But yeah, he's not the names that Wilder's been accustomed to, and I just think that's what he needs. He needs those 10 fights to work on everything that Malik has taught him. You can't just learn new things and try that on the elites.
I think anybody who expects Wilder to jump in with a B, or C level fighter is criminal. The guy needs to rebuild. He needs to I wouldn't mind him having 3 gimmies before you even think about stepping him up. I mean, it's obvious he's declined. Like, why would you want to go and see him get stopped again? Like, let him rebuild properly. Let him build his confidence. Like a couple of good knockouts, and someone quite durable take him, quite a few rounds as well, so you don't come up short. You know what I mean? You don't want to go into a fight knocking guys out 1 or 2 rounds, and then you get a long fight and you got problems. Let the guy rebuild, man. He could still do something. I mean, Like these heavyweights now, they win a fight, they lose a fight. Like the heavyweight division is like that one is forgiven because you could lose, and next minute you're back, right back in the mix again. I mean, look at Joe Joyce. I mean, he's got 2 good wins. He's got Dubois, and he beat who's the one he beat? And he beat Parker. You know, now it looks like Parker and Dubois now have moved in front of him now. You know, just the heavyweight boxing is it's fun right now. It's fun, man.
It is.
Staying in the heavyweight division. Well, the last time I interviewed you, remember we talked, in lengths about Fabio and Jarrett. Now Jarrett lost.
Yeah.
And we didn't get that Fabio Wardley Jarrett fight. And I don't think they've announced the Wardley fight. I hear there's something coming, but I didn't see any official announcement. What do you think they're gonna give Wardley?
I don't think there's anything else for Wardley to do but get a title shot. Really, to me, I mean, once you've got a British title, and
No shots available though. I mean, Usyk has
yeah, that's what
everything, and then Dubois won.
I mean, it's hard because I've got there's Jamie TKV is fighting Adelaide. I was helping out in the corner for Jamie's last fight. He's a good heavyweight. He's got a good work rate. But you see, Fabio is obviously just in front of those guys. But then, like you say, all the title shots are tied up. So you know what, like a Hrgovic or a
Hrgovic is fighting Joyce.
Yeah, I heard about that one. That's a good fight. I slightly favor Hrgovic in that one. But you know, Jazora's resurrected his career again for the 100th time.
Word.
So he's up
and
there.
Somehow he's the mandatory for the IBF.
This boxing thing is crazy. This heavyweight boxing thing, seriously.
Yeah.
It's like you're not out of the mix, you know, when you just get one good win back in there and then boom, you're there. So I don't know with Fabio, you know. I would have liked to, before all this madness, I would have liked to see Fabio v Dubois. You know, when Dubois, this was right after Dubois beat Joshua. That's when I would have liked to see it, because I can't really see where else you can take Fabio. He's kind of gone international a couple of times. He's kind of beaten the guys on the domestic level. So it's like, what do you do with him now? You know, this whole plan is to get a world title shot. You know, you don't want to be doing what you don't want. What happened with what they did to Dillian? You know, they made him wait until, to me, his best days were past him. You know, like, you don't want to be doing that. You want to get your shot while you're young enough, you know, and fresh enough. So yeah, I'd like to see Fabio get a world title shot, man. You know, he's in good company. Obviously, he's managed by Dillian. You know, Dillian's done a really, really good job managing Fabio. So yeah, no doubt they'll find the path.
Obviously Crawford Canelo, man. What's your thoughts? It's looking like Crawford's not gonna take any in between fights after Madrimov. He's going straight up there.
I think the only reason why I think there's 2 reasons why he's gonna take this gamble. One is it's yet another chance to go and be an undisputed champion. You know, jumping 3 weight divisions is kind of unheard of. He will be in the conversation of top 3 greatest of all time if he can do this. And I think he sees Canelo as more of a light middleweight. Even though Canelo's been campaigning at the 168, it's just that he's that good that he can deal with these bigger guys, you know. But these guys are not Crawford. So I think that's why he feels he might be able to do something here. But tough fight, man. Well, how are you guys seeing that fight?
No, I agree with you.
It's hard to call.
It's really hard to call. No, I agree with you, because like you said, I mean, Crawford, man, you want to think he's definitely not the small, like he's a smaller guy, but you know, seeing him sized up like that, not that size difference, and just considering the way Crawford moves, how the way he can move in there, I almost hate to say, because I love you know, both men, and I hate to say who's gonna win, right? But I kind of almost see a Mayweather in there, right? If he can
Really?
be elusive, if he can get under those shots, Canelo.
He's not as elusive as Floyd, though. The Terence sometimes gets caught blind. He gets
Okay.
he can take a shot, but you don't want to be taking them kind of shots against Canelo.
Yeah. I'm very eager to see how he's gonna take those lower, you know, body shots, you know, by Canelo. That's my
Yeah,
That
because I
left
know
hook, bro. That's Canelo's specialty. That left
yeah.
hook.
I know it's
And
a lot. It's a lot for Crawford to deal with, man. But Ness, before I go, I want to ask you. This is what I called. It's crazy over here right now. This Conor Ben and Eubank fight. When I say to you, the buzz over here, I did not anticipate how big this fight is. I mean, I'm one on record saying I don't like this fight. I don't like the fact that there's so much weight between the guys. But when they had the rehydration clause on Eubank, and then Eubank's going to be fighting at a weight that he hasn't boxed at for years, this is not good. I think this fight is dangerous. I just don't want anyone to get hurt. I don't like the fight, but the fight has taken off over here crazy. When I say
wow.
to you, nobody really is interested to talk about nothing else. It is
Yeah.
all about the dads and this fight coming up. And then you had the egg gate. I'm telling you, it's right now in England, that is the fight that everyone's talking about.
Mm. Yeah, I watched Errol Hawani's video with Darren Barker, and Darren Barker, obviously from the UK, expressed the same thing that that's the talk of the UK and
It
he's
is.
excited for it too,
Wow.
because he watched the dad's rematch, not the first fight, but the rematch. So, he's excited. Yeah, it's definitely domestic. We are not feeling the buzz. I'm certainly gonna watch it and do a live fight chat because I'm a hardcore, but my audience doesn't talk about it.
Yeah, I
I
thought
guess
so, but
I
over
guess
here, honestly, Ness, it's crazy.
champ, I
This
guess
might
the
this
equivalent
might as well be Canelo and Crawford over here. I'm being serious. It's
yeah.
that it's
I'm
there's not nothing else beats headlines this. Nothing.
I'm gonna do an analogy, champ. Check this out. How about if say Fernando Vargas, Emiliano, say De La Hoya had a son and would fight Emiliano, right? Those two big in America, that would be crazy.
Yeah, it's just the history of it.
Right.
That's what's got everybody really is the history of it. But I kind of, even though I don't like the fight, I went back and watched Eubank's last two fights with Smith, and it was interesting. What I noticed is that he was trying to box on the back foot in the first fight and got knocked out. But then when he was aggressive in the rematch and looked like the old Eubank, because he's not really a boxer, he's a fighter. So when he puts multiple combinations together and he works up and down and he uses his speed, that's when he looks at his most impressive. But you see, Ben is a come forward fighter. So if he can get Ben on the back foot, then I can see him winning. But if Connor comes at him and gets him on the back foot, I don't think it's going to work out well for Eubank. And that rehydration clause, I think that sport the fight because you're already getting him to come down to 160. I can't remember the last time this guy boxed at 160. You can't get older and then want to drop weight.
It's a big
And
guy.
that's the worry. That's the
He's
worry.
a big guy, yeah.
Yeah. He's
He's
looked
not a
comfortable
small guy.
160.
Yeah.
Well, coach, man, let them know where they can find you.
Yeah, still IQ Xavier Miller on Instagram. But yeah, man, I listen to you guys every day, man. So I love the I love the show. Full stop, man. It's always fun, and your callers look like some of them are hilarious, man. And this
Gotta
border
call in
wars,
more.
but that last border wars, my god, you, no, you
Coach,
and
we need some more
what's it?
intakes. You gotta call in more, please. I love
I
those
will do.
coaching
What's his
intakes.
name
You
again?
have to
Your other
call in more.
co-host.
Two tone.
Two Tones Trouble, man. You two, honestly, commentating that border wars, my god. You had that guy, the caller that always calls in. He's always debating with
CYP.
everybody. I can't remember his name. CYP. And then you two were going, no. I was like, oh my god,
Pandemonium.
no, you lot, no, stop it.
Pandemonium.
I actually went back and watched it because I saw that clip and I watched the whole Border Wars. I loved it, man. Loved it. But yeah,
Man,
man, I love what you lot
appreciate
are doing,
you.
man.
Appreciate you for watching it, man. Shout out to you. We appreciate that.
Yeah, man, we'll catch up soon, brother. Take care.
All right. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Coach Xavier Miller from the United Kingdom. 702. Let them know where they can find you, man.
702 Exotics on YouTube and 702 Boxing on YouTube.
And I am Ness GTO right back at it. 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. We got a super chat from IQ Boxing Academy, but I think that was Coach Miller probably by accident. Yeah, we out. Peace.
Peace.